Oh. Good morning, people. Welcome back to Palmerston North. Day 2 of the tournament, the knockout stages, the semi-finals and the finals. Ooh, lovely sunshine outside, but there's no heat in the air, so it's quite warm inside here. Lucky for the athletes, but they're all very warm. Okay, good morning. My name's Des Kere, and I'll be speaking with you today, talking you through these 2 semi-finals, one boys, one girls, and in the finals. Oh, men and women's finals, sorry. This is the University and Tertiary Sports New Zealand Volleyball Champs. We've got 8 universities here, 8 men's universities, 7 women's, and an invitation team from Wellington. So we'd like to thank the Wellington Storm for making up our numbers. And with the excellent standard they brought, the whole quality's gone better. In this game matchup we have in front of you, semi-final number 1 for the ladies, is University of Auckland. Well led by Coach Annalisa and Coach Jar. And they're playing Canterbury. They're also well led by Chris Sterling and Lariana. And they had a very good day yesterday. I think Canterbury went unbeaten and Auckland 1 loss. Referees, oh, we've got a treat today in the referee. We have international referee Mary Kere. I'm lucky enough that is my wife. And a young Mr. Don To'o. He's a national representative coach. It's either the under 19 boys New Zealand team or the under 21 New Zealand boys team. And here he is refereeing the big semi-final. So Don also is still playing now, but he was playing at a very high level for maybe 2 decades. He's a very high quality coach now, and he refs as well. So another person who's just very rounded. Otago University on duty, so that'll be perfect. Anyone who knows the Otago people don't know that they know their volleyball inside and out. And it's also one of my biases to Otago. Okay. The lineups are ready to go. The referees are ready. The liberos have entered the court. Well, there's a lot of star power in this game. Yesterday morning I was commentating with the Canterbury women's team and they had a very good game. Their main players are on the bench at the moment. Ruby Amkrutz. We have a big left-hander for Canterbury who had an amazing day yesterday. What's her number? She is Morgan Lee, the big lefty. Nice first pass. Number 12, just long. It's Kate Cook, who had a great day yesterday. She warmed into things slowly, but then slowly just picked up point scoring machine. Okay, ooh, she sprayed it long, but there was a net touch. The blockers too eager to get those early points and touch the net. Nice serve by Alice Newman. Oh, that was a nice quick set. Deceptive. It's tough enough to set a nice quick in front of you, but the setter slid one just behind them. And number 9 with a nice finish, Miss Nera Witihana Cole. My apologies. Looking up into the big open spaces of the courts and then down into my notes is only a small space, so the first couple of times I look down, I might get some spelling wrong, but my memory will kick in and I'll self-correct. Number 9, Miss Naida, about to serve again. Nice quick. Subtle pushover. Oh, nice back set. Nice. Ooh, nice set from the big post hitter. Nice and wide. Ooh, net touch bouncing. Yes. the longer a rally goes on with not perfect run-ups and the ball in the air for a while to get your attack ready, lots of times there's a lot of net touches and poking at the ball. So this early stage when it's just opening jabs, the volleyball's not really flowing, but there's a lot of good, positive, nervous energy out there. It's fun to watch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That was Miss Grace Adler there, swinging there, a product from the Bay of Plenty, now residing in Auckland. Grace is also a very talented beach player, and she's very intelligent, but the first thing you notice is she's very athletic. She's got the body, she's got the body type, she's got the energy. Oh, well done, Grace. And like that example, she can climb off one foot or the other, just whatever needs. She's got a great imagination and her body follows. She's a very nice player to watch. Nice serve from Destiny there. Sawe Nea. We'll just refer to as Destiny from now on. Another good putback by Grace. Very handy to have an athlete. Some people will sacrifice the taller, less athletic middle player, and some will go with the shorter, more athletic. They both have their positives, and if they're both good players, then there's very few negatives. So Grace is a great example of the middle-ranged athlete, as opposed to the taller athlete who might not be as mobile. Okay, we've got a couple of good wee setters out here. We'll start as an ex-setter. I like to watch the setters for their techniques, their calmness, their how they see the flow of the game. Yesterday we had some great examples. A couple of the setters that were in front of us just loved the middle third of the court, so there was quicks all day. The Victoria University setter for the women's and the boys, Mr. Irving, they were very good back setters, very deceptive. So I'm seeing a lot of different setting imaginations. You know, there's some good players out there. Another nice back set. There's a big lefty. Oh, Miss Cook with the subtle touch. That's unlucky. They forced the easy ball back, but they were not ready for it. Miss Cook there with the 3 metre. A little tip play. Considering she attacks most things, it looks obvious from the side when she's going to do a little touch, but it doesn't really matter because the opposition's on their heels and moving backwards. Oh, another good middle. Net moved, but it was all ball. Ooh, unlucky hit, number 18. Miss Emily Muller, number 18. She had a great day yesterday too. She had a nice wee warm-up, so she's a baller. She wants to swing, so it won't be long till she's into her work. Chase that miss. Oh, nice hustle. Hard luck. Nice effective serve there by Lucia Banks. She calls the miss pass. Ooh, nice serve. Emma Bursic with the nice pass. Oh, nice put away. Destiny with a great put away. Destiny has that, she would also be very annoying to play against. She's got a very casual way about it, always smiling. Yet she manages to pick gaps and lots of points. Lots of points, Destiny. Number 18 to serve. We have Miss Lee. Miss Lee, the left-hander, she had a great day yesterday. When she heats up, we can expect more of the same. Even that serve there. Just she knows what she wants. She went for it, but then she realised that her body wasn't quite as warm as she hadn't quite warmed up, not in the flow of things. But that just tells you she's got that one speed, calm aggression. Oh, there's a miss pass. Right, they've got the free ball back. What can they do with it? Oh, yes. Emma Bursic is very, very talented, very calm. In fact, Emma, number 1 for Auckland, has just completed a marathon. Or I might have exaggerated, it might have only been a half marathon. But it was only weeks ago. So she will be there at the end of the game, still swinging away, Miss Emma. Libero entering the court for Miss Adler. Libero is Miss Melina Fidden. Melina Fidden. Libero in the light green. Very quick mover. She's got the great footwork. It looks like she doesn't have the lightning reflexes, but that's only because she positions herself so cleanly. She doesn't need to reach. The ball tends to come to her. Ooh, that's a big, strong block from Destiny. Lee with the placement. Ooh, a bit of collision in backcourt. Oh, yes. A rough set, but placed nicely. Miss Emma to swing. Oh, yes, clean block. Nice work. There's Miss Alice Newman with the celebration. As been a smaller player myself, when I used to be a setter and block and have the big giant people beside me, it would be almost a shock when I got a block. So I understand Miss Newman. Oh, I don't think it's a shock for her, but I understand the celebration. Ooh, serve just a bit long. Just a bit long from Miss Pyle, but she's a gun server. She wins a lot of points on the trick serves. Nice, Miss Newman. So Miss Newman has also got a good imagination. She's pretty much set everyone. Everyone's an attacker when Miss Newman's setting, and then she provides the odd trick play herself. Very tough to play against. Ooh, that might be a backcourt. Yes. Okay, so the rule on that is if part of the ball crosses the net line, you as a player can't reach your hand into their side of the court and retrieve the ball. So that play there had nothing to do with front court or back court. It's just that she played the ball in the opposition space. Mate, that Destiny on the backswing, she's pretty tough to defend there. The blockers from Canterbury on the Canterbury's left side of the net, they're struggling. So that's good for the setter to keep that in mind while Destiny's swinging freely. Oh, that's a great move. Holly, great libero. Oh, well, there's Destiny. It's that right side at the moment. Maybe the Canterbury need to, if they can't attack the ball cleanly, they need to put it in a place where the setter can't hit that back antenna. Because Destiny's feeling pretty free. And when you feel like that as an attacker, nothing's impossible. Nice serve, picks out Holly. Ooh, that's a very rare miss pass by Miss Holly. Miss Widiana Cole, a couple of nice serves there. And our score is Auckland winning 15-9. They've jumped out. But you can almost count the aces or those points from Auckland as almost the exact gap in the points difference. So it tells you the volleyball's about the same, but Auckland's winning the game from the baseline. Ooh, nice serve. Miss Lee to swing, to pick up Holly. Oh, there's a sneaky wee play. Oh, Destiny there, her adrenaline's up. She jumped higher than she had to and found the ball came around the side of her arm. She couldn't get her hand on the ball. So in the end, she just was used as a target. Nice run down by libero. What we got? Yes, nice quick. Scramble. Miss Newman with the trick play. Nice. To the corner. Oh, Miss Adler's in the front court again. There's going to be a few more middles when Miss Adler's in the front. Yes, great set, but the Canterbury players, they've had enough of Miss Adler having free rein. And they decided to try and shut that down. But that's great setting. Not a lot of people are comfortable to set the middle play when they're going away from the net and there's a big angle. It was a very good play by our number 2, which is Miss Amy Bickers, the setter. Sorry, Amy, as a setter, I usually say your name's early. You've already been a few points before you came up. High swing, placement. Oh, she caught herself mid-step. So both feet weren't planted strongly. They were balancing on one step and just took the ball too high. Small comeback by Canterbury. We were 16-12 to Auckland. Destiny on the service line. Miss Newman, the setter for Canterbury, just scheming with their players to decide how to get out of this. Oh, that was a very clean swing. Miss Mia Montgomery, considering you're down on points and that was the first play you had on the post, that was a very comfortable play by you. Very impressive. Miss Lucia Banks from the baseline. About to serve. You can tell by the referee in her gloves and hat, who's usually Miss Professional. I'm not saying that as a sarcastic husband, but she's usually Miss Professional. That will tell you how cold it is up there. Oh, and the big overcoat. Second ref in his, with his full thermals on and his big sweatshirt and hoodie. Substitution here for Auckland. Miss Shanti McCoy has entered the game. I like Shanti. She's one of my favourite wee young ladies. Very helpful, good beach player. And when there's tournaments, you can always rely on Shanti to just come over, have a pleasant talk. She's got great manners. Very impressive young lady. 4 hits on Canterbury. Shanti again from the service line. Tough float, dropping ball. Miss Lee with the awkward lefty. Oh, yeah. Miss Emma chasing there on the block. Miss Bursic chasing on the block. So if your body's moving left and right, but you need to push forward to penetrate over the net, sometimes it can be an awkward combination, and you if you're not in full controls, your arms just touch the net. Emma with the swing on the wing on the left side. Blockers can't shut it down. Miss Adler to serve. Good chase. Miss Cook to swing. Oh, Shanti couldn't get fully behind that. Took an angle. Libero back on for Miss Adler. Miss Montgomery to serve. Ooh. Oh, hello. That was a nice swing. Miss Woodihana Cole there. Nice swing. You'll find a lot of middle players do like a 3/4 action or a kind of a jab action. But very rarely the middle players are comfortable to do a full run up and a full arm swing and not break any rules. It was very impressive. Oh, Shanti also an attacker. Nice one. Not just an awesome backcourt player. Destiny with even on the ground, she's tough to play against from that left side, the right side. Oh, Miss Lee can't quite get a hand to that. There's Emma Bursic with the splits mid-air. And then taking the ball off her wrist in a unorthodox action. She seems to think it's quite funny. I wonder if that's a personal joke or how she played that shot. Nice serve from Amy. Big vacant corner spot. Nice shot. Here's number 10 for Canterbury, Miss Pyle, Alana Pyle. Yesterday she come to the back left to serve and should serve it straight down the sideline to the opposition position 1. She's got a lot of tough points down that sideline. There's a bit more in court. Libero. Nice back set. Emma with the swing. Ooh. Emma's got it's kind of a weird action. She swings fast, but then hits it slowly, contact through the ball, and gets a lot of mistimed blocks. Ooh, she done a perfect serve down that sideline, just wide. She defeated the receiving pattern, but the ball just faded wide. So there was a good volleyball mistake. Canterbury serving 17 points to 23. Ooh. Chase out wide, but couldn't bring that back. Miss Shanti. Nice serve there. Oh, forces that near the. Oh! That could have been awkward. Back into it. Nice swing, Emma. Miss Newman for Miss Lee. Boom. Yes. She's warming into her workload there, Miss Lee. Canterbury 19, Auckland 23. A couple of next points will be very interesting. Yes. Very good time out there. Okay. Miss Annalisa. Very experienced setter and coach for Auckland. She plays for the, both coaches. Two of the top players for the ACVC Volleyball Club from Auckland. That's Miss Jar and Miss Annalisa. Okay, a very interesting wee moment here. A couple of points to Canterbury, and it's a 50-50 match, and a couple of points to Auckland, and it's the end of the set. So we're in one of those moments, which volleyball is famous for. Nice swing, Miss Newman. Oh, nice. Nice push to play. Because of the arm action, it was a clean shot, but because of the arm action, a couple of refs might have called a carry because of the deceptive nature of the arm swing, but it was a very clean contact. And after making that nice play, she's coming to serve the final point. Nice swing by Miss Lee. Oh, well in. Oh, missed. Oh. Well, that was very skillful all round. Nice save and attack by Miss Lee. Great pickup. Great save by the setter for a one-footed jump swing by Miss Adler. A nice wee talented way to finish the set. 25-19, Auckland. This is a best of 5 match. So unlike yesterday, once you lose that first set, you get into nervous territory. Not so much, best of 5. Ease your way into the game. But there was a nice clean set by Auckland. They managed to roll through most of their subs. Most players, offensive threats. The setter's comfortable with pretty much everybody. Canterbury, once that setter finds the middle players, it's going to be all go there. Yes, I think we're in for quite a tasty wee game in this one. While I've been forgetting to talk, I just like closing my eyes and just the sound. Just the ball bouncing, or communicating or celebrating or frustration, noises, that squeak of the floor with people changing direction. That's my background music. Okay. Referee, final use of the handkerchief before she calls the players back on. Well, the first referee, Mary Kirikiri. She's just come back from India, where our national men's team have been playing a tournament through Asia, an Asian tournament over there. They've done very well. They had a very good win against the Asian men's team. Oh, it's the Australian men's team. Not all of Australia's top were there, but the whole team was stacked with professionals from overseas and full representative players. It was not a B team kind of, those kind of words people say to throw out there. They were all full-blooded professionals, full experience, a lot more than our guys. So I'm not too sure. I haven't seen a lot of our volleyball lately. I'm not too sure if we're underdogs, but I know that was a very good win. And my wife, Mary, was saying that the players were very upbeat about that. Not because they beat Australia, but because of the standard they were playing at and the style they played and the fact they beat Australia. Okay, we're away. Miss Newman with a nice flick back set. Miss Lee, nice. Okay. Miss Amy Bickers, the setter for Auckland, a very good backcourt player, but even she couldn't cover that much space. Nice hit by Miss Lee. Newman with the good serve. Destiny with the nice backs. Oh, net touch. She drew the net touch. Excuse me. Where I think the Canterbury were confused with that net touch is the ball also touched the top of the net as well as the arm of the blocker. So when they see the net bouncing like that, sometimes you don't know as a blocker whether your arm hit the net or the ball was forced into your arm. So on that occasion, it looked like the blocker seemed to think that the net was pushed into her arm, but the referees decided different. Nice serve by Destiny. A quick point. Nice depth. Yes, forces Miss Cook back. Newman off the net. Nice swing, 18. So when she hit the ball there, the ball just touched the inside of the antenna. So this area is called the crossing space. The area above the net, below the roof, and between the antennas, the ball must cross between there, from one opponent's court to the other. Nice chase, hard luck. So that is called the ball in the crossing space. The only exception for that is when the ball goes outside the antenna, and then it must be retrieved outside, and then the ball must go completely through the crossing space, which once again is when you play the ball to the opposition, it must go between the space, between the antennas, and above the net and below the roof. So that big imaginary square in the air, the ball must travel between there all the time. Oh, nice pickup. 3 meters for Miss Emma. Nice pickup. Miss Lee to swing. Nice work, libero. There's a wee sneak quick. Yes. Emma through the pipe. Just wide. Nice spot to hit to. Just wide though. Emma has raw power, but she also likes to place the ball a lot. So that was not a miss-hit when she took it off the side of her wrist there. She placed it to the sideline, but she just put it was only out by a foot, but it was a great shot to a great place. She swings again. She went for the repeat. Miss Lee, nice pickup. Destiny. Oh, just picking spaces now. Picking floor and aiming for it. Miss Emily Muller to serve. Ooh, a gentle drop serve. Must cook to place it deep. Oh, Miss Adler's good, but I'm not too sure she's that good. Now, as I said to myself, when your middle player is free and being a giant and being awesome, it's hard to resist putting the ball nearer the net, because in the setter's imagination right now, she knows that Grace can plant the ball straight down. So she has to resist the temptation to help out Adler. I mean, she just put the ball in the air and let Grace do her job. She doesn't need to help out Grace. I can say that because, as I said to myself, I used to fall for the, if something's awesome, you want a bit more. But just let the hitters do their thing. Oh, Emma with the 1 foot takeoff. But because she landed with a weird balance, she couldn't quite make the first play. Timeout, Auckland. Canterbury jumped out to 8-3. So we're going to have that nice wee situation where we can see each other reflected from the first set. So we'll see if Canterbury can go on with it. Now they've got the small lead, just the same as Auckland did, and we'll see how Auckland handles the deficit under a bit of pressure, the same as Canterbury had to the first set. Ooh, Auckland coach here, Annalisa, going through quite a bit of detail here. She knows the girls know how to play, but she knows that they're just relaxing a bit too much. So she's reinforcing that being 1-0 up means nothing in a game that's best of 5. Annalisa is our Italian Kiwi. We're looking forward to the day she can become a Kiwi, but until then she's just a beautiful Italian lady. When she becomes an Italian Kiwi, it'll be the better for everybody. Ooh, going for the wipe off Mia. It just misses. Auckland seems to be getting a couple of cheap points here. Miss Adler from the baseline. Nice. That's a precious. Yes. If you take those kind of serves on your hand, you've got to get a bit of air time. To push the ball back not very high to the setter creates a lot of problems. But nice serve by Miss Adler. Oh, yes. Oh, too long. Well, she actually created that miscommunication, and she defeated the passing pattern. It's the ball faded long. So in the end, the master there, Holly, the libero, in the end, good leave, but I'm not too sure if it was fully controlled, that leave. Destiny with the comfortable play. Oh, even in that situation, she's comfortable with attack. Miss Lee, fearless as usual. Nice. Ball just going too fast for anyone to control. Ricochet. Miss Lee to serve. Ooh, come on. Emma with the 1 footer. It's going to have to be a 3 meter. Miss Cook. Nice depth, little tricks. Yes. It drew the libero was quick enough to see what she was going to do, but she couldn't get into any shape to make a good play on that ball. So as she was sliding, falling left, she couldn't quite get enough balance to make that play. But good read. She's a very good libero. Ooh. That was a nice clean hit. Miss Bickers to serve. Nice serve, Amy. Oh yes, creates an advantage for himself. Yes. Nice. There's a very good play there by the referee. So what happens there, if the ball gets hit into the net and no one knows whether it's a fair play or 4 hits, the referee, in that quick moment, the instant you kind of quickly look at the ref to see if she's seen anything, the ref will point to what happened. And in that case, she pointed to the blocker, indicating that it wasn't a 4 hit and that there was an actual play by Auckland and to play on. In case anyone was wondering what happened last rally. Miss Montgomery to serve. Nice depth. Has to take it on the fingers. Ooh, okay, so that back set, that was more wristy, and it just seemed to stick in the hands and be pushed backwards, not flicked. So the ref would call that a carried ball. Ah, Destiny. Oh, yes, you kill. She's been winning all her points out the right side of the court. But for one rally, one play, she must play left side. And she shows us that she's just as dangerous there as well. Now back to her normal position. It doesn't really matter where Destiny plays. When she's comfortable, she just wins points. That's just what she does. Nice serve by Emma. Auckland slowly needing to mount a counter-attack at 8-14. Canterbury aren't famous for letting leads go in anything they do. Miss Cook to chase. Nice block. They get a second go at it. Oh, he's all kind of reaching and yes. When the ball is ricocheting fast like that, you want to get low and get ready. You don't want to stand upright and just reach for the ball. Tough serve, good depth. Indecision, whether it's in or out. Miss Cook to swing. Libero with the nice set to Destiny, and well, it's not a slight on Canterbury's defense, but at the moment, Destiny does not care who's in front of her. Whether she's left side, right side, 1 foot takeoff, 2 foot takeoff. When a player's thinking as clearly as Destiny, number 27 for Auckland is now, it doesn't really matter. Nice depth from Emma. She's creating all kinds of problems. Miss Cook to, oh, what a shot. But this libero, oh, wow. Melina Fidden, Miss Libero, eh? You're starting to, yeah, she's finding her feet. She's reading these players. The rest of the team done a lot of work for her first set, but now she's doing a lot on her own. Well, that was a weird shot. The ball took the net, it bounced out, and the girl done her best to pass it, but the ball landed out before she could get a touch. So Auckland win that point. 11-15. Well, they've recovered already 2 or 3 points from that big lead. Canterbury need to side out very shortly. Miss Adler with the awkward putback. Oh. Yes. You want to give Miss Cook nothing tight, because Destiny and Grace at the net blocking there, Auckland number 27 and number 8, that's too big a block, a wall, if the ball's tight. But judging by the people, the setter, Miss Newman has to offer, Miss Cook is going to get this ball again. Oh no, a trick. But she's going to have to face that giant block again. Oh, a bit more confident. Miss Emily Muller is a bit more confident. Nice point by Canterbury. Oh, that's it. Miss Snyder coming off for libero for Auckland. Miss Alice Newman in serving, nice depth. Destiny to swing. Oh, it's that same situation where it's a carry. Now we've got this weird situation where Mary's just come back from overseas, where she refs a perfect standard. Where here it's 1 millimetre off perfect, but because her instincts and the standard of this game is so high, the referee's natural instincts has gone back to that standard. But the setter being a very good setter, Miss Amy went straight back to her favourite back set to be put away. This is good volleyball all round. Destiny with the tough, nice and deep. Oh, well played, Holly. Well played. Grace with the slide, nice. Great slide, but the defence, they were ready. Nice. With Canterbury can create a bit of pressure here. They're serving 18-13. If Miss Cook has usually got a very athletic front court to serve to. So when Miss Cook serves, her front court is a bit shorter, but they're more mobile. Nice side out there by the... Thank you. Back set to Miss Lee. Ooh, that's a long angle. When you hit from your team's position 2 to the opposition's team position 1, it creates a long angle to hit to. So if Miss Lee had hit in a straight line, that ball would have been out by 2 meters, but because she took the long angle, it was in by a meter. It was quite awkward to defend. Nice pass out wide to Emma, through the gap. Nice pick up, Cook. Oh, nice play. Nice reactions there by, what's that? Where's she gone? Ah, Miss Pyle. Great reflexes, and the libero overreacted and advanced too far. Oh, nice swing. Miss Emily Muller's starting to relax a bit more, number 18. You can see by her body language, she's used to swinging and swinging and winning points. But you can see her slowly getting into a workload, which is going to be very important going into the final rounds of this game, or the final sets. Ooh, Miss Emma's down. I'm not too sure. We'll watch a bit more. But there was a wee bit of confusion for the setter there. The situation was so perfect, and the ball sitting on her hand. She had so much time. She almost overthought the situation. It wasn't through lack of ideas she done a miss set. It was overthinking. This is not looking good for Miss Emma, our marathon runner. I can see that her body has so fine-tuned herself lately that any little slip or mishap or a missed angle would upset that body, because honestly it is fine-tuned at the moment. So any wee missed slip or anything. Okay, that's going to have to be a substitution. Okay, the physios come on. So the process for injuries is make sure the person's okay. If they can be moved, get her off the court and do a legit sub. If there's no legit subs, that would be the exceptional situation, and you can get anybody except for the libero to replace her. Oh, well, they've got an excellent substitution right here. Oh, well, Shanti's coming on. She's from Waikato, doing a university in Auckland. Number 11 substituting on. She's a very good player. Very good backcourt player, excellent beach player, so she can attack. So what would be lost in any kind of height is made up with athleticism and backcourt. But we all hope Miss Emma's doing okay. Oh, nice swing by Shanti. Took a piece of the block. No, 4 hits. So coming straight on the court when not expected to have to swing straight away. But knowing Shanti, she'll just brush that off and start swinging. Next point. We have 22-15. Nice pass. Is that quick? And looks like it drew a net touch. Yes. Number 10 there from Canterbury. Miss Pyle touched the net. She thinks it was a hair. A hair is not a net touch, but it was actually when she was turning and she got it with her side, down the side of her arm, side of her body. Nice chase, Miss Newman. Mia to place it deep. Miss Libero. Destiny. Oh. Even when she does a gentle touch shot, that's a point. Okay, Miss Newman, setter for Canterbury, what do you got for us? This was the rotation that was very hard to get out of for Canterbury. Ooh, middle was definitely the option, but she wasn't in the position to do a very accurate set. Yes, very good timeout. Very good timeout. Even though they've got a 4-point advantage, Auckland isn't the kind of team you want to flirt with a couple of points. Not when the coach can analyse not only this rotation, but the next couple coming up. So she's already worked out the matchups, whether she wants to stay in this rotation or go to the next one where she can get a few more points. So when you have that kind of thoughtfulness as a coach, as the opposing coach, you want to not only match your players to their players, but your coaching style to the opponent's coaching style. And that coach for Canterbury is Mr. Chris Sterling. About to resume. Setter, Miss Amy for Auckland. A couple of points here will be interesting for Auckland. Miss Holly putting up the big Mia, forcing it to Libero. There's Sasha. Oh. No, sorry, Shanti. Nice swing, Shanti. Oh, there's it come. Another point here will be interesting. Look at the casualness of the Auckland front row. They all swing on anything because of their mood. They're relaxed. So if Canterbury can't put this down, or Auckland get a chance to pick it up, it's going to be tough. Oh, there's the free. There was a net touch. Yes, with that ball set very close to the net. The middle blocker, well, one of the blockers jumped on the net. It was unlucky. Auckland was staging a bit of a comeback. They had a very good front row there to work with. Mia to serve. Oh, she gets the overpass. Like in Canterbury, can they put this lead out of? Oh. They had a good chance to put that set out of reach. But Auckland, with their last chance at a comeback this set. 20 playing 23. Shanti's got a nice serve, Miss McCoy. Ooh, what a dipping serve, yes. Well, two of my favourite young players out here. Shanti from the baseline is trying to take on Holly as libero. This is a very tough competition. A tough server with an even tougher receiver. 21 plays 23. Yes, good decision. Don't go to Holly. Cook, there's that big block. Newman with the tricks. Libero covers. Shanti with the placement. Oh! Shanti with the options. What a sub. What a substitution. Hard luck by Libero Holly on the far side. Once again, she was all over that position, but there wasn't in any kind of balance to make the play. So she'd done the hard bit by getting to the ball and then couldn't quite make the play. Shanti with the serve. Nice by Mia. Big swing to Miss Cook. Places it. Who's going to play this? Ooh, a net touch. That big block. They haven't been getting many clean blocks, so they're chasing. Okay. Yes. Destiny and Nida, they're both used to getting so many blocks that they start chasing if they don't get their share. Miss Cook with the swing. They're shutting her down. She needs it a bit higher and a bit wider. Ooh, Miss Lee with the placement. Takes the top of the net. Wow, this comeback, 22-24. Miss Adler entering. That's a very strong front row. So Miss Nida has got a very tough, excellent timeout. She's got a very tough blocking team to serve to. At the same time as the opposition setter, Miss Newman, has been setting mainly Miss Cook. So I think we know how this particular rally is going to end up. It's going to be a trick by Miss Newman, the setter from Canterbury, or it's going to go out to Miss Cook, number 12, who has to face a giant block. So I think that's how this, the first part of this next rally is going to play out. Miss Nida from the server's line. Her job is to just get it in. She doesn't have to put too much on the serve because I think they've already got the advantage in this rally. So she just makes the play and hopefully her two blocks, big blocks, can shut down number 12. Ooh. Well, good placement. That's a back set to the Miss Destiny, who hasn't been shut down. Yes. Yes. Wow. 24 all. So the momentum, even though it's even, because of how the front court are lined up, it's about a 70-30 advantage to the serving team. Just get that ball in and let the front row do that. Oh, overpass. That's Miss Adler's bread and butter. Yes. Great serve. This is a good example of serving to your front row. So this server, she could go for the points on her own if the situation was 50-50. But the situation, because of the comeback and who's in the front row compared to their front row, they now have maybe an 80-20 percentage advantage. Just get the thing in and let the front row rock and roll. Oh, Miss Cook was more than up to it. Whoa, well done, Miss Cook. You've been doing well, but not great this first set. But the first moment you were put under the pump, you were awesome. So 25 all. Everything's available for the setter here. Oh, but not on the pass like that. Nice place, good work, Holly. Right, they're going to have a second chance at this. That almost has to go to Destiny, yes. Oh, they finally picked her. Miss Lee, can she? Oh, Miss Adler. Miss Lee was dying for that ball. It was just a bit wide. And, well, if you're going to put the ball anywhere Miss Adler can get to it, she's going to get to it. We have set point to go 2-0 up. Imagine that. Destiny from the baseline. Oh, that's a pretty tough serve. Out wide. Miss Lee will swing all day because that's what she does. Miss Adler with the... Oh, not quite a quick, but not quite a... Oh, 26 all. Miss Cook from the baseline. A lot of front court setter now. Not as many options for the setter. Oh. Miss Lee was all over that on the block, but she mistimed her push. Ooh. But nice swing by Miss Muller from the server's line. Nice swing under pressure at the net line. And she's serving for the second set. Oh, good depth, Miss Muller. On the hands by Cook. Leader swing, takes a touch. Yes. Yes. Well, that's that trade. Yes, the coach has seen it. That wee trade-off I was about to say, where Shanti's been amazing. But maybe if there is a fault, it would be her front court defense, but that's not really a fault. That's still pretty good. But Miss Emma back on. Her body must be fine. Back set to Adler. Tools the block. Nice work. Very good. A lot of middle players in the country don't always hit on the wing. A lot of them can. So it's good to always have that option available. And Miss Adler, no surprise, she can do most things. She can do most things in the game. Tough set. Oh. She takes it on the south and 2-0 Auckland. Wow. And the best of 5. 2-0 can now put a bit of pressure on. But it's a pretty impressive comeback. Considering there's an injury mid-comeback, very impressive. Canterbury, they were awesome early. They just got themselves stuck in a couple of rotations that Auckland managed to exploit. Still very cold out here. Hot for the players. There's a lot of sweating on the eyebrow, on the foreheads, and you know, on the legs and the arms. So you can see but the poor referees. First referee still hasn't managed to take off her hat, her massive overcoat, or her gloves. Same with second ref. He's still got a sweatshirt and his hat to keep warm. Socks tucked into the track pants, so not even the air can get in there. So he's very warm. Then you have to look at the coaches. Everyone's fully covered. Whew. Good games going on in the background. Everyone's got too many coloured uniforms. They're not wearing the same colours as yesterday. And for someone like me, that's kind of annoying. I like simplicity. Oh yes, all the referees from the various courts have all got their hats on, their beanies. Very cold gym at the moment here in Palmerston North. It's only cold because it's awesome, because it's such a big space, miles of courts, high roof. So with that awesomeness, we have to take the till it warms up. We have to take the cold. So of course, teams like Otago and Canterbury, this is warm for them. But for everyone north of Palmerston North, it's pretty cold. Referee about to call the teams onto the court. Yes, here we go. About to start the second set. Miss Emma, who went down with a, not too sure what kind of strain or she went down with. Miss Bursic seems to be okay. But even if she isn't, they've got an excellent reserve in Shanti McCoy. Seems to be come on and give instant heat. We had a nickname back in our days for our friends who could come on and give instant heat, and that was to call them the microwave. Gives a shout out to a young Mr. Keith Kincaid, now residing in Wellington. I used to play with Keith, and he could be on the bench for 2 months and then ask him to come on, and he'll come on and give heat straight away. So we nicknamed him the microwave. So young Miss Shanti, if you get a chance to come on again and prove to be just as awesome, you might have a new nickname, even if it's just from me. Oh, the new setter. Canterbury has replaced their setter, Miss 31, Brianna Barber. I recognise Brianna from yesterday. She was one of my favourite setters. Not because she was better than the other setter, was because she loves her quick play. She gets to the net very early, lines her body up to address the quick player very early, and so it's very simple for her to just push it for the middle. It's a lot of fun to watch. I like watching good setters, and I like watching good middle plays. One, because it must be a good pass, and two, it's just for me, it just catches my eye. It's just something awesome about a well-run quick play. So Miss Cook from the baseline. She seems to win points wherever she goes. Oh, what a tough serve. Miss Emma seems to have recovered. Got blocked out, but the ball's still alive. That wide to Mia with a nice roll. Can they recover? Nice roll, Mia. This backcourt from Auckland is very good. They're chasing down everything. It's just that they get into that where they position where they're just off balance. But they're doing the hard job by tracking that ball. Miss Cook picking up more points. Gee. Nice work, Holly. Mia for the second option shots. Was there a touch? No. Sometimes you might see that same play where the hitter hits it into the net and it comes back. Sometimes the ref will call 4 hits, sometimes 2. It'll be 4 hits if it hits if the hitter hits it into the net and a different person plays the 4th shot. That would be 4 hits. But say our player, Miss Mia, hits it into the net and then she plays the ball herself, that would be considered 2 shots. So a double hit on the individual overrides 4 hits on the team. Thank you. My son has just bought me a piping hot cup of coffee to replace the cold coffee I spilled. And hopefully he brings a rag back for me. Oh, Grace. Very high. Very good swing. Miss Alana Pyle was all over that one, but she pushed a fraction of a second too late. So where she was in a dominant position, that split second indecision cost her. Nice serve, mislead a swing. Oh, that's a big block. Oh, well, you put Emma and Grace beside each other, give them enough time to set their feet. And the only option really there is to go around them or something over them. When those two girls get the chance to set their feet, you're not going to go through them. Nice serving by Miss Muller. She can pull the trigger and try and get points of her own serve, but when she's got the dominant front court in front of her, she can just play the percentages. Nice, exactly the right thing to do. Took up the chance to side out, played over by Libero, Miss Cook. Is that quick? Yes, yes. Yes, that's why I like the setter. She doesn't set better quicks, she just positions her body in a different way, more open. And it's easier for the quick hitters to trust that stance in the setter because they feel that they're the first option. It's easier to make themselves available. When the setter has different footwork and facing a bit different direction, sometimes the quick hitter changes their line or their timing because they're not too sure what the setter's thinking. Miss Adler from the baseline. Grace with the depth and the ace. Oh, I don't usually go for cheap word games, but Grace with the ace might come up more than once. Me with my little imagination, I've only just thought of that then. So Grace from the baseline. Nice powerful blocking unit to serve to. Gets the overpass. Oh, gets it back. The setter. Nice. And because the setter sets a lot of quicks, instantly it holds the opposition blockers. Miss Lee with the wide swing. Oh, what an angle she created, but just wide. Miss Lee, the left-hander for Canterbury. A lot of left-handers, they tend to still hit the ball straight, so they go to the opposition's baseline. But she knows all her points is the opposition one sideline. So that will be the sideline where the bench of Auckland is. That sideline there is the one sideline. Position one is the back corner, and the one sideline is the sideline. Grace still serving. There's that nice set. Emma with the... Oh. There's a wee bit of indecision in defence here. There's two blockers, but only one jumped. The backcourt, they kind of were in each other's peripheral. They'll want to just brush that off and pretend it didn't happen. Holly, excellent backcourt player. She just needs to just take control. Ooh, just long. She just needs to, thank you, son. My son just wiped up the mess I created with my last cup of coffee. Mia to serve. Auckland's got that lead, 10-7. So Canterbury's going to have to play the rest of this match just with that wee... Oh, what a play. Just with that wee nervousness that they can't afford to make mistakes for a period of time. They can accept one or two mistakes at any given time, but that's about it. Meanwhile, they miss Naira. Woody Hunter Cole just pounded that quick play. Oh, we got a nice wee sub here. Miss Cook is off. They're going for, because of the service she's been getting, it's been hard to attack. So number 24, here we go. Oh, nice wee shot, miss. Her nickname's Lou, Lucianne Uya. But Lou is her nickname. She's a baller too. She always has been. She tries to create. She doesn't really care if she gets set high to the roof or like a bullet. her imagination and her backing of her abilities, she'll get anything. Oh, tough serve into the top of the net. Replaced by Libero. Alana Pyle, serving to the top of the net. She's got very high standards, so when she berates herself, it's not like a false image thing. She really is used to not making mistakes. Nice play. There's that back set. Destiny's probably got all. Yeah. Very hard to defend. A good example, Libero. She has to take that deep line shot, which Destiny can do very simple. The straight down line shot or the roll down the line. So one player having to take a whole sideline. And that's what happens when the attacker is feeling free. And they've got a good imagine, another good quick. Get up there, Ruby. This is going to be tough for Auckland to play because they've got a good quick hitter and a good quick setter. And an uncompromising post hitter who's going to swing. Nice. Oh, Mia, well done. She's come to play. A lot of people would hold back in that situation. Oh, this is great reflexes. Awkward to watch, but that's I like it. Every now and then you're going to get a rally where there's almost no volleyball played, as we know it, dig set spike, and it's just all intensity, reflexes, jabbing at the ball, no footwork. It's funny how that happens, and Auckland came out on top. Emma to serve. Nice pass. Yes, nice swinging out. Ooh, a bit wide. She swung with the line with such confidence that I didn't follow the ball. I just followed her body language. Okay. Auckland's jumped out. 15-8. Oh, that's one of those menacing score lines. The Canterbury players, they know there's a long time to go in the game, but they're still in that mindset of, but I can't muck around, you know. They can't muck around for 3 or 4 points at a time, but now they're in a situation they can't for one or two. Maybe 1 point every now and then they can relax, but they're going to have to be focused pretty much here on in. But isn't that what you dream of? You know, coming through the moments with your mates. You know, being put under pressure and then surviving those big moments with your mates. And then when you come to that next game and you're under pressure moments again, you can look at your mate. No, we got this. We've done this before. That's what Canterbury is facing right now. Emma Bursic, the resume battle. Nice. Perfect pass by Lee. There's that quick again. Yeah, Ruby's got all the options. They'll probably go quick again. Oh, no. There's Swinger. Oh, Libero. Nice work. Emma with the placement. Holly with the save. Lee will swing. Yes. Lee will chase. Oh, Mia with the little drop shot. Ah, Libero he's got his pair of hands too. Yep, that touched the block. Carry on, carry on, carry on. Wasn't that full hit? Oh, sorry, folks, I'm not a referee. Ball pushed into the top of the net. Unlucky. Canterbury's point. There's just a wee debate on people's memory of what happened during that rally. My memory's shot, and it was only, what, 20 seconds ago. So good luck to the refs. Serving to the top of the net. The setter, Miss Barber. I want to see them win because I know Miss Barber can turn this game. Once again, not inferring the other setter. Couldn't or can't, Miss Newman. It's just that she's got a different style, and I think a lot of the power of Canterbury is through the middle third. And just by her style and stance, accommodates that more. Lou about to serve, and as Lou does, it's going to be a very tough, deep serve. Libero on, but late. There it is, nice. Has to be taken in the hands. And of course, Destiny. I don't mean to be cheeky against Canterbury, but when a player like Destiny is playing like Destiny's playing, she just wins points. Auckland with the big lead, 17-10. A couple of cheap points here will fully take the spirit away, but Canterbury will not give them points. They don't know how. Nice run down. Oh, yes. Destiny. Oh, she's human. Sorry, Destiny's friends or family if I mock her in that moment, but when you're running at about a 90% success rate, it's okay to every now and then make a mistake and have someone poke fun at you. She's been amazing. Ruby from the service line. Oh, that's a nice wee touch. Serve on angle. Quick to Adler. Ooh, a bit much. The setter might have forgot that Miss Adler passed the ball herself, so needed another split second to be able to prep herself for her quick hit. Ruby from the baseline. Oh, changes up with a big loop. Oh, it's the right space, just long. So even though there were a couple of players there, how they passed the ball in would have been a weird pass, and it creates a weird angle for the setter because she can't follow the line of the ball and look at the net at the same time in her peripheral. So it was an excellent serve, just long. Miss Lee to swing from the right side. Nice. Oh, yes. Miss Emily Muller is a very confident swinger. She gets a lot of points. Oh, here we go, super sub. Oh, on for someone else. Nice one. So the injury for Emma must be fully recovered, even though she, right on cue, she does her stretches and grabs her leg. Nice swing. Mia with the nice control. You could see she was going to hit that back. Oh, there's that middle set. Well, now it's almost unfair to commentate on people because there's a lot of nerves out there. So we'd only be commentating on what's in front of us, which is kind of unfair for Canterbury. But we need to see them. We need to actually see them so we can see their character. Oh, Mia with a nice wee option. Wow, because of the rules these days, she got away with that play. Adler. Nice point. Okay, 21-12. Well, this is where Auckland has relaxed so much they almost can't make a mistake, and Canterbury is so tight they almost have to pray for mistakes. Yes, it sounds bad. They've definitely got the ability, they've got the players, but sometimes the momentum swings and one team's relaxed and smiling. There's a lot to play against. Super sub with it. Oh, Shanti with the dump in the net. She's done the right option. A slower shot to roll to the opposition's attack line, but she misplayed it. Lee into the net. That's when you know when things have got to you, when even players like Miss Lee, when players like Miss Lee can feel the odd bit of pressure, you know it's tough out there because she's an amazing player and she'll swing on anything. There's that quick again, nicely played. What have you got, Setter? Out to Emma with the swing on the angle. Ah. Perfect position by Holly, but the ball took a little net touch and just bounced out of Holly's reach. Miss Grace to serve at 23-14. Here, Mia, nice swing. Yeah, Mia, nice. Well, Miss Montgomery's she's got a lot of character about her. There was a few games yesterday where they were put under the pump. She wasn't one of the big show pieces, but she just kept swinging and kept winning points. So she's one of those ladies where if you say the team, you think, oh, you say the team and you say all the top players and have I forgot anyone? But when you say, oh, what about Mia? That's where everyone goes, oh, we can't forget that girl. But so Mia's one of those. Oh, we're on match point. Auckland with accommodating tough serve, yes. Oh, and Mia with the confusion, is that in, is that out? And by the time she decided, she'd lost the moment. 3-0 to Auckland. Wow, there's that's surprising. Not to take away from them being awesome, but just how awesome. And then they created that pressure was just enough that the awesome Canterbury was just not quite up to normal. Okay, we're going to have a wee break and come back for the men's second semi-final. It'll be the first on the TV, but it'll be the men's second semi-final.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity.
to make discoveries and create change. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Welcome back. The first men's semi-final, University of Otago versus University of Auckland. Referees, Ray Manson, national referee. This is the first referee. A very good ref, local from Palmerston. He's involved with a lot of Volleyball New Zealand's bigger tournaments these days. He's a ref delegate, a regular ref delegate now at our bigger tournaments. So he's a very accomplished ref. And second referee, young Alice Newman, who was the setter for Canterbury University. They just finished playing their semi-final. They played well, but they got taken by Canterbury lost to Auckland University in the women's semi. That was the previous game on the telly. Okay. We've both teams have a lot of good players. Otago is coached by the legend Barry Bryant. He played a long time ago, but his coaching just recently, he's played for Otago himself back in the 80s, 90s as a player. As a coach, he's been with this team now, University of Otago men's team, for this is his third year. Him and Drew, the captain, number 33, they started together 2 years ago. They got 7th. Last year they got 5th, and this year's their first semi. So they're getting better. They're improving as they go under Coach Bryant. And Auckland University has Don To'o. Coach To'o, son is a very good player. He's a age group representative setter for one of the New Zealand age group teams. And Don also as a player for a couple of decades at the highest level in New Zealand, and now he's coaching. He's a representative coach. So both teams are very lucky at university level to have these experienced coaches. Okay. Dark blue, Otago, and the white of Auckland. Otago to serve, Mr. Rayed Rahman. Oh. Pretty nice start to the game by Mr. Lorenzo Pierce through the middle. Mr. number 1, Mr. Darby Pacheco. Ooh. Nice swing by Captain Drew. Kos Te Awe Awe. We refer to as Drew from here on in. Drew's been the captain of this team for the last couple of years. He was with coach. We were 7th and then 5th last year, and then the semis this year. So Drew is ready to go. Uncharacteristic mistake by Drew. Although he's a baller, he goes for everything from the first point to the last point. So Drew just plays. The serve was a bit long by Lorenzo Pierce, but in the meantime, the Otago team were out of position on receive. There's a couple of new rules at the moment that's going around the world, and it's when the setter can leave. Whether it's the momentum of the server or the toss of the ball, we'll watch the next couple of serves to see how that's going to be played out. Nice back set. Ooh. Just long. Mr. Caleb Hinton just swinging that nice and wide. It was a great swing though. He's got a nice calculated run up, plenty of topspin, plenty of control. It just went long. Ooh, takes the net. Nice quick play by Mr. Louis Brown. Young Louis Brown is nephew of our famous rugby coach, Tony Brown. Well, Mr. Billy Johnston. Okay. Billy's used to playing at a level a bit higher than what everyone else what most people in the gym play at a very high level now. Billy is used to playing higher. So don't watch too much his casual nature, that casual smile he has, that way about him. He's a brutal young man. He's just covered up with a handsome body and good manners. I know the brother and the mum very well. They're from Gisborne and residing in Auckland at the moment, but great family. And Billy will hurt you with a smile all day. Nice side out by Otago. Mr. Hinton through the middle. Nice up by Libero. Billy to swing. Placement. Ooh. Number 32, Mr. Daniel Greeball. Just putting that on the top of the net. But you can also tell by his nature he wants to hit, and he had a great warm-up. Billy Johnson from the baseline. Nice quick play. Oh, he's a lefty. Nice one. Young Slade Curtis. The setter is so they've got a couple of lefties, the setter, which is very handy. And the opposite is Davi Pacheco, also lefty. Oh no. Number 11, sorry. Mr. Josh Vojkovic is the lefty. Billy Johnson to serve. Auckland has the 8-3 lead. Otago hasn't really gotten past their warm-up. Just going through the motions. Maybe just hoping to share the first initial points. But they're in a wee gap. Yes, early timeout by Coach Bryant. There'll be no talking of techniques or anything, just communication. Coach To'o just with the, just keep it up, guys. We haven't had to show anything, so until we have to show something, don't worry. You know, just keep it rolling. Don't try anything, setter. Don't try anything, hitters. By the time Otago wakes up, the first set might be out of reach, so Auckland doesn't need to do anything. So even at this stage, Auckland 9-3. So far, young Ray Manson on the ref stand and young Miss Newman running this game nice and smoothly. About to resume. Billy Johnson from the baseline. Oh, Mr. Rahman with the sneak. Oh, plays it twice. It was a nice option he went for. He just didn't execute it very well. Usually that little tickle over the net to the attack line or the little T intersection on the opposing sideline. It's not a free point, but usually it can create a lot of trouble. Oh, just long. It must be quite tough for Billy, being very strong and his timing so accurate to just doing a casual float. Because with that much power, I don't know, as a coach I might have him trying to spike those serves straight down from the baseline. Oh, see quick, wow. Nice set and great finish by Charlie Cole there, number 7. Nice work. Sometimes the middle players go anonymous for a while just because of the rotations and the ball might not be coming in as smoothly. But then like Mr. Cole, there number 7, who's just showed some heat from the baseline, he was almost anonymous the first 5 minutes. But all of a sudden now we see why he's on the court. Explosive quick hitter, and he's got that lethal jump serve. Nice work, Mr. Cole. Okay, Mr. Rahman, the setter for Otago, what do you have for us? Nice out wide to Drew. And the captain does what a captain does. Sizes up what's in front of him. He's a swinger, so his first instinct is to kill, But the instant that's not there, he just goes straight into point mode. How can I put pressure on? Where's the gaps? And they're very casual action. Clean point to 1. Nice dropping serve. Oh, the setter, nice touch. Setter places it nicely for the quick hitter. Mr. Lorenzo Pierce, the quick hitter, the ball was actually so nice he decided too late to have a real swing at it. And that little indecision cost him. He didn't expect it to be as perfect as it was. Nice low 3 meter. No. Quick set, nice swing. Nice confidence from the setter to go through the middle. And great finish. Young Mr. Brown, Mr. Louis Brown. Okay, setter from Auckland. Mr. Slade Curtis. What do you got? Nice. Off the top, Mr. Rahman for the nice quick again. Those two are a nice wee combo. 26 and 47. Mr. Rahman to Mr. Brown. They're peppering that 5 sideline. This libero here for Auckland. Mr. Cohen Redditch. He's going to have his work cut out today from the quick hits. Nice block. The ball also took a touch on the net. So it looked, oh, okay, he's got the player for touching the net. That is tougher than it seems because it was the ball forced onto the blocker's arm as the blocker was penetrating. You know, the visual looks bad, but it might not have been the player hitting the net. It might have been the ball forced onto the player. Nice serve. Oh, there's a late set. Nice, nice, strong wrists. Whoa. That right side of the court's looking pretty dangerous. If Mr. Curtis can keep finding Mr. Vojkovic with the left hand, that's pretty dangerous, that right side. Knowing as a defender, as a blocker, it's tougher to move to your left. So that side of the court's pretty dangerous. Drew with the change-up. Nice read by libero. Good swing lefty. Boom. Yes. He's strongly built, that number 48. University of Otago, Mr. Caleb Hinton. So when he puts the same amount of effort into the ball, it just comes out a bit heavier. Not quicker, just heavy. It thuds into the backcourt. Nice pass, libero. Oh. That was a beautiful shot. Just wide of the line. It doesn't take away from the wicked set and a nice hit. It just was wide. And it was so close that most of the players thought it might have taken the sideline. Captain Drew to serve. Gives heat like he always does. Yes, make sure of it this time. That was a nice swing. And that little stare he gave to the blocker, that was more to do with about himself, not annoyed with the blocker. Just because of the last point. He felt he'd bettered the blocker, and then he's just making sure the blocker knew. Nice pass. There's a quick. That pass needs to be a wee bit more higher so that the quick hitter can be more regular, more consistent on their run-up timing. If sometimes the quick hitter is rushed and then other times slow, there's no natural rhythm. It's hard to pick up later. Ooh. Mr. Lorenzo Pierce, he found a lot of space, but it just faded wide. Replaced by Mr. Cohen Radich, very capable libero. Brown to serve. Nice part. Ooh, a bit higher. And Billy doesn't really care what he gets. He will swing. And with his confidence and his control, no problem. Although in saying that, Mr. Max Schaefer and Mr. Caleb Hinton, as the blockers, aren't going to be putting up with that for too much longer. Yes. Yes. There was a great return hit by Mr. Hinton. Sometimes it's hard to get beaten cleanly and then come back with a fair attack yourself. What I mean by that is it's very easy for a person like Billy to take the spirit away from you if he hits around you, over you, and just gives you that smile. So it was very good of Mr. Hinton to come back how he did. We combo. Oh, nice block, Mr. Ra. Nice with this, yes. All the time in the world. Mr. Drew. Ooh. Well, not quite high enough for him to swing over to get topspin. He only managed to get side spin. But too much side spin, right to left, hooked it out the one sideline. Billy to serve again. He looks like he's lining up for a bit of heat. Topspin. Oh no, more controlled floater. Oh. That's the... I'd like to make up something, and that's his professional standard, that he can be that accurate. But I think even Billy would be happy that went over. Substitution here for Otago. Mr. Hinton about to come back on for Mr. Toro. 31, Jason Toro has had a fine tournament so far. I commentated him from yesterday. Big left-hander. And when he gets going, he's very tough to play against. It must be a tough decision to go between Mr. Toro or Mr. Hinton. Mr. Hinton will show us what he's got. Oh, that's a lot of control from back there. All right, free ball for Otago. Yes, net touch. Okay, second ref to explain that. It's not so much the top of the net when they're penetrating to reach the ball off the spike. It's when they're on their way down. They're catching the ball with their chest area on the way down and possibly turning as they're coming down, lending to a bit of an elbow touch here or a shoulder touch here. Vujkovic with a wide swing. When you're concentrating on your hands though, when you're blocking, you might not feel the ball touching your other parts of your body. This would be my, what I call my pickpocket theory. You know the guy's touching you on your shoulder and that, but you don't know he's taking your wallet. So sometimes you're concentrating so hard at the top of the net, you don't have any feelings in the middle of the net, around your chest or shoulders or arms area. And you know your hands don't touch the net, so you're going to be telling the ref, no net touch. But sometimes you touch the net. It's a nice wee rally here. Ooh, nice lazy arm reach pickup. And one with the finish, Mr. Davi Pacheco. Sorry, Mr. Davi Pacheco. I've been confusing you with Mr. Vujkovic. You have similar silhouettes, even though you play totally different sides of the court. And one's a left-hander and one's a right-hander. Ooh, that's a nice jump, nice serve. Mr. Charlie Cole. Ray, the setter for Otago, tried to recover. Couldn't quite make it. Mr. Cole with the heat from the baseline. Yeah, oh yes. Well, obviously that was a miss hit, so you can't fault him for like too high or too low. It was just a full-on miss hit. But his intentions, admirable. Go for it. At 21-16, now's the time to put the foot down. So there was a calculated serve to swing that hard, but just not the outcome. Nice block. Okay. Mr. Pacheco came up against Ray and Mr. Brown. They sent their ball back. Ooh, you could tell as soon as he touched that, there was a bit high and wide. Yes, number 46, Mr. Max Schaefer. He's so strongly built that even a tiny misjudgment, the ball's going to affect. Oh, the setter's coming off, so we're replacing another setter and a legendary young beach player. They're substituting the two lefties, the setter and Mr. Vujkovic. Okay, the new setter now, Mr. Kevin Chahe. Oh, that's a big solid. That's a big block. It was already big, but now that Uri Krejci has entered the game. The Uri Krejci and Lorenzo Pierce combination has created a wall on that right side of the court. Mr. Che to serve. Nice depth. Nice depth. When that ball was going to be within a foot inside or outside the baseline, that little split second of indecision to calculate in or out, you missed a moment. Oh, he's got a lot of options, Mr. Che. But with your advantage of the front court against their front court in that moment, just serving the ball in is just as dangerous as a tough serve. Oh, we have some kind of, we have a timeout here. There's a, okay, it's a match point. Ah, sorry, set point. 24-18. Coach To'o has been around long enough to not let the opposition get any kind of momentum. So what I mean by that is maybe Auckland still win the set, but Otago comes all the way back to, say, 22. That means Otago will have won 4 of the last 5 points. So if they're smart enough, they will take a bit of momentum, a bit of psychology into the next set. But Coach To'o, knowing these little, he's been around long enough to know these little subtleties, so he doesn't want to give up that moment. So even though he's got a 99% chance of winning this set, he doesn't want to give anything, even for the next set. So very calculated timeout. That's might be considered an old school timeout. A different level of thinking. Oh, there's overpass. Oh, there might have been a net touch by Krejci. He's amazed that he got away with it. He's about to own up. No, but that's the end of the set, people. Yes, 1-0 to Auckland. Well coached. They ran through quite a few subs there. Otago looks like they're still finding their feet. But Coach Bryant, he knows when to give the techniques and the motivation, but every now and then he still knows when to fire a rocket. And, not quite your Buck Shelford style of coaching, but the same intent. There's a bit of break in the gym at the moment. There's only one game going on, the other men's semi-final. 2 teams in white. That must be Canterbury versus Victoria University. Oh, that'll be a good game. And our men way over there, we have Lincoln all the way from Canterbury, and they're playing Waikato. That must be a semi from positions 5 to 8. Okay, so there's 8 teams here, 8 men's, 8 women's. 8 universities are represented. There's 8 teams here, which means tertiary as well. So there's universities and tertiary. There's 8 institutions here from the men, 7 of the same 8 in the women, and an invitational team from Wellington, the Wellington Storm, which we thank for making up the numbers and bringing quality. Ray Manson, top ref, about to bring the players back on the court for the second set. Young Miss Newman is second ref, very good setter for the Canterbury University women's team. Now second reffing. Just shows that it's good to see when the setters and the liberos, they don't have to think more than everyone else, but they have to think of more things. So it's good to see that they are taking up the refereeing duties. So you'll see the second ref, she'll check the rotations of the players on the court, and then once she has, she'll allow the libero, who's a backcourt replacement specialist, to come on. Because in the sheet that's in front of her, she's looking from, is just the players on the court. It records the libero's number, but not their position on the court. So once she's checked, then she'll motion them, yep, you can come on. Play by Drew. Oh, that's very lucky. Legal, very lucky. Captain a swing. Oh, there's a nice quick. Mr. Pearce, he's got that fast arm. He gets in the air nice and early, creates a massive target for the setter. So the setter can get it to him quick, fast, slow, and Mr. Pearce has that arm action. Been a fan of good setters and quicks, I like it. Oh, good deceptive. Ooh. Yes. There was a very close call. Mr. Manson, he's a very experienced ref. He called as a fair shot. A lot of other refs who aren't as experienced might get flustered because it was unusual motion and call it, but it was a very good call. Wojkovic, a bit long. I know young Wojkovic, he's a swinger. If he had the option between swinging or placing, I think he'll take the swing. So, but because he has a high success rate, I don't think the coach minds too much. Because he just keeps coming, he just keeps coming. Ah, that ball was... I think young Mr. Brown owned up to that. The duty team seen no touches, and every now and then the player will just go, they'll like volleyball more than winning, even though they love winning, and they'll admit to it. It was very impressive, Mr. Brown. Oh, Mr. Hinton with the high swing. That was a tough shot he created. He made that actually look quite easy. Captain Drew to serve. Bang. Yes. He knows no other way. And Big Billy. Oh! Ew. That's that'll mean a lot, Mr. Caleb Hinton. When you know the opposition's got a big guy, sometimes your big guy can feel a certain way. But Mr. Hinton, he wants a piece of Billy. Nice swing. Wojkovic, the setter. He's picking his options well. Young Slade Curtis, nice set. After creating a bit of menace out there, everyone was sure that Billy was going to get the ball again after being blocked out. So what does he do? He takes everyone's thoughts into consideration, flicks the back set. Beautiful. Here's to serve. Ray to set. A wee bit higher. Mr. Brown jumps, he's a flyer. You've got to put that ball miles in the air. Oh, Hinton with the shot off the face of Billy. Oh, that's an awkward shot, but that's high shot. Oh. Mr. Daniel Greyball, just wide, 32. Mr. Pearce to serve. He's got an unusual contact on the ball, but he doesn't try and float the ball. His consistency is depth. He forces that ball off the net. He forces the passes to go deep, and it's very rare to be able to put the ball on the net if your body movement is going deep. Okay, so he's not trying to float the ball left and right, up and down. He's just putting it deep and forcing the setter off the net. Mr. Wojkovic. Oh. Took the net tape. 48 had to leave it, Mr. Hinton, because he was off balance, and then it went out, and he, with a smile, claimed that he left it on purpose. Oh, that's a nice quick from that position. Nice out of system play. Billy to swing. Oh, yes, Mr. Hinton. And there's a quick. Captain to swing. Yes, nice swing. Billy Johnston with the attempted save. Now the rule on there is once the ball got spiked from Otago, it went through the net, and then when it hit the backcourt player, it came back through the net towards Otago. At that point, Auckland aren't allowed to touch it again. Okay. Billy chased the ball, as if the ball had gone outside the antenna, and that would have made it legal if he'd recovered it. Okay, Otago with a not sloppy play, but not decisive. The communication with Otago is they're talking to each other, but they're not telling each other what they're going to do. It's as if they're asking whose ball was that, not you take this next one. Whereas the Auckland team, they're pretty much, their communication is more direct, which by default makes them more aggressive, more positive. So they're telling each other what they want to do. The other team is asking what we should do. So when Coach Bryant can get that message to just play how you know how to play, they'll be fine. Billy to serve. Nice pass by captain. Ooh, that's a tough block out there. Not very often the setters are the main blocks. It's a very nice situation for the coach to have. This young fella here, the setter for Auckland, is he's Mr. Slade Curtis. He spikes. He's a very good setter. He blocks well at the net. He's a good backcourt defender. It's nice work. Nice, good play. Oh, nice chase down. Quick again. Oh, finished. Finished. Mr. Max Schaefer doesn't muck around when he gets in the middle. He's got quick enough reflexes to realise when it's a placement shot or a hammer shot. But the second he knows that he can lay into that ball, he's very comfortable with that. Very comfortable. Okay, we've got a front court setter here for Auckland. So he's got the ability to jump up and spike it himself. So there's a lot of options on here for Auckland. Oh, decides to use the libero trick play. That's a nice set. That was a nice, Mr. Ray there. Oh, the setter, he's got a very deceptive. He looks like the first wave is coming, and then he's got strong enough wrists to just whip it out wide. They'll catch on to that sooner or later, but at the moment, it's new for them, the defense. It's a nice shot. Mr. Darby. Just looking at now, this setter is for Auckland, everyone's a threat. They've even got two guys on the sideline that are a threat, like a legit threat, and the libero on the sideline. They're stacked. Wow. Score 10-all, nice and close. And there's that quick. Yes. Both these middle hitters, you can see how they jump and do full body swings. They're both used to this. The setter set him in the middle. That could come to play very strongly soon. Nice. Both setters are trying to dominate that middle third. Whoever can dominate it, maybe 60-40, will have all the advantages on the wing. So these two setters are going through a wee bit of a personal battle at the moment. Those who aren't setters watching might not pick up on that, but as an ex-setter, there's a little look they give each other afterwards that just tells you what's going through their mind. It's about the volleyball first, but there's also a little, there's also a wee battle going on here. Mr. Ray, Mr. Rahman from Otago, the setter, is trying to regain that battle. If he can pick apart that middle third, that would be Otago's best chance. We'll just be able to see whether the Auckland wing blockers are familiar with helping out in the middle. Captain to serve. Always with the heat. Ooh, just long. From our vantage point here, I've got this weird angle, and there's a couple of lines near the baseline. So a couple of times I'm about to credit the ace, but then looking at the linesman and the ref, I have to retract. There's a lot of near misses going on. Down the middle. Lorenzo Pierce. He's got a decent sized front court to serve to, Mr. Pierce. So he doesn't need to try and win the point from the baseline, just make it tough. Ooh, good spot to serve to, just wide. Replaced by Libero. Mr. Brown to serve. Yeah, Louis. Nice back set. Oh, this lefty, Vojkovic. He's totally relaxed now, his body language. You can see a lot by when people land, whether the shot they just executed was a fluke or what they expected. You can just tell on the body language. Mr. Vojkovic, well, he's a baller. He's used to winning points. Oh, nice work. Nothing came of it, but that was a great set. Oh, he's got him again. Well, I don't know if that's a good idea, because Billy might do a Billy and just raise the level. For us, raising the level might be an extra 2 inches in our jump, but for Billy, it's about a foot. For us, it might be an extra 2 or 3K on our hit. For Billy, it's about 20. So his next couple of hits might be fun. Vojkovic swinging freely. It was a good option because Billy, with his enthusiasm, was drawing those wing blocks, so the middle only had a one-on-one. And Mr. Cole, we went for it because it was that good a set. Oh, Mr. Hinton, that was a nice, deep, tough serve. Billy from the baseline. Well, Auckland might live in a bit of frustration here because there hasn't been any. Mr. Vojkovic has taken up the slack, but there hasn't been any big hitting for a wee while. And they need that because they motivate themselves. A lot of talking, fun, but it's usually based around big hits. Nice use of the block. Oh, is that double sub situation again? Two very good players coming on now. Replacing two very good players. So you have Kevin Che, very good setter. And then Yuri Krachi comes on to be a big monster, a beach player. Nice, nice. Yeah. Mr. Schaefer. Mr. Rahman to Mr. Schaefer. That was tidy. That's very dangerous middle third of the court, Otago's starting to realise. And Coach Bryan is more than experienced enough to let them know all about it. Well, they weren't quite in perfect position, but I don't know if they were out of position. The start of that. Ooh, Mr. Che likes middle as well, but I think he might be used to people who don't jump quite as high. Because Mr. Cole, number 7 there for Auckland, he leaps, he jumps. You need to put it up near the top of the antenna. Oh, for anyone watching who doesn't know the heights, the top of the women's antenna is the same height as the basketball hoop at 10 foot. Except in volleyball terms, it's considered something like 221 centimetres kind of thing. If you can dunk a volleyball in the basketball hoop, that means that you can touch the top of the men's antenna. So when these guys are jumping around, they're all playing the ball at about the basketball hoop height or a wee bit higher. Just so you get because they make it look all casual and that, and like there, just then Mr. Croce's head was well above the net. But that means that his head's touching the bottom of the net on the basketball hoop. So these guys are doing very casual run-ups, and their heads are all around the top of the you know, the hoop, the basketball hoop. Just for the people who don't know what it's like up close and live. Ooh, another clean block. Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Hinton are proving very difficult to get around. Ooh, a bit wide, just saved. Oh, they got it back. That was a good swing. The timing's a bit off here for Auckland. He's a very good setter, but he's not quite setting the same sets as what the original setter was setting. And it's just created a bit of timing issues. The double sub has been replaced. See, that's some pretty handy subs to just be able to flick on anytime you want. Cole to serve. Oh, that setter's doing well. Nice. Mr. Schaefer, he's turning into a bit of a machine. He's going back to the server's line now, but I think he might have won his last 5 touches. See the 4 or 5, he's been unplayable in the middle. And when that happens, it's dangerous because your vision slows up, the court gets wider, the blocks seem less effective. Oh, that's a great piece. Nice chase. Oh, that's a bit close. Oh, Lorenzo. Mr. Pierce, he lost a bit of concentration. It's difficult when the ball just lollies coming towards you and you know you can just pound it. It's hard to be disciplined. Otago serving with the lead, 21-18. Ooh, there's a toughie. There's a positive. It gets the young libero back in action. Libero being Mr. Miller Priest O'Hara. That's a cool name. Oh, yes, setter. That's why he draws the middle, and that's why he makes the middle unstoppable. So in the biggest points, the split's going to be there all day. Now the difficulty for the setter from Auckland is he has to regain that composure that escaped when he came off for a moment. That familiar timing again. Oh, no. Can Otago take advantage? Captain. No net touch there, that was all ball. Good call. Captain. Drew, nice. It was all very casual and he hit it to space, so he made it look very easy, but there was no gaps there. There was no... Yeah, it was a nice shot. Timeout Auckland. 23-19. 1-1, that will be a very... Oh, there'll be a fair indication. I know, I'm enjoying this commentating more and more because, well, I have to take things more serious and not as many jokes. But this momentum swings we see, well, you wouldn't think these were the same 2 teams that played the first set. Just the body language, the communicating, the fun has stopped for one team, but it started for the other team. So this is a fantastic momentum shift kind of game. Oh, there's so many things to watch here. There's excellent setters. They're using the middles. They're comboing very well. Both liberos are excellent. There's tough serving. I mean, there's only been a couple of serves that weren't more than, say, a metre past the baseline, which tells you they are very good serves. It's not as if anything's like 3 metres out or anything like that. So even the mistakes are calculated, good, tough volleyball mistakes. Nice deep serve. Take it on the fingers. Oh, captain. Net touch on the follow-through. There's a nice set. Well, Mr. Rahman, he could tell that captain was on fire and wanted that ball. Calculated timeout, Coach Bryant. (23-21). He knows his players aren't quite as experienced as the Auckland players, so they may fall for that little, you know, well, we've got the lead, we'll take it easy, that kind of thing. Auckland has got a lot more experienced coaches, players, so they instinctively won't allow themselves to muck around for too long. But there's still a lot of youth in this Otago team that's still keen, young, strong men. So they still have human instincts. You know, we're up by a couple, we'll be fine. You know, there's a reason we got the lead, we'll be fine. But now, are they going to be human and maybe feel pressure because they've allowed the points to get closer? We've been lucky. The volleyball gods have given us a lot of wee moments to talk about. So, and one is upon us now. We're a couple of points away from Auckland being 2-0 up or Otago levelling it at 1-1 with momentum. So 2 totally different results at the end of the next 2 or 3 minutes. Awesome. Nice deep serve on the hands of the captain. And there's that quick. Yes. That's a gutsy set by Mr. Rahman. As I said, I wished I was strong enough to be able to set that composed all through, but he's doing very well. And of course his middles are on fire, Mr. Brown. Vojkovic, oh, he'll have none of this. He'll have none of this. Okay, we have 21-24. Looks like Mr. Pearce from the baseline. Oh, he's got a very good front row to serve to. Oh, actually, both sides are stacked right now. He might have to put a bit. Just confusion over the timeout. Otago with their second timeout. Coach Bryant to set up the play. He doesn't want to set up, the motivation talk. He's going, set it, do this. Blockers, do that. And so setting up a play for this moment. It's I know Baz personally because we've been mates for a long time. We used to be enemies when we played because we went to rival schools in Dunedin. Baz was a star for his school, for his age group. So we were opponents for the first 10 years. But now we're best of mates, and he's too clever to let things slide. So he knows when to set up plays and when to talk about momentum shifts, things like that. Resume the fray, Pierce to serve. Nice timeout. He gave an easy serve, big swing. Oh, Mr. Hinton. Mr. Hinton on offense, and that's the set. Well done, Otago. Yay. I'm very biased because I'm an Otago man. Cut me open, I'll bleed blue and gold. But I like volleyball better. So I'm actually struggling to put aside my bias for Otago to deliver a fair commentary. But I'm very happy at the moment it's 1-1. A lot of character shown. Coach To'o, it'll be interesting because that seemed as much as the players having a bit of catching their breath as opposed to a fault in any kind of coaching. So Coach To'o will just get them back on track. So both coaches will be talking about totally different things to get their teams back on track. Nice. Referee Manson coming down to as a very experienced ref to aid even at these things. Even when he's reffing, he's into development. His young son is also a very good ref, and he's going to be one of the top refs probably, I don't know, within another half a dozen years. Ray Manson's son, very good. Actually, his young son and daughter, Ray's daughters are here at the tournament, helping with running scores and helping with running things, helping on the benches if the teams are short. Very knowledgeable family, and here he is. His natural instinct, come down and help the young refs. That's awesome. Thank you, Ray. And the young ref herself, she's pretty onto it. Alice Newman from Canterbury, very good setter. So she already knows the game very well. So that advice he gave her, it would have been more, finite details about something. It definitely wouldn't be, you don't understand something. Well, this is a bit of a treat, ladies and gentlemen. There's been 3 set matches up till now, and most of the games we've got to commentate have been 2-0. So we haven't had much time to, to really get into the game. But at 1-1, we've got nothing but time now. Team's just getting checked. There's a wee bit of confusion with where people stand, because as a serving team, you can stand wherever you want, the players on the court. So when the lady was checking, the second ref, Miss Newman, was checking the rotations, some of the players were already just kind of randomly standing around. Ooh. Ray with a serve into the top of the net. It was a crafty short serve to Mr. Krejci on the opposition team, but took the top of the net. The big left-hand topspin by Vojkovic. Yes, heat. Yep. His arms cooled down a fraction with the change of ends. But as we've seen the first 2 sets and the rest of his career, he's going to heat up pretty quick. Captain Drew. Oh, heat as usual. Awesome. Mr. Krajcik. Yes. When you're coming down onto when the blocker isn't as high as you are as an attacker, it's very hard for them. And even if they get it in the middle of their hands, sometimes it can just go anywhere. Ooh, very strong front row for Auckland. Oh, there was not a missed trick, because it was a tough serve in its own right, but with that much talent on offense and defense in your front row, I'd almost say just get it in, just underarm, just get the thing in. Oh, he's struggling finding Billy. He's having to try and create some shots off the top. Oh, nice save, captain. Mr. Hinton with the subtle roll, yes. And even though Mr. Cohen Radish, the libero for Auckland, is pretty dynamic, he covered about 6 meters there in a split second. He unfortunately had to cover 7. So even he couldn't make it. But Billy needs the ball a bit higher and wider to swing on. He's having a reach. Oh, that's pretty big. Nice block. Okay, we get Mr. Griebel and Mr. Schaefer just created a monster wall. Oh, they've got a very big front row now. That's a very good matchup at the moment. A lot of subtleties will be chucked out the window, and it's just going to be brute. Oh, serve a bit long. Mr. Krejci to serve. The beach specialist. Indoor must be like a trampoline to him. Nice deep float. Oh. Nice set. Some refs would call it or not call it, but whether it got called or not, for me that was a beautiful set and clinically put away. Mr. Hinton's on fire. Nice pass. There's the lefty. He's got a great imagination, this guy. He doesn't get to use it, Mr. Slade Curtis, but when it's there, he just shows everyone. I think he does it so subtly and quiet and doesn't draw attention to himself, so no one remembers, and he can just do it all the time. A lot of setters, they'll do a trick shot and let everyone in the gym know that they tricked someone or fooled someone or won a wee bit of one-upmanship. Oh, he's got tricks too. He's very subtle. The setter made himself look like he'd gotten a bit of trouble, and all he could do was to set or something awkward. In the last second, he twisted his body very aggressively and just dumped it down. Both these setters. There's some great matchups here. Yeah. Vojkovic is, you can see at the end of that, or at the start of that second set, that he just made a decision. And he's going to win every point he gets. You can see his body language. Nice from Cole from the baseline. Nice quick. Ooh, good reflexes, but ball went under. Mr. Schaefer. Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Brown are both playing very well middles. Found very well by Ray, the setter, for Otago. Great block. he reached a mile to get to that and then still cupped his hands for the good technique to finish. It was very impressive. Try and take nothing away from the attack from Lorenzo Pierce. That was a very good shot to the right place. He just came up against Mr. Brown. Ooh. Off the libero, top of their fingers. Otago's hasn't jumped out, but they're winning 6-5. But it seems like they're more points than that ahead, just with the feeling out there and the momentum. They're 1 point up, but it's as if they're half a dozen points up. A bit more smiley, a bit more relaxed. Things coming a bit more easier. But 11 says, I understand the situation, and I'm going to do my thing. Good thing about all the players on the court now, none of them are stars for their normal club sides. So this is where, and when they do play for their club sides, maybe they come off the bench as the third middle or the third setter, but days like today, they can just fly. They're the main players, they're the main guys. Oh, there's unusual, great block, but onto the forehead, over. There's a quick, yes, they're starting to defend that very well. Mr. Pierce, number 5, is, yes, there he is again. He's taking all that pace off. What a reach, though. Krychek with the hammer, yes. Well, the momentum's shifted quite a bit. There's whereas Auckland would basically, they'd only need the ball twice on their side of the net to side out. Now they're having to find ways. Ooh, that's a nice play. He's got the ball back. Yes. Mr. Brown, nice finish to 1. That's how tough it is for Mr. Leach. Even though Mr. Leach has got the big jump, the long arms, and a high IQ, even he can't cover the whole court. He nearly did, though. Okay, ready to serve. Nice pass, libero. Vukovic for the, oh yes, good piece. Oh man, he's a deceptive jumper. 4. Yes. Well, I think Mr. Vukovic might be bringing this game back to Auckland's, swayed Auckland's way on his own. Obviously not, but I just mean the actual points. Mr. Leach is doing a great job to shut down the opposition middle third. He's doing a great job. But it is Vukovic that's taking the points. Captain, nice shot. Thank you. I just got saved there by this handsome young man in front of me. The ball came spiraling towards my face in a lot of danger. And this guy's lightning reflexes saved me. Thank you, sir. Captain to serve, and of course, Heat. Oh, put it high for Leach, he's a flyer. Nice use. Nice use. Mr. Daniel Griebel, he's starting to come into the game very well. He's the man who just played that ball off the blocks. He doesn't have raw power, but he's got a good imagination and he backs himself, which is more important. Off the head. Ooh, nice block by Brown, but couldn't get his arms on that. And Billy wants to catch fire. In fact, everyone wants Billy to catch fire. And weirdly, Otago would probably be happier that he swung on the ball rather than do his second speed options. Griebel with the swing, gets the ball back. It's in the middle. Ooh, everyone's a setter. Ooh, Hinton, he picked the right shot to go down the line, but just dumped it into the top of the net. Auckland 9, Otago 12. A wee momentum shift maybe coming back to Auckland. Oh wow, good imagination, and Hinton will swing on anything. Nice. Not because he's reckless, it's because at the moment he backs himself. He's got a couple of nice sweet blocks. He's got points from the baseline. He's swinging well, so his confidence is up all round. So that wasn't a reckless miss that he just done. It was a calculated shot that went long. Leach to serve, or Pierce to serve, sorry. Oh, Brown through the middle. Nice. Billy Johnson helping out nicely in the middle, but couldn't quite get there. Cole is the main middle blocker. So well, Setter Curtis here has got a lot of options. Ooh, a bit too close. Croce going for the wipe off the block, which he's usually very good at. But the distance between him and the block gave that blocker a split second to recognise the situation. Pull his hands out the way. That's Greeball. Gets it again with a better set. Oh, that was crunched. Gee. I'm not too sure what that looked like on TV, but it was almost, the ball disappeared from the time that it hit us, from when he hit it to when it hit the backcourt's arms. It was just a blur. Now he's serving. Can he hold back that power? No, just faded it wide. Players like young Mr. Croce, they need the ball. They need the ball. They need to be smashing. So when he went back to the baseline and he only had one hit, one clean hit, he still had all this adrenaline built up. So to hold back was almost impossible from the baseline. Hinton with the serve. Here's Billy. Oh. It was well picked up. I don't think he's going to do that very often. Oh, he did. Mate, I need to go to the library and get a Billy Johnson book. I haven't read him once. Oh, amazing. Well, not amazing that I haven't read him. It's just he's got so many options. Like he tips the ball against two, gets a one-on-one. He's got his chest above the net. That's different level thinking to go further than just I'm going to smash it. To tip a second time. It's nice placement. Gets the ball back. Mr. Schaefer give it. Oh, uses his decoy this time. Mr. Growball. Libero, nice up. Oh, miscommunication. That was unlucky. It was exactly between two people. And it wasn't that situation where it was obvious who should have put it over. Oh. Any momentum Auckland's picked up the last couple of moments, they've in danger of letting it slide. 3-point lead by Otago. Scramble. Schaefer over. Libero all over that. Time to swing, captain. Drew. Yes. Both teams have got good front court lineups here. There's no advantage either way. Ooh, nicely set, nicely hit, nicely blocked. Oh, there's a strength. 4. That was a beautiful joust. And for no net touch to happen after that was really well done. It might seem very easy to normal volleyball players, but to sprint towards the net, jump vertical without drifting forward into the net and still make a strength play towards the opposition, but nothing illegal, is very well done. Great ball with the nice swing, and here's the quick. You need to put that 2 foot higher. Mr. Pierce is just, he's too big, number 5 for Auckland. He needs the ball. He needs the ball miles above the net. Nothing, no slight on the setter. It's more fascinated with how high Mr. Pierce can jump. Schaefer to serve. Ooh, takes the net. Ooh, Billy's having all kinds of problems. Okay, that's the new rule. The ball that gets set over the net must be very clean. So that's where Ref Manson got Billy. there's just some little timing issue with the Auckland offense, and it's just gotten a lot cleaner with the Otago offense. As a setter and a coach, I think just watching the Auckland setter, he might have had so many options that in his mind he's had so many options, but that might only be when they're winning. Because I know a lot of times I had to have that coached out of me, that when things are going good you use everyone, but when things are going bad only use one or two players. Finally a good coach coached that out of me, but at the moment the setter might be in danger of only going to two people exclusively. The very good Vukovic and the very good Billy are two good options, but it's easier to defend two people than it is five. So once again, no slight on the setter. It's just that there is that much offense in your team. You don't need to worry about whether it's a pressure situation or a tight situation or easy or hard. Just play. Great block. Pearce is flying. You can see how high Pearce jumps when he blocks. So he jumps at least that high when he spikes. So setter, just throw the ball up there and Mr. Pearce will go and get it. It's a pretty big block though, considering the setter doesn't have a front court, back court to set, a front court player to set to. He has to go left front. There's a pretty big wall out there for him. Ooh. Nice set. He actually diffused that situation very well, but the captain mishit that ball. Auckland 17, Otago 19. This is a perfect finish to a 1-1 set going into the third. A close third's always good. There's that middle. Ooh. A tough angle for the ref to see because it was on the inside of the sprawling player's hands. The first ref didn't get to see if it hit the ground or not. But lucky nothing came of it because on the second bounce it just landed in space. Ready to serve. Nice. Nice Pearce. Captain. Yes, that's that loop down the line. That's a weird one because he's facing angle and he's not going to hit it hard. Lots of times the blockers don't block. So Vukovic stayed on the ground and the captain took advantage. And that little channel that opened up with the blocker not jumping, he just slid it through that gap. Oh, we've got a straight sub for the setter. Not unexpected. He's a very good setter coming off. Mr. Curtis. It's just that at the moment he's not fine. The players aren't in the same timing as previous, so it's not the same outcome. So they've given the new setter enough time in the set to get a bit of a rhythm. Oh, beautiful. And once again, taking nothing away from the setter who's just come off, but that was a lovely set. And of course, Vukovic just went, thank you very much. He's very calm, this Vukovic. He's about to serve and he's about to give heat because that's what he does. But he's very calm about it. 18-20 is the perfect time that you want someone like Vukovic on the service line. And there we have it. Well, beautiful, beautiful. Nice swing kick. Great pick up, Che. See? All right, what's Ray got? It was a double hit, but because it happened so fast, it was unseen by the referees. Otago, they jumped out to a wee gap. 22-18. Once again, we're at that moment. We're at 2 points this way. The set's over. 2 points this way. It's 50-50. Just questioning the ref about that 4 hits. The captain was right. And, he's very civil when he talks to the referees. Sometimes captains, they don't know how they come across to the refs, but he's very polite. He's very good. Oh, good heat. Yep. It's definitely about time for Billy to bring his A game for Auckland. Mr. Pearce from the baseline. He's got a very good serve, and he's got a very good front court for him. Last time he put it into the top of the net, but this time he'll just get it in. Yes. Nice play. It looks like a quick. Ooh. There's that defense from Auckland. Most setters don't like going quick in the big points. But because he has been, they're caught. They're indecisive. The Auckland blockers are very indecisive. Yep. Yep. Well done, Billy. Nice set, Mr. Che. We need a sub here. This is the sub. This is more for the front court defense than the setting the offense sub. Because our man, Mr. Slade, is a very good blocker. Nice serve by Croce. Is that quick again? Oh, nice set. Middle players are always setters. Oh, a lot happened right next to the net. It's a in call. Auckland won that one. Okay, so it's 21-23. A couple of very big points coming up. Croce from the baseline. He'll always give tough serves. Schaefer in the middle. And Borkovic, this guy he's really impressing. He's single-handedly keeping Auckland in, well, on offense. Everyone else is defending very well, doing their jobs, but putting the ball to the floor. Billy is rejoined the fray of putting the ball to the floor, but Borkovic, he's a regular. At this stage, it looks like Borkovic, Hinton, Borkovic, Billy Johnson, Mr. Pearce, and they're up against the big trio of Captain, Hinton, and what's his name? Hinton and Schaefer. There's a lot of big boys out there playing well. It's awesome. Croce to serve. Well pass, grip ball. The trick back set, Hinton on the angle. Nice, this looks like a... Oh, he expected the 3-meter pipe, but he asked too much. Just give him a good set and let these two do the rest. Oh, nice shot. Auckland's ball, nice comeback. 23 each. Croce from the baseline. There needs to be something here. I don't think there's enough for this timeout. Oh, yes. Charlie Cole, you timed your decision to do a big block perfectly. Considering that Blue has been pumping through that middle third, almost at will, Mr. Pearce has been slowing them down, and then Mr. Cole shut them down. Awesome. We've got a set point to Auckland. Wow. Well, looks like that moment came and it arrived, and Auckland took it. Nice. Now this is where Coach Bryant, once again, he's just told them their plan, and they just go about it. He's sitting there eating his chews. So he gives them the good details. This is your move, just do it. And then when we're serving, this is our move. Very clean. Oh, lucky to get that back. And Auckland's taken that set. Mr. Cole realises what he's done in that moment. He knows that was such a big point. Okay, 2-1 Auckland. Change of ends. Wow. My massive bias towards Otago, I'm almost wanting to jump out of my chair. But, just taking my headsets off for a moment. Just got to pick up something. back into action. Referee Manson back on the stand, inviting the teams back on the court. Second ref Newman to check the rotations. Once they've checked the rotations, they'll allow the libero to come on for whoever they're replacing. First ref's happy, second ref's happy. Teams are in position. Ooh. It was one of those just awkward wee moments. A lot of things went through Captain Dewey's head, and he just, in the end, just got caught between thoughts. Overpass, can they take advantage? Nice serve. Krejci on the... Ooh. Number 9 for Auckland, Krejci. He's very tough to play on the right side of the court. When he's attacking his right side of the court, it's very hard to play against because he's got a lot of options. Oh, he's pretty good out on the left side too. Very big, strong front court for Vukovic. Oh, that's a tough serve. This is a tough situation for Otago right here, right now. They've got a good front court. Oh, they've also got a very big front court. This is going to be a nice wee period of play here. Vukovic from the baseline. He's got a shank, but Mr. Hinton saves. What can they do with this? Nice combo. And Billy with the subtle. Ooh. Ooh, sticky hands. Ooh, that was very unlucky. Yep, there was a catch ball. But you can't do much there. He done well to even touch the thing. His reflexes were amazing just to touch it. Tip over. Out wide to Billy. Big swing. Ooh. Oh. It was one of those unusual situations. He flung the B quick, but the middle player missed it. And it went into the opponents, and they didn't know whether to block it or set it or play it, or ended up just nudging it out of court. Nice serve, captain. Nice quick. Oh, it's still alive. Came off the toes. Oh. There's Mr. Rahman there. Hit his toes, and then a split second later, he crouched down and put his hands near his feet and pretended he made some kind of play there with a big grin on his face. Mr. Pierce to serve. Ooh, tough serve, but dumped into the top of the net. Libero off over here. Mr. Brown about to get his serves going. Oh, nice save. It looked like a carry because he had an open hand when he played the ball, but there was no actual fault. That's Krejci, very tough to play against on this antenna. It's very easy for him to whip the ball straight down the sideline, the same sideline he's on, or almost 90-degree angles and straight across the net line. He's got such a big range out the right side of the court, more so than when he's out on the left side. Now he's serving. He had a good wee run at the end of the last set. Oh, nice bump up for Hinton. Oh, great shot. Great shot. There's a great battle going on out here. Oh. They just took a nap on the top of the net and decided to return Otago side. Billy Johnson about to serve. We have a front court setter here, old Ray for Otago, so he might be up to a few tricks. Nice up libero. Oh. Nice. That rally was dominated by 3-meter offense. Billy to serve. Nice libero, out wide, free ball. Just outside the antenna. He done well to reach way back behind him and direct it towards the court. The ball still went over the antenna. It's got to go between the antennas, through the area we described earlier as the crossing space. The coach Bryant asked for she requested the second ref to time out, but the second ref had said no. The first ref had already started the motion to serve. But the instant that Coach Bryant called the timeout, expecting the timeout, then he turned his head away and didn't listen for the or didn't know that there was going to be an explanation that no, the opposition's already starting their serve. So that was the weird decision that happened there. Referee Manson, he could have been very officious and, no, you've got to do this and no, you've got to do that, and that's not good enough. But instead he just done the right thing and just went, okay, misunderstanding, and just do the timeout. These tournaments are all about the players, but we've got a bit of downtime. Our young ref here, Ray Manson, he's caught in that weird position between he needs to go through the ranks, so he wants to work on his professionalism, but then he will sometimes come to some tournaments where we're a bit lenient on things, and so he's unfortunately caught between wanting to be officious but needing to be lenient, and the majority of the time he's all over it and got his mind all over it. It's easy for him, but just because he's human, every now and then he'll just have a moment like all of us. 4 hits there. The setter Ray went to try and find the middle player, but couldn't quite rotate his upper body enough to pivot to get in a position to find him. Three-meter, good swing, captain. Nice one. It's a pretty good swing to defeat those guys back there. Cohen, the libero, and Billy. It's not easy to defeat both of them. So great swing, captain. Okay, Greeble from the baseline. Out wide to avoid tricks, and someone slows him down. Captain swings, takes, yes. Karachi done very well to get a touch there because it came off the blocks. It took a weird angle and he just threw out a hand with reflex. Managed to get a touch but not control. Greeble to chair to serve. Oh, nice set. Mr. Cole was right there. But so was Mr. Schaefer. 46 from Otago. I think Otago are getting the better of this middle matchup. but it's when the matchups happen and the results kind of thing. What a fantastic hit, just out, but what a fantastic hit. No, what happened there, once the ball lands, that's the first fault. So the ball was spiked, landed out, and then I think a blue player ran into the net. But the moment the ball hit the ground, the rally's over. Other little things, maybe one team does a small net touch, followed by a massive net touch by the opposition. First fault is that first net touch. Wojciech with the push. Net touch by Seta Ray. Auckland the serve, looks like Mr. Cole. Oh, substitution here. Oh, okay. First time we get to see Mr. Patrick White, number 10. Patrick White, he's playing the backcourt for the middle player, Mr. Let's see, Mr. Cole. Wonder if that's a play on words. Mr. White replacing Mr. Cole. Black and white. Libero on for Mr. White. Schaefer to serve. Nice deep float. Krojcik with the little subtle. Nice. Time to swing, captain. There it is. Ooh, his favourite slot to slide it down the sideline. He just wide. But the captain, he's pretty onto it. He would have noticed that they'd swung their backcourt around, so even if it had defeated the blocks, it might have taken that backcourt, might have got it. Be interesting to see his second speed option next time he gets it. Hinton to swing. Ooh, one of those awkward mishits. It went long. They're asking for the touch. But I think they've started asking for things like they're regularly saying things like, oh, net touch. And when that happens, it means they're not concentrating. It means they're not easily going to be winning the points. When you're siding out and winning easy points, you don't really go after free points or easy points or try and trick the duty team. Nice wipe off. Auckland with the big advantage now. 14-9 isn't a big advantage in points, but considering they're 2-1 up, 14-9 now takes on a different wee value. Nice middle, nice help there by Krojcik. Another good middle. Oh, mate, it's so hard to beat Pierce cleanly. That middle block, man, he's very tough to beat. Mr. Pierce, he seems to get hands on everything. Ray to serve, nice by Libero. Krojcik, ooh. Oh yes. The Hinton Brown wall. Yeah. That's a tough front row they got there. They got Hinton and Brown defending their post, and then they've got captain swinging on our post. It's a very tough combo. I think Auckland Cedar might have to go and find Wojciech here. He's their regular side-out man. Oh, yes, he did. But Otago captain, nice one. There was the exact right option from Cedar and Auckland, but the Otago captain was onto it, forcing the timeout. Well, at 14, that's a 6-point lead is down to 2. So these last moments have belonged to Otago. Coach Bryant, he's listening. He'll listen to what the players are talking. He'll match their. He'll work out what kind of mindset they're on by how they're communicating, and then he comes in with the little final. Yes. Yep. And Coach Tor, he knows these players very well. He'll be working them through their systems, letting them know their stats, who to go to. Ray from the serve, the slide. Nice pass, Libero. Ooh. Player on the ground. There's a wee bit of byplay there. Oh, middle, nice set. Brown with the finish. Brown is super confident. I mean, he doesn't matter what position the setter's in, he's jumping up, and if he gets the ball, he's swinging. He's kept it very uncomplicated. And when you do that, you almost can't get flustered. You can't think of 5 things at the same time. You're just uncomplicated, it's clean. Oh, the Brown Hinton forced the roll. Krajcik definitely wants to swing, but he wants to swing on that nice set. So I think the block from 2 points ago actually won that point for them now. The Hinton-Brown combo, tough to get around. Yeah, Pearce is always there. Nice. And even there, Pearce is saying, put it 2 meters higher. Because Mr. Pearce, he doesn't know how to jump just above the net. He only knows how to jump miles above the net. Vukovic from the baseline. Of course, awesome serve, gets the ball back. What are they going to do with it? Big Billy clean over the top, but not enough to defeat Libero. Ooh. Ooh. He went for a push set down the line off the blocks. Otago's claiming the wipe-off very confidently, but the linesman and the second ref didn't see a deflection, or they were very badly. Well, the linesman, Holly, that's going over now, from her point of view, the ball was, she couldn't really see the ball because it was level with the hitter's head when he set it over the net, so he wouldn't have been able to see, she wouldn't have been able to see a big deflection, but she's explaining it now, so it's going to be interesting what goes on. Okay, it was a wipe-off. Well, in the end, nice play. Otago with that point, bringing it back to 15-all, Ware square. That 6-point lead just went. Oh, that's a big, yes, Hinton is feeling it. I'm not taking anything away from Billy, but he is that much aura and that much status that cleanly blocking him a few times really is a feather in your cap. So this guy Hinton, he's not bluffing with these celebrations. He knows how good he has to be and how 1-1 and how big a point it is too. So he knows what's going on here. Auckland, Mr. Tall, wouldn't be surprised at the timeout coming up. They just can't seem to put the ball to the ground. But it helps when Otago has this wee psycho, Mr. Miller, Libero, Priest O'Hara. He's picking up everything. Krajcik. Oh, this maybe time for Che to come back on, the setter for Auckland. Young Slade Curtis, he's setting the right options. But you can tell by the body language of the hitters that they're having to just come a bit closer to the net than they wanted, or just a bit inside or outside where they wanted the ball. Oh, captain. Oh, we have a double sub. Oh no, just a single sub. Mr. Cole is coming off, and this time instead of Mr. White, he's being replaced by Griffith Sielowitz. I'm sorry if I butchered that, Sielowitz. That's a pretty cool name. I'll refer to you as Griffin. Nice double block, slowed the ball right down. Who's on the end of that? Krajcik. Oh, he'll swing. Yes. I'm not too sure. Maybe that was very wide. I think that he's asking if that maybe took an antenna. No, good call. Good working out. Maybe if not hitting the antenna, maybe whether it did come off the outside arms or not. Whatever the case, Auckland 17, Otago 18. Pearce to serve. Nice pass, captain. In the middle. Oh, Pearce. Not Pearce, sorry, Griffin. Griffin Sielowitz, you just came on. I just see your name. What a nice block. Well, that changes things. If Otago can't get through that middle third, this game might change again. Nice back set. Mr. Hinton with it. Yes. That's a nice touch. Krejci almost reeled that in though, which is very impressive. He had to move about 4 metres to almost get it. Brown to serve, nice and deep probably. Yes, use the depth. Ooh, it's too long. He's got that nice deep serve though. He pushes that passer back and it forces the setter off the net quite a lot. So it looks like there's not much on it, which it isn't, but it's all about the depth. Krejci, he's more of a manipulate the ball to be tough. You could see it moving left, right, up, down. Hinton with the created a nice shot out of an awkward situation. Oh, nice swing. Krejci, when he comes out of that right side and he doesn't have to rush his play and he can line up where to hit rather than chase the set, he's very tough to play against. It's very easy to pound it down the line or to whip his arm across his body for very tight angles. Oh, that's a bit, yes. But once again, mate, you can't be built like that and be gentle all the time. He's got too much power. He just swung on a massive 3-metre hit, and to be able to tone back 90% of your power to serve must have been tough. He barely touched it and it went 3 metres out the back. Oh, that's a nice serve. Nice setting, Mr. Billy with the roll and draws the net touch. Schaefer, you see his adrenaline was up when he went to jump. He got massively above the net and then just kept chasing the ball. Two lefties in the front court for Auckland. That'll be just a wee bit more awkward than normal to defend. Nice shot. Wojkovic with the change-up. Speed change-up. Oh, we've got a sub here. Hinton's coming off. That'll just give him a rest so he can finish big. And he's replaced by Mr. Toro. Mr. Jaden Toro, 31. Usually a starter. He's got the big left hand. But when I seen him yesterday, Mr. Hinton might have been injured or something because he wasn't on the court. But Mr. Toro is a very good player. Oh, hello. Oh. The Schaefer. What's that ball's number? The Schaefer Greeball combination. That was just a wall. It was going nowhere. Well, Schaefer's deceptively big. Very strong. Greeball with the. Perfect. Vukovic with a big swing. Captain with a clean shot. Nice work. Drew with the nice clean shot. Yes, please. Greeball to serve. He's got a unusual looking, but you could, from the view I see, it rises and drops and it rises and drops in its natural flight. Oh, Vukovic. Nice. Nice. It's as if no one's told him that there's actually defense on the opposing side. He thinks he's still in the warm-up. Oh, nice set. He set up the captain that way. He's really missed. Okay. Schaefer to serve. This will be a nice, solid, deep serve. Probably taken on the hands. Oh no. 3 metre to Billy. Okay, free play here. Oh, pushed just too tight. Just too tight. Mr. Hinton, the instant he set it up, rather than giving the setter all his options, he almost invited him to do one, which was the dump. But people like Vujkovic, he's been around too long to miss those ones as a blocker. Curtis to serve. Set point. 24-23. Bang. Mr. Pierce. Well, that's the game. 2 more points going the other way, and we're heading for an epic. But well done, Auckland. Semi-final number 1. Hard luck, Togo. Well coached, Bazza. Barry Bryant. Bazza to everyone who knows Bazza. Well coached. And Mr. Don Tor, well coaching over there. Pretty much everyone played. And you weathered the storms, and you finished going away. Well done. For the people here, we'll come back for our finals soon. Have a good evening.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers, and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city. It's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one. And the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? the new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Hiringa Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
We're back here for the women's final. Good to have everyone back. My name's Des Kitty. I'm commentating you in these women and men's final at the UTS NZ champs, the University Tertiary Sport New Zealand volleyball champs. We have 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams here competing, either universities or tertiary institutions. There's 7 women's teams, but we have an 8th team made up from the Wellington Storm team as an invitation team. So we're thankful for them for making up the numbers and adding to the quality. Okay, this is our women's final. The 2 Auckland outfits, University of Auckland and Auckland University of Technology. We have some international coaches here. Auckland University's head coach is Annalise Tresoldi from Italy, with Jar Backmanflay as her backup coach. And all the way from Brazil for AUT head coach is Alex Silva. Very experienced coach. His boy is actually on scholarship in the States. His son hailing from, they moved to North Harbour and done their volleyball through there. And now the boy's the oldest son. He's on scholarship. So it's a very knowledgeable volleyball family. So both teams are going to be very well coached. Obviously, they're very good players because they've made the final. And judging by the warm-up, it's nothing but very clean setting, spiking, accurate hitting. None of the serves are reckless like some people do for warm-up. They use the minute serving as just to warm up their body. Whereas there's very much focus going on here. In the background, we're just finishing the it's the final games for the 5 to 8 playoffs. They had their semis this morning from 5 to 8, and now they're in their final playoff matches. Same as us, we're in the playoff match semi-finals and playoffs from 1 to 4. So this is our finals. Lots of star power on the court, as well as from the coaching ranks. AUT captain, Chloe Kimball. She's been around the National Women's Program for a while, whether it's usually libero or she's a very good passer hitter, so she can turn her hand to anything. In this match, it looks like she's passer hitting, but she's also a nationally ranked, I suppose by playing for the New Zealand team, she's a nationally ranked libero. Very impressive. Father Gary, very knowledgeable coach up there in Bay of Plenty. They're both products of Bethlehem College. One went to school there and one coached there. That's the Gamble family, but very, very knowledgeable family. Very nice. We have 2 of the players here were refereeing yesterday. And they're very good players. Young Lani Rawle, number 5. And there might be a change of tops. No, at number 4, Neti Senatuli. These young athletes are also very good refs in the AUT team. We have a star, number 7, Charlie Vale. She's playing for AUT. There's also a very good player, Guinevere Chanfun Eves, plays. Kendall McCain, very sharp. I'm seeing these players in my peripheral. And a very nice big left-hander. What's her number? Okay, very good left-hander, Logan Vaoliko. Very good players. Oh, AUT's got a pretty star-studded lineup. A lot of players on the fringe of the top teams, but they're the kind of players that all star until they're with their top teams, and then they, you know, they're only bit players. A lot of these girls are only bit players for the top club sides. But then when they get to a tournament like this, they can really show their stuff, and they will actually impress their club coaches if their club coaches ever came to these kind of tournaments. Commentated University of Auckland earlier on in the semis today, and they were very impressive. The staff for Auckland University. Oh, sorry, Mary's announcing the teams. Sutarai. Well done, Mary. It looks like that might be the first time Tertiary has had her name pronounced properly. I hope that was what the smile was for. Nice. If coaches take an opportunity to have a bit of light-hearted before the serious stuff takes place. These are both two very serious coaches, but they know when it's time to be serious and when it's time not to. Okay. Ray Manson is first ref. National ranked Ray. International referee Mary Kitty on the second ref. Beautiful young lady. Also my wife, so I'm very lucky that I've got such a high profile wife. So she's second ref. Ray with full control, first ref. Very experienced duo here. The teams can just relax, and knowing that pretty much 100% of the game will be taken care of properly and appropriately. So they can just concentrate on coaching rather than maybe nervous towards the duty team. It's not common, but it sometimes happens. Okay. The captain start off serving, Emily Muller. Okay, we're away. Nice pass to the girl. Ngao. Out wide. Whoa. First swing to Charlie Vale. It was going in nicely, but then it just tipped the top of the net and bounced out. I'm a big fan of this girl, Charlie. I'll explain in a second when we have a... It's all about her arm action. Ooh, lefty in the middle. It's not that common. Miss Logan Va'oliko. Nice lefty in the middle, just faded wide. Okay, so Charlie has got this kind of almost a roundhouse arm action. You have to be committed to have that action. One, if you're not committed and you have that action, you're going to break your shoulder because it involves the whole upper body. It's kind of a weird rotation she has, but she's committed to it, so it works for her. And when you hit, you must swing fully to get everything out of it, which is the aggressive topspin. So you'll see Charlie come up for a swing sooner or later, and you'll notice that she gets an unusual amount of topspin on the ball in heat. That's because of her arm action. But 90% of people wouldn't be able to have her arm action. They'll break themselves. Charlie's just very strong, and she's committed to her arm action. You'll see when we get a chance. Ooh, see that massive wind-up? Yep, the ball there. The ball landed in, but it just took a deflection off the antenna once it hit the block. So Charlie rammed it into the blocks, came back in court, but on its way back into the court, just touched the antenna. So AUT with the point. Ooh, straight at the libero. That's usually not not a plan, but she caught it unawares. And Lani Rawls, she's a very good beach player, so she's got that serve. She's got that float serve. Yes, barely moved at all. Nice back set. Oh, there's Grace. Wow. Once again, one of the country's top medal players having an option to hit behind as well. It can calm down a setter very much. Grace to serve. Nice depth. Wow, that's, yes, right in the corner. Right in the one corner. It took both linesmen to make a call on that. There's a foot in from the sideline and a foot in from the baseline. Arguably the perfect serve. Went for a repeat. Nice. Got the same result. They got the advantage. What do you got, setter? A little chicken behind him. Nice. Yes. Yeah. Nice position by Libero. But because she felt exposed, she kind of almost played the ball before she got to it, before it got to her. So she's in perfect position, but not on any kind of balance. Grace to serve. Nice up. Charlie with the hammer. Out. She gets an amazing amount of torque out of her upper body and rotation in a small amount of time. The first 50 times I watched her, I was waiting for her arm to fall off, but now I know she's so strong. But it is a committed attitude you have to the arm action. Ooh, nice serve, Lefty. Nice serve, Logan. Emma to swing out wide. Oh, finds the gap. Creates some indecision. Emma's clever enough to know that when it's time to pound it, and then when it's time to just place it. It's not as impressive, but it's all worth points. Very smart. Amy Bickers to serve. Nice deep float. Up for Charlie again. Ooh, high and wide. How did that go? Just wide. Both linesmen need it again. It was inside the baseline, but it was out the sideline. It was outside the one sideline. Okay, we have timeout to AUT. Auckland University taking a 7-4 advantage. Well, that's already a lot of nice volleyball in the feeling out stages. Usually there's a lot of poking, maybe not such good footwork at the start, but it's been very clean. So just as a warning for people watching this game for University of Auckland for the first time, number 27, Destiny, had an amazing first game, semi-final. She was just untouchable. That's a Destiny Savaine. I won't repeat that last name again. I'll refer to Destiny from now on, only because I hope I didn't make a mistake. Out to Charlie with the arm action. Yes. And because it's such a different arm action, it's quite difficult to read. So you're kind of, it's hard to, you can't be very proactive when you defend her. You have to be very reactive. You can't get a bearing of what she's going to do all the time. Oh. Yeah, Charlie. Oh, nice play. Destiny, yeah, she's going to be tough to stop. Okay, Chloe with the placement shot. Nice. Go deep. Nice middle. Nice middle. That's Jade Hunia in the middle. Between Jade and Grace, they have very clever middle hitters. They not only hit straight, but they can turn it to either the one sideline or the five sideline if they've got a good block in front of them. Emma from the baseline. Up from Lani, Libero. Charles for a swing, nice. Not Chelsea, Chloe. Sorry about that. Nice swing, captain. To the other captain. Oh, wow. Nice placement. Oh, went for too much. Excuse me. Chloe with the swing, going for the top of the fingers in the baseline, but it just drifted too far. Emma Berkosic with the service, usually a deep float. Oh, nice depth, just too long. But that's the one, they can force those passes back. The passes usually end up around the 3-meter line. But you take the risk of missing as well. Chloe with the serve. What does the captain have in store for us? Nice float. Yes. Destiny with a nice swing. Lucky it took the top of the net. Oh, nice swing. Oh, captain inside out. Wow. Emily Muller. I swear she was going to hit straight towards the baseline. In the last second, she pivoted in the air, like she rechecked her protractor and decided on a nice tight angle. What an amazing clean shot. Nice from Hunia, service. Oh, clever dump. Clever dump. The setter jumped up with the body language of maybe she's going to be off balance or reaching, and then in the last second her body language went positive and she played the nice dump. It was a nice wee set up by her. Destiny with the set, Emma on the 3-meter. Oh, nice placement to the sideline, just wide. Just tipped the top of the net and it just bounced that extra foot. Otherwise it would have hit that sideline. So great shot, just misplayed. Nice serving from Miss Guinevere. Miss Chanfoon Eves. She's got the nice. She's a very clean all-rounder. Guinevere. Nice scramble, nice. Oh. It's unlucky when the blocks take too much off it and it just pops upwards. It pops up, but it goes towards a gap. So nice swing, great block. Point to AUT. AUT 8, Auckland 11. Nice back set. Yeah. Destiny's, you can see through that right side, she's going to be very tough to stop. Same as last game, and I'm guessing exactly the same every other game that we haven't seen. That's very comfortable back there, that back set. AUT going to have to shut that down very early. If they let Destiny feel like she's bulletproof and can do whatever she wants to whoever she wants, she's going to do exactly that. Okay. Young Kendall McCain about to serve. Ooh, trying to force everyone deep. Ball goes just long. Kendall's a very good setter. We've got two very good setters out there today. Kendall McCain and Amy Bickers. Here's Kendall with the nice quick to the lefty. Good reflex, good move. Ooh, we see two chomps of that. Nice Ngao and the libero. Couldn't quite get that play, old Logan. Okay, Emily Muller to serve. What's the captain got for us? Nice and deep, force the libero back. And Charlie with the hammer. Oh, great recovery. Poking at the ball, doesn't always go your way, but under control. Nice by Destiny, force it way back. Great pass. Chloe, well done. Nice by Lani. Through the middle, captain. Tricks. Oh, she looked very close to the 3-meter line. There's no, okay, everyone's accepted. 15-9 to Auckland University. AUT already with the timeout, but we're expecting another one pretty soon. Logan in the middle, nice one. Nicely played libero. Out wide for Big Emma. Oh, nice. Oh, great rundown. Hard luck, great piece. It's amazing when someone does something awesome, like chase that ball all that distance in that short amount of time, rolls on his side, almost gets this amazing recovery. But in the context of volleyball, it's like, oh, hard luck, roll your eyes. But really, what she done for no reward was amazing. Oh, Nettie on. Here's our first ref from the earlier games. Nettie, very good player. Nice Ngao. Oh, that arm action, beautiful. Go Destinies. Ooh. Oh, chase down. Yes, no. Oh, watch your head on the wall. Gee. Oh, great save. Can she? Oh, she recovered that just long. Oh. Sorry. I couldn't. Put this closer. Just move it closer. Bring it. Just bring it a wee bit closer. Yeah. I'll just leave you for a second. I'll just drop my pen. That wee delay. I just got a habit of fumbling and getting too excited and dropping my pens and papers and time out here. Auckland winning 17-10. They've jumped out nicely. They're very good front runners, Auckland. They have no problems with having the lead. Because of their nature, they're very relaxed, so having the lead lends to them being relaxed. Relaxed lends to them playing well. AUT, they're very relaxed too, but they, as individuals and the coach, they take themselves a fraction more serious than the Auckland team, and with that lends to doing well when it's a tight game maybe, or they're ahead. But when you're chasing, sometimes it's best to, it's always good to focus, but sometimes it's best to just take a breath, relax. Varying viewpoints. I've coached a long time, and half the time I take the relaxed attitude, and half the time the Oh, I'm sorry, I wasn't even talking into the microphone. It was down by my chin. Okay, resuming battle. Oh, misconfusion. Misconfusion. That means miscommunication and confusion put together. 18-10 to Auckland University. A couple of more points and they'll sew up this first set. It's just whether Auckland can knuckle down and take something into the second set. Nice. Left-hander in the middle is always tougher. The ball going straight from a right-hander's right to their right shoulder is easy, but going from their right across their body to their left shoulder is a bit tougher. So Logan, very good clean hit there. About to serve. Nice depth. Oh, nice, see quick. Good block by Chloe, directed the ball in court. Two backcourt players sitting there waiting, but it was just that clean hit, it fell in front of them. So it was good volleyball around. Good defense, but just not perfect defense. Nice setting though. Setter coming up now, Miss Amy Bickers. Very confident to be able to throw the old C-quick. Oh, nice chase. Two very good setters, especially when they're on the move. Emma with the, oh yes, nice balance. Chloe with this, oh, good power, Chloe. Emma with the swing, nice block. Oh, nice chase down by their blue, but couldn't quite get it. Well, here's old Chloe Kimball, good captain. She's a top, she's known nationally as a libero, but she's swinging out there like she forgot. She's hitting very well. Oh, Charlie with that hammer, arm action. Oh, nice. Beautiful pass. It's almost like the setter had too much time, too many options. It's weird when that happens. When the setter's rushed, sometimes they know they've only got one option. It's nice and easy. You don't have to think much, you just do a clean. But sometimes you have all the time in the world, multiple options can actually start wearing you down. Well, there's Charlie with that hammer serve. She's brought it back to 14-19, and she gets a couple more points here, and it's back to square. Charlie with this committed arm action. You can see. Oh, gee. Well, you better time out there, Miss Annalisa. There it is. Nice call. Annalisa's been around a bit too long to, to let this slide. And 15-19. Well done, AUT. These are the kind of natured young ladies that you don't want to give them a sniff. You don't want to let them think that if they, knuckle down, that they're in the race. Yes, this Auckland team. I think the blue team would be favourites just by looking at the people in front of us. But the attitude of the people in front of us is what I'm looking at. And it looks like AUT are a bit more serious and taking themselves a bit more serious. That's good. That's all right for blue because as long as they're playing well and siding out, then that light-hearted nature works for them. Time in, signal by Mary Kirikiri. Both coaches lined up. They've given their strategy. Charlie the Hammer about to serve. Oh, that was a timeout. A lot of timeouts we credit that point to the coach, and we call it a coach's point. It's kind of a corny thing. It was still a player that hit it, but it might have been the coach calling that timeout that got into the mind of Charlie. Emma to serve, nice dipping. Chloe to swing out wide. Oh, second shot. Yes. She picked the right option. You could tell by the opposition's defense. She chose the right shot to do. She just didn't complete it very well. With sub coming on here. With, AUT number 6 about to come on. We have Jade Hunia. Coming on for Captain Chloe. Redesignate the captain. Once the captain comes off, Chloe Kimball, then you have to redesignate a captain, a court captain. So the ref has always got someone to talk to. There's a very good short serving from Emma. The ball's landing mid-court in its natural arc, but then it's dropping suddenly. Okay, now we have Lani on for Neti. Lani Raw on for Neti Senatuli. Oh, that drop serve. Yes. It's a very deceptive. She's only given enough power for it to land maybe mid-court, but she's doing something to the ball. Maybe she's got the valve on the bottom, assisting the drop. But we have 23-15. Emma's taken this game away from the what? From the AUT. Oh. Whilst leaving the ball, Jade Hunia forgot to get her leg out of the way. And it took, weird things happen when you're down and you're losing, but it doesn't matter if you lose the first set by 2 points or if you lose it by 20. The score is still 1-0. That was Emma trying to finish the game. We have 15-24. Miss Hunia is going to have to have a wee run here of serves. A very big wee run. Ooh, tough serve, but top of the net. I think she was thinking about a lot of things rather than just that serve in the moment, which is very common. End of the first set. Nice one. 25-16. Auckland University haven't had to show their hand. They're just going through the motions with their top 6. Libero. But make no mistake, they've got subs who came on earlier and all impacted, especially our super sub. Who was our super sub last game that came on? Shanti McCoy. Number 11 came on last match due to an injury and ended up being amazing. So they've still got plenty of quality. They've got the second libero is awesome. They've got some middle players that haven't come on. Meanwhile, AUT, they haven't quite got out of second gear. But there's a reason they got to this point. Their coach is used to success. A lot of their players are used to success, so they know being in the set down just means 1-0. But it's best of 5, not best of 1. Nice work by the 2 referees. It should go without saying because of their standard, but maybe they've earned credit, so well done, Ray. Nice Mary, controlling the sidelines well. Duty team is Otago University. Otago being the home of volleyball in New Zealand. That might be my bias, but I'm not sure. Right. Some good battles going on in the background. Nice. Massey women are having a very hard-fought battle with the Wellington Storm, the invitation team. Massey University versus Wellington Storm. You can't see any scores from here, but there's a lot of arm action and gesturing towards the referee and explanations. But young Mr. Andrew Fock is refereeing that game, so that should be, for the most part, under control. Okay, the team's back on the court. Libero in. This libero, Molina Fidden, the young number 7 there for in the pink for Auckland University, and the reserve libero is Charlie Minshall. We'll have to get Charlie on there so I can talk about it more. There's a couple of girls that I didn't get to commentate on early, but there's a reason they're here, and so they're bound to be very good players. Ooh, there's a Grace done well to not go under. Not too sure if that was a net touch or a full hit. I was just expecting Grace to just go flying through the net, and she done well to hold to balance. They gave up the point, but what a good play. Placement. AUT's got it back. Lani to swing. Good hit. Good block. Nice work by Setter. She easily could have touched the net. Nice quick. Grace. Nice one. You might have picked up that I'm a big fan of setters who set quicks and quick hitters who know what they're doing. For me, there's nothing better looking in the game of volley than a good pass and then a nice quick. Just something about it just makes me grin. Ooh, miscommunication again. That's what cost them at the end of that last set. Emma got the channel, nicely picked up. Yeti. Oh, nice push. Ngao, libero for AUT can cover most things, but that was just too far away and too quick. But knowing Ngao, she'll put that in her memory banks, and it probably won't happen again. Ooh, the double. That set that goes over the net has got to be clean. Okay, Auckland's not something just started, 2-1, 3-1. But it already seems that we're into the set and Auckland's very comfortable. Judging by body language all around. Good example. Okay, so yes, AUT had 4 people back to pass, but no one knew which 3 were going to pass. So the ball fell between Lani and libero. Lani roll to serve. This will be a nice deep floater. Force them back. Oh, a bit of dip. Emma with the awkward swing. Yes. Finds a chasing block. Oh, Charlie up there with when you can jump high like Charlie and stay up in the air, also like Logan, you tend to fish for those 3/4 pace shots. You tend to reach your arms for them. Oh, there's more indecision. I think the volleyball, for all the rallies that were played, I think it's very even, the score. It's just those little rallies that were given up, or, oh, was that your ball, my ball? That would probably be the exact difference in the score. But the volleyball itself is pretty even. Nice swing. Ooh. Nice block by Rihanna Hall, number 6 for Auckland University. Nice block, but she took so much off it, it ended up going straight up and down. So when she turned to see where the ball went, it landed behind her. She's a very good mover. Logan to serve. Oh, the lefty. Ooh, he's asking a lot. Oh, too much. With Destiny, I get the feel she's playing in the way where you just put the ball in the air and she'll do everything else. She's got a comfortable run up. She's seen the space on the opposition court as if it's like a big rugby field, like as if there's no one there. So you just put it in here and let her do the work. Don't put it where you think she wants it. Nice play, out to Emma. Placement over, nice work, Logan. She's waiting for that. Yes. Nettie with the good swing. Emma with the, a wee bit of confusion, and the way Emma's favouring that right knee, of course she'll want to stay on even if it's broken, but I don't know if that's going to work for volleyball. Emma's one of those people who you really have to put her unconscious before she'll say, I can't. Nice. Gee, Logan. Gives it to Emma. Just not quite getting up there. Yeah. Nettie was all over there on the block. Nettie Sinatuli, very good player. Very good player. All right. That nice lefty with the serve. Oh, just clears the net again. Nice B, wow, what an angle. And again, to Emma. Nice tip. Oh. Oh, once again, Amy Bickers, number 2 for Auckland University, has been called now on the carry for the back set half a dozen times now in the last 2 games. I don't think it'll slow her down at all because she's very good at setting it and it's a lot of high points. Ooh. First one Logan's missed. Once again though, amazing serve, just long this time. But I think she picked up about maybe 4 points in that sequence. We're back to 7-all, nice. Emma to serve, even on that bung leg. I would maybe even get it off even for one backcourt rotation for a rest. Nettie to swing, oh nice one. Nice one. I've watched Nettie the last couple of years from when she was kind of considered like a young lady, just starting to where she is now, and maybe everything's changed. She's just so strong. She always was a good player, but it was as if a few years ago she trusted what other people's opinions of who was. So she didn't, in her own mind, didn't know who she was. But now she's very clear. She's very comfortable with who she is and what she's doing. Just like that, she just swing. Here, pick up, give it to me again. Charlie with the hammer, yeah. Charlie. As I said, that very casual run up. It's not as if she jumps forward a hell of a lot. It's just that arm, that whip. Here's going to be another hammer serve because Charlie only knows one way. Bang. Nice work, Libero. Miss Finn. Oh, that was a... Just work on this pass, Blue. And, my coaching instincts are taking over. I want to comment on stuff, but instead, just the beautiful serve. All of that was around the serve. Oh, maybe football? No. Yes, it's too much. Awesome. Now we're up to 10-7, 11-7. That's the beauty about volleyball is there's a whole lot of little things that can turn a match. I mean, maybe the volleyball was exactly equal between these two teams. At maybe over a set, the score is 17-all, just with the good volleyball. But then one team might have had a couple of aces, the other team multiple net touches, and then this team a couple of handlings. And that will be the difference to get it to 25. But right now, the volleyball itself is pretty even. Maybe a wee bit of advantage to Blue. To Auckland University, the volleyball. But they definitely got the better of the discipline in the first set, and a lot of those weird little points from AUT cost them. But they haven't done any of those little misunderstandings, miscommunications. So they've got the lead. And obviously, I like certain players, so I hope you can handle me talking about Charlie. But I think with that action and the amount of points and the confidence, she deserves it right now. If she was all over the show, different story, but right here, right now. Bang. Nice set. Chloe. Oh, no. Other captain. Oh, from the feet, from the knees. Nice set. Here's that beat quick. Oh, nice placement. Nice placement. That was really nice to watch. You could see that Lani pulled up early. She realised that the timing was off between the set and her run-up. So she pulled off, decided to take all the power off, knowing that she'd already forced the opposition's back 3 deep, and then changed up and done an angle to the 5 sideline. Now the instinct of libero, very good, leaned back, and then had to come forward to her left. Got a touch, but couldn't get the ball. Oh, she's human after all. Nice run of serving there, Charlie. And you can tell by her reaction that only getting 5 points off her serve was good, but not good enough. A substitution here. Nice work. So, Maida, Wirihana Cole has just come on to replace Rihanna Hall. Oh, yes. Guinevere, very high Q person and player. I could sit and talk to Guinevere about pretty much any topic and know that I'll get a very good conversation out of her. This number 8, the middle player, she's a wee bit, well, she's not short, but you know, for the middle, but she's very dynamic and she can leap. Her IQ makes up for anything that she lacks, and physically. Well, this is like optical illusion at the moment. The blue team has got monster front court. And the black team has got a smaller one, but their IQ is a different kind of IQ. We've got the Hustlers versus the Giants. Is that back set? Yeah, Destiny. Nah. Yeah, it's a bit intimidating when she gets a clean hit and doesn't smile like normal. It's kind of intimidating. It's much better when she smiles. What I mean by that is, if you make Destiny serious, like get her dander up and make her want to come after you, you know, it's on you. It's on you. Guinevere with the serve, that looked like a yes. One end of the gym is maybe close to a metre server space more. The end serving now, blue, then near the wall, that end is maybe a metre further to the server's line than the end with the net. I'm not too sure if everyone understands that all the time. Quick to the lefty, nice block by Grace. Emma to swing. Logan with the block, yes. Oh. That's that one I was talking about. Oh, Logan can jump so high, and she's got such a high IQ blocking that when she jumped up, but she just mistimed the 3/4 pace hit. Reaching. Grace, nice set. Lani with the swing, nice use of the block. That double block can get out early, set their feet early and jump straight up. There's still just a bit of drift there. Drift there by Amy Bickers, the setter. So when she blocked drifting, it was hard for her to control the forward action. Emma on the swing. Logan almost got another piece of that. And Charlie with the hammer. Oh, nice block by Grace Adler. That almost got blocked harder than what else hit. Yeah, Grace going back to serve, big grin on her face. Libero out. Maida back in, Miss Cole. Miss Wirihana Cole. Out wide. Charlie out there, nice swing, good pick up. Emma to swing. Great piece. Oh, Charlie can't run that down. Nice swinging out here, Emma. Okay, we have Auckland 13, serving to AUT 16. Yeah, the team serving is down, but they're playing as if they're up. Oh, there's a great call. The linesman, you could see it was that close. His flag went down, but then when he really thought about it, his flag came up for out. Ray's he's gonna say, don't do that again, as much as, are you sure? Yeah, but I could see that guy, that was his honest actions, was it dipped so late. He did go with the ball down, but then when he replayed in his mind a split second later, it was out. But it was well done by the ref just so that people can see him talking to the linesman, don't do it again. Oh, but too much. Oh, Lani. Okay, so Auckland serving, 14, AUT 17. Amy Bickers, a setter, coming up to serve. She'll probably serve this down the 5 sideline, straight at netty. Oh no, good work there, it was exactly the opposite. Nice swing, Logan with the pushback. No, Libera, Libera's got hands too, nice. Captain rolls it, back set Charlie, good block. Was there another touch, was there? Yes, good blocking. Naida, Werihana Cole has come on and he's dominated the last about 3 minutes. Just nice serving to your blocks. You've got a good front court. Both sides have got great front court. Ooh. Amy Bickers with you can tell by her reaction that she won't do that again. Nice, Logan going to serve. So you expect the ball to cross the net by millimetres. A very good left-handed float serve. Yes. Deep serve, push those passes back. Our Auckland team, they're taking a stand and they're prepared to receive everything. If you can think of halfway between the 3 metre line and the baseline, if there's another line in the middle there, they're just in front of that line. So they're wanting to just intercept the ball to their sides rather than the ball fall in front of them. There was a nice high swing over the top, but because she took a bit of pace off, it didn't travel like a bullet over the top. A late dip, and that's the long angle. Your team's right front to the opposition's team position 1, that's a long angle. Nice short serve. Emma got a lot of serves that dipped late in that last set. Destiny with the swing, and yes, Destiny with the point. Sometimes this game of volleyball sounds like a broken record, but it's not. Destiny really is just give me the ball, I'll do whatever I want with it, and I'm going to win a point. Without the ego of that statement, she's actually just doing it. Nice work here by the duty team, Otago, of course. They were coached by the famous Mr. Barry Bryant, the coach of Otago, so the duty team, of course, is perfect. I like Otago so much, my son was born down there. So yeah, so much I think of Otago, Dunedin. Okay, team's about to go in, they've had their stash of lollies. That's a great idea these days, lollies and sweets. In our day, we didn't know that kind of thing. So we just drink some water and get cramps. These days, you can have a little lolly. Okay. First ref, resume battle. Emma to serve. Nice float. That didn't move at all. Nice reach. Oh, not enough. Not enough. Nice placement by Neti Sinatuli. Oh, Mary's just seen something out on the floor she had to check on. That's okay. Second ref making sure there's nothing obstacle that can be stood on or pokey or anything like that. Charlie with the hammer, of course, and an ace. That hit the baseline. I could see it quite clearly from here, even though there's Auckland supporters say it was out. But they're good supporters. But they're taking a risk for a jump server that hits it deep. For them to stand closer to the 3 metre line than the baseline is very dangerous. Yes. It's coming onto them too fast. And either timeout or push the receivers back 2 metres. Oh, yeah. If you can picture the picture I'm trying to draw, Charlie's top spin, it dips late. So it clears the head a lot of times of the receivers. And it's very hard to pass. So yes, a timeout or push the receivers back. There's the timeout. Nice. They're in the perfect place for normal serves and normal jump servers. But because of Charlie's arm action and the nature of the late dip, they've got to go back. Well, math says they've got to go back. Otherwise, they're going to rely on individual skill sets, which isn't the same as good techniques. Okay. Ooh, and that jumper points, it's pushed it out to 23-17. So we're about to, Auckland's got the players to come back, but I don't know if they're willing to expend the energy and not get the result. So it might just be time to just chill out and just record the things you need to do for next set. Just mentally remember what you need to do. Just play out these points and start afresh. They could take the option to battle, but that's going to expend a lot of energy. Charlie with the hammer. Oh, gets them in trouble again. Destiny with a little soft play. The Bureau sets to Charlie. Hammer. Well, that takes them on to set point. And with Charlie on the baseline, relaxed, swinging freely. I wouldn't put it past the ace coming up here. She might put a wee bit more into this. Well handled, but yeah, she just lets fly. Destiny, give it to her again. Yes, she'll find a way. Yep. Well played, Destiny. Nice work, setter. She knows. Yeah, she knows. Most good setters, you understand who's on. These are two very good setters. The Bureaus are letting no one down. That's great. Both setters know how to use all players to attack. It's not like 3-on-3. Oh, nice reflex. Nice pick up, nice reflex. There's a very good battle in front of us right now. (19-24). It could get interesting. Oh, well, they've got a free ball here. What can they do with that? Well, giving it to Destiny is always a good idea. Captain. Destiny again with the little placement. Oh, they're ready this time. Charlie with the swing. Oh. Of course, the swing's there because it's Charlie. Into the top of the net. Captain about to come back on. Chloe on Fulani. Oh, they're missing nothing in that substitution. Two very good. Oh, look at the reserves for both teams. They're stacked. Wow. Nice serve, Nida. A little tip play by Eti. Yes. And there's the set. Nice work, AUT. Well coached. Well coached. And Auckland, we're just waiting for you to explode. So 1 set all. Nice work, duty team. Ray and Mary, nicely reffed. Anything that did came up, the explanation followed immediately. Captains are agreeable. So, all in all, 2 very good sets. Auckland University women, they beat Canterbury women 3-1 in their semi. AUT women, I know they played Victoria University women, but I'm not too sure of the score. Coach Silver giving the last bits of advice. He's very good. He works a lot with emotion, but also with techniques and systems when he gives his feedback. He's not a coach who just goes, let's kill them, let's beat them down. He gives ways to do it, explanations. Very good. And of course, Annalisa and Jar with the Auckland University. They got enough brains. They're overflowing, those two. Oh, some very special guests have just sat in front of us, all the way from Waikato University. Star Youth. In fact, one of the young ladies sitting in front of us, a few older ballers who remember the famous Patiti sisters, Tamara and Sasha. Sasha's daughter is sitting right in front of me. Awesome athlete. Waikato University, originally at living in the Bay of Plenty. But yes, very famous bloodlines. And her cousins, Cruz, was also a very good player. Oh, I'll get the other boy's name to you. Right, we're about to start the set. We're at 1 each. Very interesting. Very good first 2 sets for a final. A lot of times you'll get, maybe one good set and an average set will be the first 2 of a final, but to be 1-1 after 2 very good sets, nice. Lefty in the middle, Logan. Out wide for Emma, good swing. Oh no, with a nice position. Yeah. Played back by Charlie. Out wide, Emma to swing, down the line, good piece. Oh, Chloe with the brainies play. Rather than trying to hit it in the air, she just let a nice little soft pancake. There was quite deep thinking in that split second, Chloe. Nice work. It didn't unfold well, but it was very quick thinking, volleyball thinking. Captain to serve, Emily. Nice and deep, forcing back, yes, forces the setter off the net. Charlie with the swing, oh, good piece. Oh, the secondary shot. Grace with the, yes. Nice. The setter's enjoying that. When your middle third of the court is running well, it takes a lot of pressure off the setter. So I understand as an ex-nervous setter that what she's feeling. Nice swing, great pickup. Oh, indecision. Captain plays it over. Oh, Charlie doesn't tip that often, so that's always going to be a trick. Oh, Grace with the putback. Chase that down, chase that. Oh. Bad luck. Amy Bickers was salivating on that ball being recovered so she could get to do a big block or a big smash. But, she's enjoying the last few moments. And it's always good for your setter to relax. Oh, hammer. Nice work, Charlie. I was in the line behind her. She came up, she was aiming at some point to my left, and then while she was in there, she just pivoted and hit it directly on angle away from me. Beautiful shot. Sometimes it's hard to appreciate what she'd done because of how she'd done it so comfortably and easy. You almost think that anyone could have done it. Oh, nice serve, Chloe. Oh, forces the put back. Overpass, see you later. Nice serve, Captain. Nice finish, hammer. All right, opposition's having a few jokes to her, like, take it easy on us. Emma always with the jokes. Oh, nice serve, just wide. Gee, that defeated the passing system, but it just went wide. What I mean by that, there was no passer within two, like the passer didn't leave it, it just beat her. And it just went wide. Okay, nice up for Charlie, good swing, takes the fingers. Took too much off, Destiny was up for the big swing, but the tickle off the blocks ended up putting topspin on the ball, and it dipped in front of Destiny. Logan to serve. This is always going to be tough. She knows no other way. Those receivers, Anna knows what she's doing, but I'm more from the old school where you get back. You get back. But if you're going to pass that well, and set and hit to the just out. Oh, Destiny. And it's okay. Even that play by Destiny was only just out. There was no one within 3 meters of it. So excellent hit. It was only out by a foot. Logan to serve. That smooth left-hander. This ball's going to cross the net only by inches. Ooh, strong. Too strong. It's very hard for powerfully built people who love to smash that ball to do to take a lot of power off it. It's not that easy. Amy to serve. Nice and deep. Oh, bit of a challenge for Chloe. Yes. What's impressed me already with Captain Chloe there, I've been telling you how she's a libero, but she's been equal to any of the attackers here. That's what makes she's so versatile. So great options for a smart coach. And Alex is definitely a smart coach. Nice serve, Amy. Nice now. Charlie with the hammer. Nice block. Emma takes enough off it. Destiny having to just make a play. Ooh, both teams have given up the quick plays. It's all about the wings at the moment. Okay. We have 5-6. University talk. AUT serving. And the hammer, of course. It's just going to be up. Nice play, captain. Nice, Lisi. Ooh. Just played into the top of the net. AUT, you said it, just move a bit quicker, so you have just a split second more time and space. Messi with that great swing. Neti. Annette Senetuli. Right. Swinger, number 4. Got a tough hit and a tough serve. Nice. Nice. They're going to get a free ball back here. What's the setter got in store for us? Now with the ball. Nice quick. Yes. Put to the ground. Nice. Guinevere, Chanfun Eves. Nice play. She's saying she could have done more with it, but I don't think anyone will complain about that nicely controlled point. Neti from the baseline. The placement serve, she trusts to block it. Oh, overpass, creates problems, yes. This is a deceptive combo. Tough serves, where you just angle and deflect the ball, and all of a sudden the soft serve, you have to generate pace on the ball. You can over push it. So that girl, the libero only over pushed that ball by a foot, and it went from a perfect pass to an overpass. And it's all just because of what the serve is doing to the ball. That one there, which went for a bit much. Maybe imagination got the best of her. Auckland University. Grace back in for libero. Libero, Miss Finnan, having a great game. Molina Finnan, libero for University of Auckland, the blue side. Nice serve, Miss Hall. Ooh, Chloe with the swing, takes the top of the net. It's a pretty good double block out here between Destiny and Grace. Chloe's got a good challenge out here. This looks like it might be a 3D to... oh no, it's a chase. I was going to say it looked like it might be a 3D to Charlie. It might be a bit much of an ask for Chloe out here. off the first play of the rally. During the rally, that's fine, but off that first set piece play, it might be best to go to Charlie on the 3D here if you can't find Guinevere in the middle. Miss Hall serving. Nice. Oh, nice and deep. Yes. She's creating the decision whether it's in or out at the same time as putting it perfectly between two players. Timeout AUT. Mr. Silver had enough. Coach Silver. Auckland jumped out a fraction. It's one each, but they're winning 11-8. Well, the Auckland University, the blue team, they're not as bouncy as before, but they know they're in the game now. So before we was all smiles, very much focus at the moment. So coach is actually, she's teaching where to hit and how to hit rather than just attitude. So she's a very accomplished coach and player. She understands what is lacking in some moments. Some moments is just attitude, some moments is technique, some is just a bad matchup in rotations. But because she understands the nature of all those things, she can coach according. Same as Mr. Silver. Very intelligent coach. He knows what's lacking in a team, whether it's enthusiasm or systems, techniques, matches. He knows these things. Once again, Coach Silva for AUT from Brazil, and Coach Annalisa Tresoldi from Italy. So very international flavour today. Oh, Charlie with the second. Oh, she never does a second speed shot. That's why that's so difficult. It's like, yes. Okay, substitution here. Oh, Destiny off. Okay, so number 16, Miss Kirsten Duplessis. Nice one. Welcome to the game, Kirsten. Up by Emma, nice chase by captain. Oh, overpass. Miss Adler all ready for it. Chloe out wide. Yes, he used that sideline. The new block. I'm not taking anything away, but her size isn't quite the same as Destiny, who she's replacing. So Chloe is a bit more free to exploit those outside arms. Ooh, nice drop serve by Guinevere. Nice chase by Seta. Referee Manson gets the setter on a carry ball there. Amy Bickers. Her hand went to the ball, but then it's as if she caught it for a whole split second and then released it. So good call. Nice serve, Guinevere. Miss Duplessis on the back set. Oh, nice swing though. She dumped it into the top of the net, but judging by her run up and a nice control and a nice topspin on the ball, she looks like a very clean hitter. Very hard to just come in straight away and perform. It's what we want to do, but it's not always easy to do. Out wide. Captain the swing, nice. Oh, a little piece, chase down. Can she? Yes, between the okay, what do we got? What are you going to work with? Quick to, oh, Guinevere, nice. Big block. Yep. Nice swing. Oh, almost a backcourt block. Oh, it's still alive. Oh. That was very scrambly. That was very handily played. The ball was never controlled, so it was never going to be clean dig, clean set, clean hit. It was going to be whoever wanted that ball the most. It was a very good scrambly rally. Miss Duplessis to serve. Kirsten. Nice serve, well handed. Out wide for captain. Exploits that sideline, yes. Yep, either took a touch, oh yes, okay. Or hit the baseline. Miss McCain to serve, Kendall. What has she got? Oh, deep, pushes them deep, nice. Oh, good swing. Good swing, Miss Emily Muller, captain. Caught, she let Charlie know she's going to go down her sideline, and Charlie took the bait, basically, and chased her. Ooh, nice pass. Ooh, lefty. Nice reflex, Grace. Couldn't quite balance the handle to pick up. 14-13 to Auckland, AUT. Captain Chloe to serve. Ooh, that's a tough serve. This is quite funny. For someone who's a top libero, Captain Chloe here, she's a good server and a good spiker, which she never gets to do when she's libero. Nice depth. So deep. Grace again with that her second skill set of hitting back set. Ooh. Auckland 14, serving to AUT 15. 1 set all, 14 all, that kind of score. This is a very close game. Grace serving, nice depth, pushes them back, just long. Libero off, both sides. Logan with the serve. There's just a wee difference in her run up, and when she tossed the ball, it's just a bit different than normal, and it just kind of got out of hand. Amy to serve. Usually got a very consistent serve. Nice chase down by the setter. What's going to be got? Okay. Ooh, back set to Charlie with that big swing, just wide. Nice swing. Rihanna Hall, she created a big wall there and got a big piece of that, but just pushed it wide. Charlie to serve. Hammer topspin, of course. Yes. Nice set. Emma to swing. Oh, good angle. Ooh, hard luck setter. Perfect position. The ball just got big on her fast. Emma to serve. After that nice swing, she'll have her arm will be nice and loose. She'll be able to pick her spots. Here it is. Remember, she's got that weird dropping serve. Oh, what happened there? It looks like by the reaction that he either didn't, something weird happened. Like they didn't hear a whistle, or it was a double whistle or something. Explanation asked, of course, by the captain. Emily Muller, questions? If Emily's happy with the explanation, then everyone else should be. Because you have to, it's the captains that you please, not the coaches, not the managers or anything, it's the captains. Nice swing, Nesty. It might look awkward because she kind of flicks her legs up like a basketball player, you know, Michael Jordan flinging his legs around to keep balance. She also does the same thing to keep balance. Whereas it looks like it might be just spinning or out of control, it's actually so her upper body can stay perfectly still in the air. So it's the opposite of out of control. It's actually great balance. Oh, nice pickup by Blue. They saved the day, but they still got an easy point. Oh, Guinevere, another chance. Oh. Emma through the 3 metre placement. Charlie on the back set placement. Just long. Ooh, this is getting very interesting, this game. It's 17-18. Auckland University 17. University of Technology 18. The subs are on. Libero and their replacements have done their thing. Naida Wirihana Cole to serve. Nice placement. Good pass. Ooh, big swing. Nice swinging, captain. Straight into the wall. But the wall just bounced out and came wide. It's a dangerous thing to swing into Grace and Destiny. To back yourself to go through them is It's a strong-willed person will take that on. Nice up. Emma saves it, pushes it deep. Captain again out wide. What she got? A second speed shot. And it works again. I think they can tell she's going to do that shot, but then it's just whose is it? Because in that moment, 2 blockers, but 2 people went to make the play. So it's not like she tricked anyone, but within that, they're 2 people, they didn't communicate. Guinevere from the baseline. Very consistent. Oh, that's tough. Whoa. She's very deceptive. She's a very deceptive person. It's easy to underrate Guinevere. Like that serve, it's very casual. But you can't see it when she's serving to you, but her arm might move faster than normal. And you can only really see it from the side view. And then all of a sudden that ball can climb on you, can get to you very fast. So all her, and because she never like gives a big face, like, yeah, I done this to you, or I tricked you this way, she never lets you know if she, by her body language or expression, if she got you. If that makes sense. Because those people who do give you a wee face after they think they've got you, it triggers something and you remember and you focus. But with Guinevere, she just has a way about her that you don't. It's not like you don't take her serious, but she doesn't come across as a threat. But she will just pick you apart. If the next time you can get some kind of close-up or anything like that, if you ever see her, she's very unassuming face in that, but there's so much going on in that top 2 inches. Nice back set to Destiny. Yeah. It's just a matter of time before she does what Destiny does. Nice set. There's very good back sets from the setter, considering in the semi and the final she's been called up for half a dozen of that exact same set, the back set. It's very good of her to be still just keep doing it and be accurate. Chloe with the swing out wide, over the top. Oh, Captain with it. Where's this going? Grace to hammer it. Oh, but wide. Now the question is, did it take a deflection? Unfortunately, the angle for the deflection is the only angle that no one's on. It's a perpendicular view from the 2 linesmen. No one can see it. Well, you can't ask an opposition player to just own up. That means in that moment, whether they reply or not, you've just called them a liar. I know Logan. Well, I don't think that Logan, number 15, would lie. From my experience with Logan, she is straight up. She's got that attitude, I'll try harder, I'll do better, as opposed to whinging or lying. Yes. But that was very acceptable. I mean, from the point of view of Auckland, the angle she was on and all that, if they're positive, they're positive. Captain with the swing, nice, good control. Nifty, back set for Charlie. There's their arm action. Oh yes, well handled. Put back, lefty in the middle. Ooh, went for the inside out. Nice, hard luck. Okay. We have 19-22. It's one of those moments again. A couple of points to blue. The game's 50-50. A couple of points to black. Sets over. Nice pass. Nice out wide. Oh, good. You've got to give Charlie a chance to swing. Not poke at the ball. Lots of good options. Chloe on the back set. Oh. Logan reacted too fast and played the set just before it got to her. So she pushed forward with her hands, held her hands still, and then the ball touched her. That's why it kind of just hit her hands and died. Great reflexes, just out of timing. Captain to serve. Nicely passed. No. Out wide for Charlie. Hammered through. Oh, nice piece. Hammered through. Hammered through. Captain Chloe Kimball to serve from the baseline. Nice. Just forced them right back. They're going to get first chance at the swing. Charlie on the back set. Nice angle. Good pickup. Destiny to swing. What she got in store. Oh, little trick play. Yes. Yes. Nettie could, she just read it too late to reach back and get it. Well, now we're interesting. A point here for blue. It's 21-23. Of course, 22-23 makes it even. Makes it 50-50 again. But a point the other way, 24-21, it's all but over. Charlie to swing. Nice piece to slow it down. Oh, net touch. Oh, that might have decided the fate. Okay. So, 24-21. This is looking a lot different than halfway through that first set where it looked all-powerful for Auckland University. Logan to serve on set point to push it out to 2-1 lead. Nice pass, nice play. Yeah, good finish in the middle. Chased it down, Logan. Oh, good scramble, but they couldn't get it. Nicely placed there by Nera. We've got some very good setters, very good liberos, and the middle players are great. I'll commentate this all day. This is awesome. Oh, ugly, not illegal by the setter, but well done to control it. Destiny with the swing, yes, yes. Destiny's feeling it at the moment. And 23-24, that's a very good front court that Auckland University have. They have strength in blocking and attackers throughout. Also, very good front court for AUT, but they have more of an attacking front line than a defensive front line. Coach Silver explaining the dimensions of the court, how to split the court apart, where to place it. Looks like Trivaldi, more the attitude, which by both coaches is exactly what both teams need to hear. It's a very clean game by the refs and the coaches. Amy Bickers to serve, big point Amy, 23-24. Nice placement. Right, who's got what? Charlie with the tip. Oh, here we go. It's got to go back set. Destiny's all over it. Here it is. Nice work, Destiny. Okay. Amy to serve. 24 all. This comeback didn't look likely only moments ago. Oh, we got indecision. Yes, Nettie was caught. Was it in? Was it out? Was it long? And in that moment, lost the point. So now we have a sub. Lani's on for Nettie. Amy. She might almost replicate the serve and just do a long serve up to the chest and shoulders of Lani. Try and catch it in decision. Yes. Nice serve. That was the serve. Hit that baseline, create indecision in or out, and directly between players. So is it left or right? Whose ball is it? That was a tough serve. Okay, 2-1 to Auckland University. What a comeback in that second half of that third set. Nicely reffed. Towards about the last half dozen points, there was not much foot movement by both teams, so there's a lot of reaching, potential net touches more than normal, and potential carries and double hits, handling faults. Oh, Coach Trisoldi looks like she wants to play. Oh no, she's just getting comfortable. Oh no, she's getting either very comfortable or else she is going to play. Oh. She's doing the guard of honour, is creating a small changing room around our coach about to become player. Yeah, good on her teammates. We'll look at the AUT while the girls getting changed there. Coach Alex getting his lineup ready to go. Get that secret recipe. Meanwhile, Auckland, coach on. Is the coach going to play or just getting changed? Yeah, I think she's just getting comfortable. But Coach Tresoldi there from Italy is such an accomplished setter. Depending on what kind of setters you like, she'd arguably be most people's either first or second or third best setter in the country, depending on what kind of style of setter you like. But she's very good, very strong. And because she's been there and done that, her IQ, her aura, her comfortable attitude under pressure, it's all there. It's all ready to go. That's why she's very calm as a coach. No, she's not going to play. She's just getting more comfortable. Okay, AUT. Very well played. With what is maybe a slightly less firepower, they've played this game excellent. Okay, they've been called back onto the court. Mary, second ref Kitty, just checking the rotations and allowing the liberos to come on and off. Checking Auckland University's positions and then allowing the libero and replacement to come on and off. Nice one. Check the floor, check the net, check the antennas. Get the ball to the server. And Kendall McCain about to start this, the setter for AUT, about to start the set. Up 2-1. Coach Alex feeling good. Beautiful pass, libero. Oh, there's a back. Oh, no, she is front court. The setter, I think, forgot for a second that she was front court. Yes, the setter forgot she was front court. So she actually pushed that ball over the net as a backcourt player playing a fault, went to run back and realised she was front court. So if she had that point to play again, I know she would have been far more aggressive and made a play on that. Usually the setter starts in position 1, so it's quite uncommon to have them out of there. So I think that's what the setter was thinking. Out to Emma. Nice second speed shot. Chloe with the placement. Nice. Emma trying to get a touch on the block, but missed. No. The linesman calls a touch, but I'm waving my hands frantically from the sideline trying to say nothing. From the sideline, it didn't even get to the top half of the tape, but there's no way a touch. It did take a right angle turn, so that was what convinced the team that there was a touch. The ball took right angles off the net, but it didn't come off the block. Nice deep serve. Oh, it just stayed in the air. That was an excellent serve, but it just stayed in the air. Grace Adler to serve. This will be a nice deep float. Yep. Out wide. Charlie, yep, nice swing. That's that. That was good movements by the block there. Miss Hale, number 6 for Auckland University. It's just that when you're going left or right so fast, it's hard to have balance pushing forward, you know, to seal the net. That was all that happened there. Miss serve, dumped into the top of the net. Coach Silver knows that, that there's a lot of free points to be had with the attitude of the Auckland University at the moment, so miss serves unacceptable. Amy to serve. Nice deep serve. Push the setter off the net. Charlie to swing. Emma gets a great piece. Placed over by Ngongo, the libero. Ooh. Not very often Destiny doesn't swing and win that point. She might get another crack at it though. Great placement by Chloe. Nice and deep. Oh, great run down by Lani. Can she? Yes, great chase. There's a big space to put it. No. Emma, sorry, gets blocked. Oh, Charlie and Logan. No net touch, no net touch. The net moved, but it was the ball being pushed into the net onto the blocker. So the blue team are correct. The net did move, but it wasn't actually a fault. But AUT seem to have a bit of momentum at the moment. I'm not too sure of the score, but they're 4-2. But they seem to be flying. Ooh, top of the net. Emma to serve. Ooh, the shorty. Ooh. She's got such a natural short dropping serve. I'm not too sure that she even needs to try and serve short. I think it will just end up there. If she serves mid-court like normal, it just tends to drop on its own. She doesn't need to actually serve short. Charlie with the hammer, of course. Great piece. Up wide. Holly to swing, high and wide. She's looking to take the top of the block or hit the baseline. Just missed the top of the block and just missed the baseline. So a nice swing, but hard luck. Charlie once again with the hammer. Of course. Oh, well, not quite. Oh, Chloe, hard luck. Oh, nice serving, Charlie. Nearly controlled it, Emma, and hard luck, Chloe. Libero off. Miss Adler into the front line, creating a very good front row. Both offense and defense. Charlie with the placement. Nice work, Destiny. Back set to Destiny. So, yes. Nice swing, Destiny. We have a sub over here. We have Jade Hunia coming on for Captain Chloe. Jade goes straight into the firing line. She'll probably get the first post hit. And she does well. Nice. Now just get it to Charlie. And let her do what Charlie does. Nice work. Libero on for Miss Hale for Auckland. Jade Hunia to serve. Jade just been subbed on. She does a very nice first spike and then just puts that one in the top of the tape. Destiny to serve here. Destiny Savainaya. Hopefully I won't say that one again. And just Destiny. Ooh, nice swing, Captain. Nice chase, Guinevere. Another go at it. Grace calling for the slide back. One harm chase. That chase there was actually a fault because after AUT hit the ball, it went between the antennas, which means they've finished their shots. So the fact that it came out the sideline doesn't mean you're allowed to chase it down. You know, the rule where the ball goes outside the antenna and you can chase it down outside. That doesn't apply if the ball has already gone between the antennas. That means you'll finish your shot. Guinevere to serve. Misconsistent and tough. Nice placement, Captain. Overpass. Ball played by Amy. Overpass to Grace. Chased. Oh, nice block, Logan. Emma couldn't quite get the chase in the backcourt. But good reflexes, Emma. Nice block, Logan. Guinevere to serve. Miss Chanfoon Eves, nice wee serve there. Destiny to just do a little subtle over. Oh, yes, just too close. Just too close. The setter, Kendall McCain, she's got all the skills, but you can't push her onto the net with monster opposition. Making a nice chase. Charlie will swing on that. Through to captain. Destiny to swing. Nice block. High and hard. Nice swing. That was going to the one corner. But she didn't anticipate the giant block of Logan in the middle, who tends to get a bit higher than most. So, very good front here for AUT at the moment. Ooh, a bit of a shank by captain. Very nice serve for Kendall. Emily Muller couldn't quite get around that. Nice. Oh, Kendall into the top of the net. Hard luck. It was moving all over the show. From where I was sitting, I could see it rise and dip and then rise, but it just dipped when it got to the net line. Miss Adler on the service line. Nice pass. And Grace turns it. Nice. It's as if she froze everyone. Everyone stopped. The people on the angle stopped because Charlie's body language was going straight. And then after they had stopped, then Grace just moved their body and changed angles. Out to Emma. Oh, nice angle on it. Nice change of option. It looked like she was aiming towards the deep 5 corner on the angle, and then just kind of flicked her shoulder and elbow a bit and cut it very tight. Touch there by Charlie. She wiped off Emma, and something's come off the finger because people are looking at the ground. Oh, okay, we've got it. Miss Rihanna Hale, number 6 for Auckland University. She's got tape on her fingers, and the tape got knocked off her. So the tape went flying, and she had to go and find it. Logan from the baseline. Oh, she'd done this weird run up and toss and didn't recover. Oh, Logan with a wee limp coming off there. That would have not helped her serve. Seen as a serve is based around smooth movements. Awkward movements just go against that kind of serve. Nice back set to Charlie, who's always going to swing. Lani in the middle. Controlled by Emma, well done. Oh, nice swing, nice pick up, libero. Setter coming in. Unlucky. There was Kendall when she'd done the one-handed set. When she got the ball, her little finger took the net as well and bounced it around the place. It was hard luck. She's a good mover. Okay, Emma from the baseline. Emma Burchich. Lani forced back. Ooh. There was a point that needs to almost be looked at. Maybe not a timeout, but very close. Because there was all 3 touches with a, well, can I say they were like played with the wrong attitude? Very cavalier, kind of not focused for this stage of the game. Great swing by captain. Charlie saving the moment for the setter. Nice play, nice hit and recovery from Destiny. Placed over. Okay, what do we got there? AUT, oh, too close, overpass. Miss Hale, she'll accept those all day. Rihanna Hale, she'll accept those all day. Okay, we have a substitution here for AUT. Captain Chloe coming back for Jade Hunia. This isn't anything on Jade being subbed off. It's just the team and the attitude. It's just it's like a substitute timeout, that sub. And it worked. It's just a break of play. So they had nothing to do with getting the weak player off or anything like that. That was just to get the captain back on and to create a bit of time for the server. Oh, Charlie in the baseline. That's always a hammer. 14 all. Yes. Wow. Once again, handled well. Nice play, but just long. Ooh. I'm not too sure if AUT left that. I think it might have gone long on its own with the two backcourt players looking at each other. But good place to hit. Just long, that's all. Charlie once again with, can I guess it? Yes, the hammer. Out to captain, she'll swing. She's getting the rhythm back. Charlie on the, second speed shot. That's a nice back set. And Destiny swings. Oh, miscommunication with the backcourt. Yep, that's right. Emma saying that's my ball. But on the other flip side, she was unsighted. And Melina Fern, there's this libero, she knows her job. So being unsighted, she must go for that ball. It was only afterwards she realised someone else could have had it. Great serve. Great serve, gee. I should stop talking about Charlie, because start sharing the love with everyone else. It's just sometimes the game can revolve around one person, just for a minute at a time. And, Charlie's the kind of girl where she gets the ball, she gets blocks out the side because the opposition was setting a lot of posts. Then she gets to attack out the side, then she goes to the service line out the side, and it just seemed to revolve around Charlie for the last couple of minutes. Coach Alex just impressing. What's he working on at the moment? It looks more like attitude. He doesn't need to work on systems. They got the wee lead and they got the players in the right positions. The next couple of rotations for them are strong, so it's more about attitude. There's Blue of Auckland University. They might be talking more about tactics. Maybe a lot more through the right side of the court. They're more effective through the right side of the court attacking than the left side. But once again, both coaches, they know their people. They know what they see, they know what they feel, and coach according. Charlie with the serve, no doubt it's going to be a bit of a heat. Yes. Oh. Charlie with the ace. It's jumped out to 18-14. I think I might get this receiving team to pull back a wee bit. Otherwise, they're intercepting it up around their chest and shoulders rather than around their hips. Hips and legs. It's a lot easier to move yourself and your body when the ball crosses you around the hips and leg space rather than the chest and shoulders. So they're in the right place for the majority of teams, but AUT serve deep on purpose. So they need to maybe take a step back. Ooh. Rihanna just putting that into the top of the net, replaced by Miss Frum. Molina Frum. That's a cool name. Okay, Captain Chloe to serve. Nice depth, takes it on the fingers. Captain to swing. Nice piece. Nice chase down. Nice. There's good communication by the middle and the libero there from AUT. Oh, good finish, Captain. Yes. Emily Muller. I commentated on the game earlier with Emily, and I don't know where she's found her power from. Maybe she's attacking the ball a bit more in front of her than she was this afternoon, but she was the ball wasn't rocketing off her hand like it is at the moment. But then again, it didn't have to. Everyone else was being amazing. Destiny from the baseline. Nice serve. Handled well by libero. Chloe with the nice shot to the one sideline, but hits it into the top of the net. Small comeback here by Auckland. They've closed it to 2. So once again, we enter a moment. Well handled. You've got to be brave. So when the team's starting to come back to leave a ball that's only a foot out. That was a very good leave. Guinevere from the baseline. Ms. Funchang Eve. Nice placement serve. Captain's going to have to swing on that. Ooh. It's very hard to do a very calculating second speed shot when you're 4 meters off the net. People can do it, but usually they're up and feeling good. There's unlucky. Nice serve again by Quick. Yes. She's pushing that sideline. She's really creating indecision with the passes. Is it in or out? Is it in or out? By the time they commit, the time's up. See, it's very passive. This is called passive aggression by Guinevere. Very easy to do a serve, but where you put it and how you put it is the pressure. See, again, she's peppering the sideline. She's creating indecision. Oh, nice piece and chase down. Right, got the ball. What are you going to do with it? Out to Lani. Oh, they're blocking. They're getting pieces of everything. Muller places. Out to Lani again, the beach player. Oh, blockers got such a good piece. It was almost too much. Okay, Guinevere to keep serving. There must be a, yes, there it is. 23-17. There has been comebacks from here, but at this stage it's looking like a 5-setter. 23 serving, 17. Well, to prep the 5th set for you, most time the setters, because it's the 5th set, you don't have as much time to play with points and rotations. Both setters, it wouldn't be, you know, a bad idea to just identify 1 or 2 key players that you'll go to just a bit more than normal. You know? Whereas you might evenly share the sets, now you might just favour your bigger hitters because it is a bigger moment. So look for that. That's a really gutsy setter who can set the whole way through in their own style, making everyone a threat. I say that because I don't think I was ever up to that kind of mental toughness. Oh, great timeout. Great timeout. Dave Guinevere, just time to overthink herself. And for such a clean thinker as Guinevere, yeah. I think she might have overthought that moment. Nice timeout. Nice timeout by Alex. It's easy to just kind of give up 1 or 2 points, but he's no, not today, not now. So he's going over a few techniques at the moment, but mainly trying to make them present. Annalisa, she's concentrating, looks more like on the backcourt, covering space. She's giving people individual cues with their roles. Nice one. Both good coaching. Nice one. Both teams' benches are looking keen to get on the court. But it'll be pretty tough for the coaches to start experimenting in the 5th set. I wouldn't put it past them. They're both excellent coaches. I think I might be making my limits be known, what I might do as a coach. Nice serve by captain. Just keep it alive. Trust the front court. Out to Lani. Nice move. Ooh. Oh. Destiny got very close, but maybe she got a piece of the ball, but she didn't get all of the ball. You've got to keep the whole ball. Sometimes a person will get her hands underneath it, but they can't keep the whole ball off the ground. Okay, set point. Kendall with the nice serve. Oh, then they're going to get first chance. Oh, big block by Logan. Emma with the swing. Nice swing. Nice. Nice. Okay, 19-24. Auckland to serve. Grace is going to have to be at the baseline for another couple of minutes if they're going to see out the set. Otherwise, the 5th set is looming. Nice. Out wide. Charlie places it over. C short. Net touch by Charlie. That's another case where the person near the net is concentrating on one part of their body not touching the net, but they can't feel another part touching the net. That's the pickpocket theory. You know, someone can pick your pockets, but you don't know because you can feel their hands on your shoulders, but you don't feel them in your waist and around your waist. Nice swing. Nice swing. 21-24. There might be another timeout coming up here, or some kind of substitution situation. Oh yes, there it is. Coach Alex, he's seen enough. He knows how easy it is to. All they need to do is take the foot off the pedal 10%. Opposition just focus 10% more, and that's more than enough difference between these two teams. They're that close. So both coaches understand this, not letting one moment go by with focus. Excellent coaching. Otago University women doing a great job on the score bench and the flags, assisting national and international referees. This final is well under control by the duty teams, by the coaches, by the players. This is a very good final. Okay, resume battle. Miss Adler from the baseline. Nice deep, forces the ball, setter off the net. Charlie to swing. Oh, they've got the ball back somehow. Charlie for a second hit. Yes. She would have been happy to get that second opportunity, seeing as she missed out on the first, and that's the end of the set. So the teams won't rotate, they'll stay at the same ends. Captains will come in for the toss, and then depending on which end they choose to serve or receive, they might swap ends before the next set starts. Wow, what a good final. Coaches letting the captains do their thing with the team while they're getting the secret recipe, what rotation they want to put out there. Oh, looks like they're swapping ends. Yes, they're changing ends. So University of Auckland will be on court A, and Auckland University of Technology will be on court B. Now, the way to tell the difference between court A or B is if you look at where the score sheet is, the court that's on the left of the score sheet is court A. The court that's on the right of the score sheet is court B. So the team that starts on court A, they become team A for the whole game, and that team that started on side B, they become team B for the whole game. So you get that weird situation, second set, where team A is on court B. Okay, but that's how you work that out. Left of the score sheet, court A. The team that starts left of the score sheet, they become team A, and the same on the right, team B. Coach Alex Silva has got his rotation in, is giving explanations of, it looks like more techniques, which is good coaching because towards the end there they were getting a lot of, they were reaching a lot and net touching, so that comes down to techniques. If you focus on your techniques, unconsciously you focus on focusing as well. So he doesn't really need to tell people to focus. Just work on your techniques, and if they do that, then they will focus anyway. And Lisa, she's given in her rotation, so what's she talking about? It looks like she's talking a lot. Her hands go to the ground a lot, like she's expecting a lot more coverage and communication of the ground skills. So maybe the receiving patterns and the defensive patterns. A lot of her arm actions are talking about defensive, like picking the ball up from a spike below your waist or defending a ball up around your shoulders. Yeah, so she's all about defense. Alex, the moment's about systems and attitude. This is awesome. This is awesome. Assistant coach Jar over there with Annalise. Jar is also one of the top players, one of the top middle players in the country. She can play. I think she can play all positions, only because I had the luxury of being with her for a couple of weeks and seeing what she can do in the gym. Of course, unprepared in battle in the big semis and finals, of course, but when just in trainings, our young mate Jar has got all the skills. She's a very good passer hitter, out wide. She can set. It's just unproven in the big game, which, you know, everyone's good when they're unproven. But it's very easy to be a good setter when you have someone like Annalise to work off. When you have someone like Annalise who explains what she does, how she does it, explains the footwork, it's very easy for you to go, okay, and follow her, and, well, you start, the things happen when you follow good people. Okay, game about to start. Not too sure by where this, okay, looks like Auckland University is about to serve. AUT look like they're going to receive. Oh, it must be getting warmer here. Referee Kitty is not in a big pullover and you know, big jacket, a beanie. Okay, we're all set. Ball to the server. We're ready to go. Captain Emily Muller with the first serve of this important fifth set. Decider. Nice. Lani with the nice pass. Out wide to Charlie. Bang. Oh, good block. Ooh. Covering the block. Get into cover whether they get blocked or not. The cover was there, but she waited till she realised that she'd been, whether the block was successful or not, before getting in there. Your job, just get in there. Nice serve. Oh, shorty by the captain. Forces them to come forward. Lani gets the return set. Oh, top of the tape. 4 hits. Yeah, just, that's okay, AUT. It's only 2 points. They had that wee nervous kind of body language. But don't worry about it. It's just starting. Nice serve. Deal with that quite easily. Charlie with the swing. Another good block by Adler. Nice. Oh, another good block by Adler. Well, I'm saying good block by Adler, but really what she's doing is just getting beside her wing blocks. So full credit to Amy on the first block she got, and full credit to Emma on the second block that she got. But Grace is, she's doing her job well, but she's been aided very well by her wing blocks. Yes, it jumped out to a nice wee 3-0. But considering the fifth set is up to only 15, I don't want to bring maths into it, but that's, you know, that's 20% of the score already done, and the other team hasn't started. All right, AUT to reply. AUT, if they can get out of this, they've got their next couple of rotations are bigger blockers. And their servers can serve into their blocks to pick up some extra points. But they need to side out pretty quickly. Oh, Adler again with the block. Oh! Adler had all 5 shots there, but she's only allowed to block and then the first play. Okay, nice. Now Lani. Lani's a nice tight server, and she's got a good front court to serve to. She's got a good defensive and attacking front court in AUT. Oh, just push long. Ooh. Well, I know Lani was only human and pushed that long, but her body language afterwards, there's no chance of that happening again. Not today. She doesn't really beat herself up much. Just little wee body flinches tells you what she's thinking. And she was very unimpressed with herself that one. Captain Chloe using the blocks. And we have a sub here. Jade Hunia coming back on. She's on for Logan. Logan's a very tough, tight server. But Jade also. The coach wouldn't put her on for just a fleeting thought. Nice. Well controlled. A bit of a chase. Oh, well handled. Charlie with that. Oh, yes, Charlie. That setter, that's got to comfort you knowing, both setters knowing that one's got Charlie to set to, one's got Destiny to give it to, if things aren't quite perfect. I think I might be saying those 2 names quite a bit coming up. Okay, the game has resettled to close again. It's 3-4. AUT serving. Ooh, top of the net. Libero to come on. Miss Ngao. Soteria Ngao, the libero for She's been kept out of the play a bit, so I mentioned her name, so I thought I'd throw it out there. It's too cool a name not to say lots. Oh, a quick short set, back set. To Guinevere, handled. Back set to Charlie. She's got a swing, yes. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Okay, Charlie about to serve. We've got a substitution over here on the blue team. Naida Wirihana Cole comes on for Rihanna Hale. Charlie to serve. Definitely a hammer coming up. Yes. Oh, well handled. Oh, a bit of problem. Yes, it just created enough problem. Great skill set by Amy, the setter, to recover that ball. But because it wasn't quite a set to anybody, the middle hitter came in and then had to retreat and make extra steps and off balance. Charlie with the hammer. Yes. Yes. There's a lot of space behind those receivers there. Because usually when the ball passes them, it's out by a metre, but they haven't really come up against a team that's exploiting that last metre of the court as much. This Silver, Coach Silver, has got them exploiting that last metre. And again, take it on the fingers at your own peril. Destiny to swing to try and get him out of trouble. Chloe with the swing. I'm not sure, I might just give it to Charlie 10 times in a row. Because they're going to give it to Destiny. And Destiny's going to win points. Beautiful set. Nice swing, nice finish. A nice double block, but couldn't quite get enough. Nice movements by Guinevere. Okay, AUT's chance to side out. 6-all. How cool a game is this? Captain Chloe. Oh, great hit. Nice pickup. Good rundown. Oh, placement. Placement. That was that, because it wasn't a standard shot, the defense froze. Like no one knew, was that mine, was that yours? And when everyone freezes, no one moves. Oh, it's in the name. Everyone freezes. That's a tough serve. Oh, takes the antenna. So we have 7-all. Next point, we'll swap ends. And then that will be the last time we swap ends or do anything like that. And we'll just play out the match. Captain Chloe to serve. Both captains have had great games. Yes, gets the rough set. That's up for the pipe. Emma places it to the corner. Very well. Very well. That's a change of ends. 8-7 to Auckland University. Human nature will come into play here soon. Both teams, both players are, well, it's a long weekend. Even though it's 2 days, this is their 5th game. So they're tired physically, but then they're tired emotionally because it's a 5th set. And they've just changed ends. So it's 8-7. So there's a lot going on right now. It'll be impossible for everyone on the court to be calm. It's just, it might come down to not who's better, but whoever wants to lose the least might put in the effort and win. I know some people hate losing more than they like winning. But at this stage, 8-7, it doesn't look any better than that. Change them up. Nice, quick, Guinevere. Well handled by the Auckland. Destiny with the wee trick, inside-out shot, out wide. Lani will swing. Out wide, captain. Takes it upon herself. Yes. I'm liking this girl more and more. I've never seen her before. Emily Muller. Commentated on the game earlier today. She kind of put herself in the background as like a relief hitter. You know, didn't get much ball, but the more and more she's getting, she's coming on strong. I can see why she's captain. Very strong mentally. And a captain rises in the big game. Nettie, substitute for Lani on AUT. Quick Guinevere, nice. Oh, picks the arms of Emma to aim at. Nice swing, captain. Chloe with the push to 5. Destiny, yes. Yeah. I think the longer the rallies go, Guinevere, the middle blocker for AUT, might just forget about reading the play and just make sure Destiny doesn't get a clean hit. It's tough to say because they've got so many other good players, But I think Destiny's going to get a lot of the ball. Okay, 10-7 Auckland. 10-7 Auckland, this is awesome. We know the AUT aren't going to take it, so they're going to come back. It's just, can they recover in time? Meanwhile, Auckland University, they've relaxed a whole nother level. The shoulders have, you know, shrunken down a bit. The wee grins have come out when they're communicating. The eyes are more lighter and wide-eyed. I think the vibe and the aura right now is with blue, Auckland University. AUT, they definitely won't quit. They've got a couple of girls who are going to get a lot of ball. I'm not saying the rest of the players aren't good, but I might just feed Charlie a few times in a row. Okay. Resume battle. Naida Wirihana Cole to lay a nice serve. That's a dropping serve. They get the free ball back. Amy for the nice back set to Destiny. Well handled. Oh, skillful. Very skillful. Oh! Charlie, nice placement down the line and caught the captain chasing her down the line. Couple of subs for, oh no, just a sub for AUT. Logan's coming back on for Jade. Well done, Jade. I think you recovered a couple of points in that rotation. Now, a fresh Logan might make all the difference. Big point coming up. Oh, nice block, little setter. Oh, okay. Nice work, Grace. But it was laid on the plate for her. That nice play, that nice pickup, and the setter just hanging it in the air for Grace. Awesome. Destiny from the baseline. Is she going to let rip? Or just that nice, consistent, deep float? Yes. Well handled, Chloe. Out wide. Nettie, good swing. Oh, nice chase down. Okay, another swing at it. I might go same place. No, Charlie. Nice placement. Yes. Yes. Caught the backcourt doing shots they don't usually play. Nice. Well, it's all on again. We've got 9-11, 1 point here, and it's back to toss a coin. Kendall from the baseline. Well handled, Emma. Oh, not, captain swing. Nice. Big block, Logan. Oh, she's in front, so set over. Yes, free swing. Charlie will get the job. Oh, wow. Rips it off the shoulder of Libero. Wow. And if Melina Flum can't get the ball, not many would have. This Libero's dynamite. So Charlie, that was an awesome hit. 10-11. What a final few moments. This is awesome. I'll try and keep my composure. I'm kind of getting all fidgety. Nice swing for Emma in the middle. Experience. Oh, Logan. That rest. That rest just to give her the energy to attack everything on offense and defense. This is very interesting. 11-all. 2-all, 11-all. Wow. Timeout, Tresoldi. Annalisa Tresoldi. I hope Annalisa's family isn't listening. I think I've butchered her last name a few times, but not on purpose. I'm a big fan of Annalise, just so you know, back home in Italy, if you're watching. Uh, 11-all. Make sure both scoreboards, we have a scoreboard on the score bench, one behind the referee so the players and the coaches can see and they don't have to run on the court to see. And we've also got some on our screens. I'm not very good at looking at the screen, so I'm using the other ones. Right, here we go. It doesn't get better, folks. 2-all, 11-all in the final. Tough ask to ask for more. Kendall with the serve, nice and deep. Handled by Emma. Captain to swing. Logan hanging up there. Nothing's getting past Logan easily. Okay, we've got the ball. Nettie to swing. There it is. Oh, great block. Oh, recovered. Charlie to swing. Oh, she's human. But that won't last. Give her the next couple, and I think we understand the result. Okay. Captain Emily Muller to serve. Led this team amazing. 12-11. Pushed back, handled well by the setter. Nice back set. Neti to swing. Oh, haven't controlled it, but it's still alive. Second chance, out wide to Charlie. Boom. Boom, boom, bang. Gee. Wow. The only thing better than 11 all was 12 all. So 2 each, 12 all. We've got some very good rotations on there now, front court and coming up for both teams. Oh, this is going to be a great finish. Neti from the baseline, number 4. Nice deep serve, pushes the setter off the net. Emma to swing, there it is, great block. Oh, Charlie, offense and defense. Nice work, but Emma's going to swing on this next one. Her body language wasn't happy with that. Either Grace is going to get one of those back sets and she's going to lay into it, or Emma out here down the line. Nice serve by Neti. Oh, long. Oh, 13 all. It can get better. Oh, Neti. Now, Neti, that wasn't a pressure serve. She thumps everything. She attacks. She'll miss a serve on 1 all. She'll miss it on 12 all. She's a tough server. The points don't matter to her. Miss Adler serving. Nice. Okay, Charlie the tip. No one's used to the tip from Charlie. Oh, yes. Caught everyone off balance. Oh, okay. So libero usually would have a play on that, but libero only comes on for the middle players at the moment. So Grace had to play that libero's backcourt, and it's given AUT a match point. Logan off, Jade back on. Well done, Logan, and well done, Jade. Jade came on before, rested Logan. Logan made about 4 impactful plays when she got to front court, so justified her catching her breath. And now that Jade's caught her breath, Jade's in the backcourt to do backcourt. Well coached, Mr. Silver. Now, Annalise, is she going to lay down, draw up a play, just to side out? Or is it more talking about just staying calm through the moments? Usually a coach will say, you know, stay calm, do your basics right, footwork, but then they'll draw up a play. Okay, we'll have a combination here and give it to Emma out wide. You know, that kind of thing. So we'll see how this unfolds. Match point. Auckland versus Auckland. I'm not a big fan of Auckland, even though I'm living up there. But, mate, when they're rumbling like this, I'm more than a fan. This is tough volley. Match point. That's long. Oh, what a tough serve. That could have been called in as easily as out. It was that close. So I don't understand how gutsy these receivers are to leave that. Folks, that was millimetre. Why would you leave it? Wow. But it's given us 14-all. Amy to serve. Nice deep. Oh, great depth. Indecision. Now, Auckland have match point. Mate, a 5th set where both teams get match point. Okay, substitution. Lani coming on for Neti. Awesome replacing Awesome. Right, match point. Nice serve, Amy. Chloe taking it. Captain to swing. She places it deep. Nice position, but they handled it. Emma to swing. Oh, she goes for the throw. Dump. Charlie's sitting out wide. Net touch. The net touch when she turned, as she was blocking and turned as she was landing, her hips and back hit the net. So it was accidental, like it wasn't on playing the ball. She hit it. It was accidental and trying to recover back for a hit. But Auckland's won it. Auckland University. They held off 1 match point. Well done there, and then went on with it. Oh, Coach Anna and Coach Jar, well done. Coach Alex, awesome. Awesome in a losing team. And, mate, all ladies playing. That was amazing. Well, that's the end of this game. The next one is the men's men's final. But what a final, ladies and gentlemen. That was Auckland University 1, AUT 2.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At the Headinga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, just sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
meeting the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
scene in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
Okay, viewers, back here for the men's final at the UTSNZ, University Tertiary Sports New Zealand Volleyball Championship. We've wound it down. We just witnessed an amazing final in the women's final. Fifth set going to overtime, 17-15. With Auckland University beating Auckland University of Technology in the women's final. introductions. So referees, it looks like Mary Kirikiri, international Asian ref, will be up top, and Ray Manson, national referee, as second referee. Duty team is Auckland University, the women's team who have just won. They're on duty, so you can expect excellence from them as they're upbeat, very upbeat, and they want to live this day for the rest of till night time. So they want to live well. So doing a good duty will just emphasise how awesome they are after a very good one. Okay. Looks like as they're standing, looks like Canterbury. Oh no, Auckland serving. The two very good setters here. We have Slade Curtis with the ball for Auckland, and young Jack Medina for Canterbury. Young Jacker, hailing from Hawke's Bay. So I've known him quite a while. Nice big block there by Mr. Pearce, Lorenzo Pearce, number 5, just carrying on his form from the whole rest of the tournament. Two very good setters, both left-handers, so both fearless on attack, both very good setters. Nice depth in that shot, handled by Libero. Ooh, nice swing once again. Block taking a bit of pace off. Oh, nice chase down. Ooh. Off the block. Good use. Number 10, Liam Smith, just playing it off the block. Liam to serve, places it nice and deep into the one corner. Out wide, Wojkovic. Oh, shut down early. Nice. Samuel Crawford with the nice block there. Set up by his wing block, Theo Nicol in the right place, but finished off by Samuel. Nice serve by Liam, nice and deep. Wojkovic, he'll swing all day. He'll find a way through sooner or later. Nice and wide, nice block, handled by Libero. Fast set out wide, took the top of the net. Ooh, and just bounced out the sideline. Just bounced out the 5 sideline. Mary's about to tell number 11 whether, I don't think it's to do with his uniform. He looks like he's tucking in a necklace or something, but it might be just little comments during the rally. So it's just that little thing that if he doesn't do a big explosion of complaining, that he might want to just try and chip away, that kind of thing. But Mary's not really into that. She doesn't like the byplay. She'd prefer people were just straight up beast at volleyball rather than trying to sneak a point here, sneak a point there. So she'll listen to him, but she might frown down on people trying to just win points with the words. Okay. Mr. Darby Pachenko on the baseline. He's got a nice consistent serve. Out nice and wide. Oh, nice. Took the antenna, but this number 13 is what's his name? Alan Holder, number 13 there for Canterbury, the outside hitter. It's a very nice casual run up and arm swing. I bet when he's on, he's very tough to play against. Darby, nice deep. Oh, forces him to take on the fingers. They're going to have the first advantage. Great swing. Oh, overpass. Yeah. No, that looked, the net bounced, but it just looked bad. That was all ball. I was sitting in quite a nice spot there. All I'd done was watch his hand, not the ball, and his hand never went anywhere near the net. Just because the ball bounced on the net, it just looked bad. She's telling, I think she told the captain to tell one of the players to maybe not yell so much. Nice swing, nice swing. Wojkovic, as usual. Josh Wojkovic. Lefty, libero off. He's already had a good day, young Cohen Radich, very good libero. Replaced by big Lorenzo Pierce. He's a bit of a menace in that front court. Although, no, he came on for Charlie Cole, sorry. Now he's about to go back on for Mr. Pierce. Cohen Radich, very good libero. Young Theo Nicol to serve. Ooh, he's a swinger. Out wide to Big Billy. Yes, ooh, over the top but no touch. Nice, clearly over the top. I'm in a perfect spot. I'm about halfway up the antenna, sitting in the crowd, just on the kind of a 45-degree angle back from the antenna, so I get perfect views on the touches. Vojkovic to serve. He always gives heat. Yep. And Vojkovic, he doesn't really care what state of the game is. If he misses a serve in a really big point, it's not through pressure, it's just he missed the serve. He swings all day, every day. Pressure doesn't really play a toll on him. He just plays. He's a baller. Ooh. Heavy serve by Allen. Mr. Hodder. He's got a lot of heat, and that's going to pay off later in the match. Billy Johnson to serve. He's got a short front row, but they're very springy. Handled well by libero. 3-meter D. Touch on the block. High swing by Mr. Smith. Oh, great reflex, libero. Nice swing, Liam Smith. Excellent pick up, libero. Just couldn't quite handle it. Wow, no reflex. Daniel Malcolm to serve. Nice depth. Oh, there was a tough leave. Gee, that was just out. You know when the second ref has to do that second take and look at the spot it landed and then calls it out, you know it's close. Charlie Cole with the long serve. He likes to get up and thump it. Okay, young Jack Bedina, all the way from Napier Boys High School. Was lucky enough to commentate Canterbury earlier in the tournament. And young Jack used to play volleyball with my son up in Napier. So he's a very talented player. He's a very good passer hitter, by the way. He's a left-hander, so he's a very good left-handed hitter. Oh, there's a bit of indecision. The ball went close to the ground, but neither the refs or the linesmen were in perfect position to get a clear look. And because no one signals in, definitely, Liam's arguing the point, but it's very difficult to argue this point. Everyone was watching and no one's seen it. So even if he is correct, it's not going to be overturned. Oh, that was unusual. Nice Jack. So much control. Net touch by Jack, just his inside shoulder. Now, if Canterbury keep mucking around getting back to position, they're going to be rushed on the serve. That's what happened last point. I think they expected Mary to feel sorry for them or some kind of carry-on. Ooh, there's not very good skill sets at the moment. Oh, it might have been a carry by Billy. Yes. Yes. Both setters just a wee bit nervous. They're setting all the right options, but they're all just a bit low, and that's a wee telltale sign. Nice. Mr. Pierce will settle things down. Nice. Samuel Crawford, middle player from Canterbury, not happy with that. He's keen to get his get back. Oh, nice play to give it to him. Good draw. Nice swing. And called in. That's very hard to play against. So if you hit it from your team's position 2 to the opponent's position 5, that is very tough to defend. Okay, Canterbury on 9, Auckland on 11. Mr. Samuel Crawford to nice deep float serve, first and back. Billy coming in on an angle, clean over the top and into the roof. The overhanging basketball setup. Libero off for Auckland, on for Canterbury. Mr. Pearce about to do one of his deep floats. Ooh, yeah, takes the top of the hands. Liam chases, well done. Oh, perfect for a swing. Oh, that ended up really nice. Alan Hodder with the swing, but Liam Smith with the great chase. Yeah, you can tell by the reactions that that wasn't normal, but it was awesome. Nice. Young Mr. Nicol to serve. He usually gives a bit of heat. Beautiful. Ooh, just out the sideline. You'll notice that Billy Johnson didn't move for that, but I'm not too sure he even if he moved, he could have done much about it. But he was correct in leaving it. But it was a nice. Ooh, Vojkovic with a couple of misses early. But on his behalf, he's been a big player through the whole tournament and a massive player in the semi-final. So at some stage in the final, he's got to get a bit leg weary. It'll only be for moments, but it's got to happen. Alan Hodder with the big jump. Ooh, that's a nice one. Alan Hodder, nice. Oh, what a beautiful pass. The setter didn't even flinch. It just went straight to his fingers. But in saying that, it maybe gave him too much time, and he tried to be perfect and put it where he thinks the hitter wanted to hit it. But Mr. Charlie Cole, number 7 for Blue, just put it in the air. He'll do the rest. Oh, that's some heat. Well left. That's some impressive heat. Both teams are applying a bit of, I guess, professionalism and slowing down rallies and between points and such. But Mrs. Kerikeri has just come from India at an international tournament. So of everyone in the whole gymnasium, her instincts are more fine-tuned than anybody. So her as a ref is more fine-tuned than the coach as a coach, or the players as players. So right now they're pushing it a bit, trying to use gamesmanship. Number 15. Big Mr. Malcolm serving. Vojkovic with the swing. Did it take a touch or not? It went off on the angle, but that doesn't mean it went over the net. Ah, no touch. Nice call. Okay. Mr. Daniel Malcolm to serve. Oh, nice depth. Nice, that indecision by Billy. Usually the ball's got a bit more pace on it, so at that pace that travels past Billy's head at that height is almost always out. But he didn't account for that, just a bit of pace got taken off. Oh, Vojkovic swinging. Looking for a, no, high and wide. Yes, Mr. Tortle looks like a timeout. Yes, first timeout for Auckland. Score 14-15. 14-16 to Canterbury. Still feels like we haven't quite gotten into a calm rhythm. Just you know, there's a rhythm on when it's basically side out, side out, side out, and then a rally. That's how you know when things are flowing. When every rally is just long rallies, no one's calmed down. But when they do calm down, the referees are ready to go. They're very high quality. The linesmen and scorers, everyone's ready for a big match. So when the players calm down, the duty team will accommodate them. Mr. Malcolm to serve. Oh, nice play. Mr. Cole drifting wide for that be quick and got shut down by Samuel Crawford. It's a good wee battle between those two. Oh, we sub there. Mr. Cole has been replaced by Mr. Is it Mr. Schnitz? Oh no. Mr. Shelowitz. Backcourt violation there. It was either the 3-metre attack or the backcourt setter. I got caught looking at my notes. Malcolm with a nice serve. Oh, see, quick, beautiful. Nice set and put away perfectly by Griffin. Shelowitz. Shelowitz to serve. I'll refer to him as Griffin from now on so I don't hurt his name. Nice play by Jack. Mr. Smith. Oh, nice swing. He made that look very easy. As if it was a perfect set in the perfect spot. My son, I think, is at the same age as Liam, and he says he's a very good player. I don't really take much notice anymore, but my son is pretty good. He's not easy to give compliments. So when he says that Liam is good, that usually means that Liam is very good. Jack getting a couple of cheap points at the back here. Jack, the setter, the lefty. Nice deep serve. Oh, a little trick shorty. Oh, there was a big gap there. Just not executed well. Mr. Curtis to serve. Oh, that's a nice deep one. Oh, the ball just didn't drop. It just didn't drop. Oh. Mr. Smith from the service line. Nice, didn't rotate much. Oh, Vukovic climbing in the air. Ooh. Mr. Nicol, Mr. Crawford struggling to handle that. Oh, both teams with some big front court. You can expect a bit of action, a few fireworks the next few minutes. Oh, a bit long by Davi. Mr. Crawford to serve. Oh, that's a nice serve. Out of position. I've noticed during the tournament there's a new rule on when the receiving team can, go to switch to their positions. So that isn't as clear as we hope. So it's 23. We're closing in on the first set for Canterbury, 23-17. But as we know, in a best of 5, the opening jabs, they go towards the point tally, but they don't decide who's going to win. So 1-0 means nothing in a best of 5. It's a psychological advantage, not a actual advantage. So 18-23, Mr. Pearce from the baseline. Nice float as usual. Combo, nice swing. Oh, that could be out. Yes, yes. The backcourt tried to touch it, but he wasn't fast enough. I had quite a good view there. You could see the backcourt player. He was frustrated to beat him, but then he smiled when it went out. But there was no touch. That's Mr. Darby playing position 6, number 1. Oh, he called it a touch. Oh, yes, Mr. Darby owned up. Well done. For all my telling you that I had a great look. Okay. Mr. Nicol to serve. Mr. Pearce off for libero. Mr. Ratic, libero. Nicol with the heat. Nice back set, Vukovic. Oh, slams it, but the ball stays in. Oh! Judging by the facial expression of the blue team with the green libero, that might have been closer than we thought. And it's the end of the first set. Wow. 25-18. Just depending on the whole attitude of you could have lost by 2 points or lost by 20. It's still 1-0. So depending on how the coach relays that information or the captain relays that kind of information and tone to the players, it either means a lot or means nothing. So we'll try and work out these different coaching styles. Auckland has Don To'o as their coach, representative coach for New Zealand, the age group coach. I'm sure it's the under 19, but forgive me, Don, it might be the under 23s. But very good coach, very knowledgeable coach, Don. And on the far side, our setter is AJ Salmon, our coach. He's also very good. He's a referee, a coach, and a player. So both teams are blessed with high IQ coaching. Very impressive. Judy team, yeah, Auckland's doing a great job. They won their finals and they won it well, so they're very happy to be out and about in their gear. You know, so they're doing a very good job on the linesmen. I don't think these teams played in the tournament yesterday, so I don't think there's any history being brought forward from yesterday. 1-0 to Canterbury. Referee Kirikiri inviting the players onto the court. Well, we might have the case where a team might start slowing the game down to try and get the game more into their rhythm. But as a coach, slowing down the game is unnatural anyway. So I'm not too sure how slowing down the game will affect the opposition when it also affects your own team. Jack to serve, resume battle, nice and deep. Oh, but Uri is standing out of court. We've got a new player on here. Uri Krejci, number 9, he was standing out of court. Standing on the line is okay, but part of your foot outside the line is a fault. Mr. Ray Manson knows this very well. He's a very good ref, but not all the players know that. A lot of them think if part of their foot is on the line in court. Nice, a quick. Billy, there's a nice hit in the quick. He's got he's got a bit of something about him right now. And it looks like he's going to play middle, which is his natural position. Oh, yes. No, his body language, he's letting Canterbury know that the game starts now. 1-0 means nothing to Billy right now. Nice set, Jack. Mr. Nicol, great shot. Nice and high and wide. If he went full power from that height, he would have got a block. But because he took a fraction off, the line of the ball he hit, it still had enough time to dip and hit that baseline. Because there's no way you're going to hit the ball high and hard against those two monsters. Oh. Boyovich unbothered out there on the left hand. Mr. Pearce about to enter the fray. Maybe pump that serve to the libero. Mr. Isaac Weir playing the ball in his hands, yes. Mr. Nicol swinging high and wide. No touch there, young man. Just long. Just long. Well, look, on a set in the bit. Oh no, he was on the reserves last set. Number 1, Isaac Weir, libero for Canterbury. Welcome, young man. Billy Johnson to give him another serve. Handles it well. Oh, nice block. Out fast to Mr. Alan Hodder, but Krejci and Pearce took care of that. It's a very formidable front row for Auckland at the moment. Nice middle. Oh, middle with the swingers. Krejci with the swing. Controlled, but not enough. Not enough. And as all middle players, once they do a good set, they remind others to remember. I'm a big fan of middle players who can set, so I'm mocking them, but I'm also encouraging them, because that just opens up so many more avenues. Nice back set. Nickel with the finish. Oh, nice piece. Chased by Crutchy. That's going to be tough, but oh yeah, nice one. Good recovery by Jack. Oh, now they're going to get a free swing. Oh! Mate, that was out of nowhere. That was trying to predict what's going to happen, and all of a sudden he's attacking. Nice play, just didn't work. But Darby, number 1, flying out of the backcourt. Oh, wow. Mr. Crawford to serve, number 11. Is he going to pick a target or pick a space on the court? Chooses deep, libero. Ooh, just long. Nice leave there, Mr. Libero. Mr. Cohen Radich, well done. Croce to serve. Good depth on the fingers. Shoot ball. Nice save. It's alive, but oh, he's going to get a swing. No touch. No touch. No. I'm only saying that because I was that one chance where I'm in the perfect line of the hit. So there was a well-drawn touch from the hitter there, Vojkovic. He drew a touch call from the lines person. Nice middle set by Jack. Pierce with all the time in the world when it's way up there. Nice swing. Nice, that's a nice fast attack there. Yep. Alan Hodder with the nice swing on that fast set out there. And Slade Curtis thought he could match him down the line on the block, but couldn't quite catch up with that ball. Nickel to serve. Give a bit of heat as normal. Oh no, placement. That end of the court is about 1 metre shorter. So at the net end when he serves, he looks like he's going to do a float. But at the wall end, he's got enough room for a bit of heat. And gets the big top spin going. Vojkovic, he only knows one way, that's heat. Whoa. He must have been born in the fire somewhere. All he knows is heat. He's very comfortable with it. Okay. Hodder to serve. Canterbury up 1-0, and it's 5-8 in this set. Oh, that's a tricky serve. That's so tough when it hits the top of the net and just fades over. Hodder with the heat. Nice set. Nice fast ball again, Mr. Smith. Did it take a ricochet? It was long, but did it take a touch? No touch? No? I get. Pierce to serve. Nice depth. Let's force the setter off the net. Smith to finish. Oh, nice. Probably give it straight back to him. No. Low pipe. Croce. Nice pick up. What he got, Jack? Yes. Yes, nice finish. Nice finish. So Daniel Malcolm. He doesn't muck around too much. I wonder if he's related to the famous Tame Malcolm. And two Malcolm. I wonder if he's in that family. Nice serve by Malcolm, handled well by setter. Low pipe. Vojkovic, oh, top of the net. You can see by his body language and reaction there that's not what happens very often. Nice play all round though, just incomplete. Serve by Malcolm. Had some good points at that end. Nice split, nice jump across by Jack. Nice. There's a bit of a gap between the two blocks, but the setter, old Jack, he just jumped across to his left, and because he's a left-hander, that had a lot more control in his left hand than a right-hander would have. Yeah, he made the play. Malcolm in a points roll. Quick to Billy, but he wasn't ready. There's miscommunication. Combo. Smith come in and caught. Yes. Yeah, he's a confident young man. I like that. I like that. Not overconfident. Like he never does anything to the opposition. He shows his confidence to his friends, his own team. He lets just by his play, he lets the opposition know he's confident, but he'll never say anything to them. He's not like that. Nice set, Uri. Ooh. Uri just needs it high so he can create his options. When it's low and fast, sometimes the option is already made for him and he has to just complete what's left for him. Whereas if he just put a bit more height on it and let him pick his options. Other than that, timeout Auckland. 1-0 to Canterbury and 11-9 lead. Coach Salmon, just AJ there, just keeping them calm. They're still young men, so they're still human, so you'll get a lead in sets, a lead in points, and it's human to feel like you're in control. So he's just reminding them it's just points. It's not real life in control, it's just points. So for them to calm down, do the basics. Coach To'o, probably just remind the players that they're a lot better than what they're playing and to take themselves more serious maybe. But when they start flowing, they're very hard to match, this Auckland team. Well, if I was the Blue, I'd just commit to do everything you can to pass well. And then, because if Billy's going to play middle for defensive purposes, you can't have the best attacker taken out of play. So the pass is going to have to be a lot better because they have to be perfect to set Billy. So, probably all of Mr. or Coach To'o's words will be about just feed the setter, give the setter good ball and good position. Everything else will fall into place. Whereas Canterbury, they'll be talking more about attitude. 11 all. Curtis to serve. Off the fingers. There's a dump by Jack. Nice. Jack uses the dump very well. When the setters, especially lefties, come into the front court, the first rotation they're in there, it's identified. But he usually waits till about that third rotation so that the opposition's already comfortable with him being up and around near the net and never attacking. So quite often these setters will dump on the last of their front court rotations. Nice play. Davey to serve. Ooh, top of the net. Okay. 13-12 to Canterbury. Yep, that boy Davey looking Mary in the eye and mucking around with rolling the ball back slowly. I don't think he'll win that. Oh, he had all options available. Mr. Nickel, as big as he is, was just exposed. I mean, he's only one man. That's all I'm saying. You can't do more. Vukovic, he had that tight angle, which he's been nailing all day. He's that line shot he's nailing all day. There's just too many options. Billy the serve. Nice back set, Mr. Nickel to nice pick up. Straight on the hands. Krejci to swing. Oh, overpass. Oh, gave him the ball back. Vukovic to swing. Oh, it was the right shot. There was a big gap there. And it wouldn't have closed. It's just he missed the shot. So good option. Just for us, being us oldies, we used to tip the ball. A lot of players don't tip the ball anymore. They roll it. So it was the right option. It was just not executed well. Nice wide set again. No, it didn't go outside. No. That was fine. Mr. Cohen got a late look at that because the player was leaning backwards outside of court, and Mr. Cohen usually would eat that up, but it just got ahead of him. Crawford to serve. Consistently nice and deep to one. Libero on the fingers, Vojevic, yes. Oh, they've slowed that down enough to cover. Nice play by Nicol. Good scramble. Vojevic with the swing. Okay, they've got a nice easy play. Oh, Mr. Smith. Oh, yes. Yes, nice work setter. Vojevic will swing, of course. Nice. Oh, they've got the ball back now. Krejci, yes. Oh, at the sideline. They're calling for a touch, but Canterbury are calling for it out. It was out, yes, wow. That was a really nice hit. He got his body in beautiful position. It just went long, sideways. Oh, he likes that one spot. He's wearing them down. Samuel Crawford serving from that at the far left of the server's line, straight down that sideline is very tough. Krejci to serve. Low to Smith. He very rarely misses. Nice one. Mr. Smith is very uncomplicated. His, he just about took the ref out. Okay, Mr. Smith, he's got a natural run-up. He's got good imagination. He's very uncomplicated run-up in style. I guess it would be very hard to fluster him because you wouldn't be able to, break down his techniques. He's very strong-willed about his own abilities, so you wouldn't be able to really break through that. Maybe try and create a division between him and his teammates, but other than that, it would be very hard to play against him. Oh, blocking so high, he got hit in the face. That was Mr. Malcolm blocked with his face. Jack out nice wide. Oh, good block. Oh, it's still alive. Oh, okay. Coach Mary, Ref Mary, she called that hit the ground first. Libero, I think he got most of that ball, but I don't think he kept all of it off the ground. Timeout Canterbury. Good timeout. Auckland 15, Canterbury 17. Ooh, a few heated games going on in the background. What do we have here? Ladies in front of us, Waikato women versus Victoria University women. I can't see the score, but it must be very close, judging by the animation of both teams. Who's down there? Yeah, Otago men and the player for third and fourth against Victoria University men. Not too sure of the score, but captain just made the nice play. Otago won that point. Okay, back to our game here. Auckland serving, Vojevic to serve. The cracker left-hander, points machine, about to serve to Canterbury. Nice Smith on the fingers, nice and wide again. Oh, that nice A-quick and then kind of a shoot ball to the antenna. Nice and fast out wide is really playing with the blue defence. They're going to have to serve better to take the ball off Jack in perfect position, or just commit defenders to different places to give the attack a different look. They can't keep doing the same thing and expect a mistake. Oh, beautiful. Nice, quick. Smith to, the uncomplicated thinking of his. Nice. Vojevic to swing and long. I'd like to see someone who takes good stats on Vojevic. When he goes for the ball, I think he's about 9 out of 10. But when he holds back, I think he drops to like 2 out of 3. I think his instinct to go for it should just override everything else and just let him go. Nice set. Good high jump. A bit of a leaper. Oh, Nicol. Yeah, top of the tape. The blockers in their enthusiasm reached as far as they could. They tried to get a touch, but the ball was into the top of the tape. Mr. Pearce to serve. Libero come off. Billy Johnson after a nice rest. Wants a bit of action. Billy would like an overpass right about now, so he could get a free hit to start his time in the front court. Oh, that's a big block. Oh, well done. Well done, setter. He owned up to that touch. instantly. Yeah, nice, nice. It's hard to fault honest people, even when you really want to win that point. So Slade Curtis, well done, mate. Just when usually in person, I'll make some corny comment to Slade's parents if they're around. Well done. You brought them up right. Nice. Mr. Malcolm from the baseline for Canterbury. Canterbury 15. Canterbury winning 18. Oh, we've got a couple of different scores. On the TV, I have Canterbury 18, Auckland 15. But out towards the court, the scores are 21-16. Yes. So 21-16 to Canterbury. We'll just fix the score on the screen soon. My boss Richard, who's in charge of the TV setup and this media area down here, he's just gone to check on the score, and then he will instruct me the score. Okay. 21-16. Canterbury serving. They're a couple of points away from going 2-0 up, which will be tough to play against them with the laid-back attitude they have. But a couple of good points here. Auckland have more than enough. 22-16. That moment where a couple of points either way might escape Auckland this set. They might not have a chance to play in a moment. Nice swing though. But Malcolm just sitting there. Nickel just nice and high. Good backtracking by Vujicic, which he anticipated the ricochet. Oh, Billy's showing all his skills. Man, that boy's got some talent. Oh, I can't really call him a boy because he's a monster. And he's a big man and he's a monster build. Great athlete. I'm only saying boy because of the age difference. Jack, man. Young Jack has got a great imagination and great reflexes. And knowing Jack, if he's a front court and can hit it, he's not one of the players that decide to hit it before the ball gets to him. He can wait very late to make decisions. He can think very quickly, very cleanly, and he can wait very late to make clean decisions. Always impressed by Jack. Canterbury with match point to go 2-0 up. Judging by the body language of Auckland, I don't think they're interested in the comeback. I think they want to start afresh from the next set. Coach To'o already writing the message. Oh, Cohen, well done. Good. Oh, not even Cohen can do it all. His instincts, though, is to do it all. Okay, Coach To'o. Now he's been asked to find the secret recipe to come back from 2-0 down. Or 0-2 down. Well done, Canterbury. Well coached. You ran through your reserves quite well then. Everyone playing well. Oh, the body language of the Canterbury people, very impressive. There's people here who have started other parts of, for other games, other big games. They're starters, but they're on the bench for this one, and there's no sight of things like, frustration for not being on, things like that. The whole setup here for Canterbury I'm watching is very impressive. Nothing but encouragement from reserves. The main players, when the reserves do come on and place for them, there's not even a blink of what's going on. It's very impressive. Mr. To'o, they've got the firepower and the players. It's just whether they can get on the same page. It was interesting when Billy Johnson came into the middle, because that took his pass out of the game, his wing hit out of the game. It stiffened up the defense, but he didn't get much chance to attack in the middle. So the coach has to weigh up. Well, he's got options. That's the beauty. He's not committed to one fault and hope the players come right. He's got a few options where he doesn't have to hope. They're just good options. It's whether the players, just can play the game, can relax and play. But, Mr. To'o, you would have to be match point, 24-5 down before he gives up. He plays to the end. That's all he does. Canterbury, though, their body language is nice. Just nice. Clear talking. Captain wants to talk. Everyone listens. No one dares to butt in or think that anyone else should talk. Whereas at Auckland, there's a lot of communication going on. There's a lot of communication. It's a whole different vibe. It's good that they're communicating. They need more of it. But it's excellent that Canterbury need to remain quiet because they'll play within their systems. Auckland need to communicate more. Very nice. Okay, ref Kerekere ready to go. Ref Manson making sure everyone's in the right places. Leading the liberos come on the court. Resume play. Very impressed with this Canterbury team. I know a few of these players and they're quite young. They're very good players for their age. Nice serve. Jack with a nice back set to Liam, and Liam's becoming, he's realising that the set is going to be there all day and that he's not being stopped. So I think Liam right about now is feeling quite comfortable about the whole game. It'll probably reflect in his serve. Ooh, I think just nice, steady and deep. Oh, Billy, how high? Whoa. Even when Billy doesn't jump up and crunch it like a warm-up hit, he always does something impressive. So jumping up with his chest over the net was impressive, and then he could smash it, but instead just subtly just checks the ball to his left. Even that is impressive. The opposition is saying it's a carry only because he'd done it so cleanly and so calmly. It looked incorrect. It looked like a fault. But Billy does that. Oh, nice serve. Off the fingers, nice and wide. Yes. Yes. That Medina to Hodder combo set it to 13. 5 to 13 is very tough. Very tough. Crawford from the serve. Nice to creating indecision. What a brainy place to serve. If he serves near Billy, he knows that Billy won't receive because Billy won't poach a ball that's not his. So if Billy's middle player, he knows he's not a receiver. But the guy standing behind him, when he sees Billy in his eye line, he lets Billy take. So that was a very crafty serve, followed up with one in the net. Yeah, coach had a word that Lucky turned away from. Yes, he realised that they could have pinned him for a few cheap points there. Billy to serve. What's Jack got in store? Oh, he has to chase that. Okay, this will probably go to... No, nice set. Ooh. For that lefty out on the left side and the right-hander out on the right side, you have to hit the antennas. You can't... The ball can't fade in court too much. Okay, they've got a change of setter for Auckland. Che's coming on. Kevin Che. Very impressed with him in the semi when he came on. He made a world of difference. He only comes on for moments, like across the backcourt, to rest the big opposite in their backcourt and to give the front court setter a rest from having to block and run around. So everyone gets to catch their breath. They're giving not much up with quality. Mr. Che, oh no, he's front court. Oh, Uri. Mr. Hodder, Alan Hodder to serve. The body language of Auckland isn't quite as strong as it should be. When they give up easy points or mistakes, there's nothing in the body language that attests the mistake they made. They're kind of more like, oh well, never mind. Nice play. And Jack, yes, he's been hanging on that. See, Jack doesn't, he waits for those moments. He doesn't try and take the first chance. Nice, so clean. I said usually he waits till he's later on in the rally, but when it's served up on a plate like that, time to feast. Oh, Malcolm with the heat. He's feeling it. A bit long, but just the body language of that serve was excellent. He sized it up, he picked his target, he went for it, he missed his target by a foot, and when he landed, just that strong apology, I got it next time. It was a good miss. Out wide, Mr. Smith, of course, saves that. Uri with that nice swing. Uri, when you just put the ball in the air and let him decide what to do with the ball, don't create it low or inside where he's kind of forced to one shot. when you put it up there and let him decide, he's very tough to play against. That's all those beach instincts coming in. Plus having a volleyball family, a volleyball background, mum and dad, is being the pros always helps. Smith to, oh, just wide. Nice power, nice control, just wide. Canterbury receiving mid, very close up. I think they're a bit closer to the 3 metre line than they are to the baseline. So they're having to take a lot of ball on their fingers. I think the last couple of serves might have been going long, but because they are so far up and they don't really know where the back line is, they're taking balls that might be out by a metre. Nice wide set. Mr. Smith will handle that very well. Over the top of Che. Mr. Che's only human, so even though he's got a big jump, Mr. Smith handled that very comfortably. Oh, we've got a different look for Auckland here. Who's that out on the post? Oh, nice play, Mr. Che, just wide. It defeated the defensive system, but it went wide. So good option, Mr. Che, just didn't handle it very well. This will probably go to Mr. White on the post. He'll swing away. Yes, nice pickup. Oh, that might be 5 hits by the ref. Oh, just 2. Okay. Oh, Canterbury's got a wee. It's only 9-6 in points, but there's a massive gap in psychology right here. It feels like Canterbury are miles ahead. Malcolm from the baseline. Nice, in court. Oh, White to swing out wide. Oh, they're getting plenty of free plays. Oh, they left it. Nice placement by Mr. White. He was not in a place to swing heavy on that, so it was all about placement, and you can't do better than landing it on the baseline. Mr. Pearce to serve. After a good stint in the middle, he'll serve and then come off for a rest. Yes, Mr. Cohen will come on and give him a rest. Mr. Isaac Ware, the libero for Canterbury's had a lot of nice touches. Euro with the tip, yes. Another nice touch, libero. That's a nice set. Oh! Off the head, straight to the roof. In court, but... Oh, mid-touch. You might need to see the concussion specialist. Mr. Nicol didn't muck around when he swung on that ball. Gee. Jack to serve. Lefty float, yes. Jack's also got a very tidy jump serve, a topspin serve. Oh, great chase. Boyovich, he's everywhere. It's just not converting to points. Auckland replacing their setter again. Okay, Mr. Curtis has had a rest, had a breath of fresh air, and he's replacing Kevin Che. Okay. Jack from the server's line. Mr. Medina with the nice float angle, handled well libero. Mr. White with the put down, yes. When it's close like that, you're more just placing it downwards somewhere and just trying to look left or right of the blocker. Curtis to serve. Slade Curtis. Nicely fed to the setter. Mr. Cohen. Just out. Oh no, not Cohen. Mr. Liam Smith. The player, Mr. Smith, that's confident to go down both sidelines, they're very tough to play against. It means his inner strength, his knowledge of his own abilities is strong. Oh, Vukovic. Yes, it's about time to reignite the lefty. If Auckland are going to make a play in this game, they're 11, Canterbury 12. Boyovich is going to have a big play. Oh no, it was the scorer put over 2 numbers instead of 1, so the score is 10-12. Nice deep serve. Mr. White to swing against the triple. Oh, effective. It takes the block and ricochets out of court. This is Auckland need to make a bit of noise now, even just for energy purposes. Even if it just annoys Canterbury, even if it just to get the crowd going. Oh, timeout. Well, good coaching by Canterbury. He kind of seen this moment. Canterbury are doing the unthinkable, and they're starting to relax as if the game is not in the bag, but close. So this is the time. Yeah, he's explaining that to them. You're losing points through not playing proper volley. Yes. Nice. Nice. He's talking about the score, reflecting on their overconfidence, and it's not helping them. They should play as if the score is even or they're down. Because only being 1 point up, just because you're 2 sets up, only 1 point in a set, it's dangerous to think you're that far ahead. Curtis to serve. Nice serve by Slade, handled well. Mr. Smith takes a ricochet. Vojkovic, of course. Yep, Krejci with the knuckle. Jack, the low pipe. Oh, Malcolm, this libero's everywhere. Nice setting again, Jack. Liam, yes. That confidence once again down the line. What a tough shot to make from that kind of angle. Mr. Smith, well done. Once again, though, on Mr. Cohen on the far side, mate. He's getting the pieces of everything. Well, I'd suggest you give the ball to Billy a lot more. Swing. Oh, gee. Wow. Malcolm, where did that come from? Poor Yuri was on the attack line waiting for a tip and it hit him. Wow. Wow. Well, Canterbury have gone to another level that I haven't seen at this tournament. Everyone is feeling it seems. You've got to give it to Billy sooner or later, yes. Nice one. Nice one. It's very easy for me to say what the setter should do because I've never lost 1 point being 20 metres away from the court, so it's very easy to say what should happen from up here. But I know full well the constricting, kind of feeling I get sometimes. And is the middle on time? Are they late? Have they got a double block on that middle? But as things stands, with the people in front of him, I would just give the ball to Billy and roll the dice. Nice piece, Mr. Smith. Nice pickup. Great hit by Yuri, though. Cohen, yes. Finished by Billy. Billy needs to be defensive threat and offensive threat. Oh, no. He's off to the baseline. Oh, well done, Bill. But we need you to win more points, offensive and defense. Service. Is it time for the jumper? Not yet. Well, anyone knows Billy, and anyone who can read body language knows that's not going to happen again. Oh, off. Billy, get off. It's okay to mock Billy, he's that good. Like, he very rarely makes mistakes. Going to serve. Oh, he just gives heat all day. Well done. Krejci. Yeah, nice. Malcolm with the swing. Even when it's ugly and off balance and all that, he's just swinging. Nice. You're right, nice. That's the play, though. Just put the ball high, let him make his own run up, create his own shot. Okay, Jack, what are you going to do here? Oh, he's got 2 good hitters. Oh, how long are your arms, Euro? Gee. Oh, they couldn't quite control that. Well, there's Euro's instincts here, that quick reaction from the beach. Is for a big guy, he's got such nice reflexes. He's got the strength with the touch. He's awesome. Okay, back here. Mr. Hodder about to unleash his jump serve. Oh, yes, he's feeling it. They all are. Canterbury are just in a great place right now. They all trust each other. They're enjoying each other's company on the court. Nice finish by Curtis. So, yeah, I like Canterbury at the moment. It's easy to like a team that's up 2-0 and winning 17-15, but just their body language is very good. We've got a substitution for Auckland, but first a timeout for Canterbury. So timeout for Canterbury, and then when they come back, Braden Maxwell is going to come on for Patrick White for Auckland. So Braden Maxwell about to make an entry. It's not the last roll of the dice for the coach, but it's in the thoughts. Canterbury coach just reassuring the basics, mindset, not letting score make you too brave, because sometimes the score can make you braver than you should be, or weaker than you should be, and it's just a score. So both coaches letting them know that whoever wins the volleyball is going to win the set. So the score can't work on its own, you know. So Vojkovic from the baseline. Nice deep serve, forces the finger. A quick handled. Oh, even Krejci couldn't chase that down. Nice by the middle. And that middle was Mr. Malcolm. Well, that's the cheeky. It's always fun when you're winning and can get a few little cheeky moments in. Nice out wide for the new player. Oh, he can jump. Gee, that boy. Oh, what happened there? As a replay point. Malcolm served, but the ball was bouncing in the background as Mr. Maxwell went to make a play. Number 14, the new player, Mr. Maxwell, Braden Maxwell. He's got a fantastic jump. Tonight I'll have a word with the referee. We're both referees, so we'll talk about that point. Oh, what a jump. Yes, Maxwell with the big jump. Tips it just over Jack's block. Jack can't turn, hit the ground and make the play, which is a very difficult skill. Okay. Mr. Pearce from the baseline. Nice serve. Combo, Liam coming in court. Nice and wide again for Maxwell, big jump. Oh, nice block. Nice one. There's Mr. Sam Crawford there with the nice block. Sam's been set up very well by his wing blocks today. Whether he moves to his left or right, number 11, Sam Hodder, the wing blockers are generally in the right place. So almost all of his clean blocks can be credited to the wingers, setting them up. Billy in the middle, yeah, very tough. Just reminding Hodder that he's very good, but I'm still here. Curtis to serve. Auckland 17, Canterbury 19. So they're still behind, a couple of points here. We have ourselves a moment. Oh, nice deceptive set by Jack. In that last second, the way he kind of had a secondary thought in his mind, I thought he was going to spike it. And it wasn't until he'd done the back set I realised he was a backcourt setter. So Mr. Nixon with the free hit there. Nice work, setter. Liam with the nice serve, handled well. Out wide to Yuri. Oh, yes. And Yuri's just, yes. Oh, that's nice body language right there. Well, if the setter can remain calm here, they've got a nice front row. Auckland, this rotation and the next one is very nice. So they've got a chance to pick up some points here. Canterbury also have a good rotation, but this is the strongest for Auckland. This is their best chance. Oh. Patrick White into the top of the net. That was unlucky, I guess. Okay, Mr. Hodder to serve. Oh, Mr. Crawford, sorry. He's very reliable. After fingers, out wide to the Vojkovic. And Yes. Wow, 19-21. At the moment, it's as if I think Auckland are playing better, but they've got the 2-point deficit behind. So it depends if they can catch up. Billy with the serve. We'll see if this front court can create for him. Canterbury, they're very close to the 3-metre line. They expect a soft serve. Yes, there it is. Out wide, the fast set. Oh, yes, great piece. Yes, they've got another go, though. Oh, referee Kitty calls them on the double hit. Ah, yes. The set that does go over must be clean. The ball that stays on your side, you can be a bit, double touch, a wee bit inconsistent with the play. But the third touch that goes over, or the shot that goes over the net, must be perfect. Nixon with the serve. He'll give heat like normal. Nice. Top of the net. That might be his first mistake. But because he was actually trying to put the foot on the throat, and it wasn't a normal part of play, that's totally acceptable. Mr. Dixon is there to win points. He's not a passer or a setter in there, he's the machine. Oh, Liam with the swing. That was long. Oh, referee called it in. Oh, and Coach To'o. Well, you got to hand it to him. Not many coaches will give that point when it's, he's a moment away from losing the match, and he helped the referee team out with the honest call. So, Mr. To'o, awesome. Canterbury, though, 2 points away. That'll be so hard to stop from here. Not impossible, just really difficult. Yep, Coach Canterbury just sitting back, listening to the talking that goes on. He doesn't need to say anything as long as he's happy with the communication. Yes, he's happy, and then put the last comment in. Nice coaching. Don, of course, just remind the players who they are, just to stay on task. They're a point away from making this tight again. So both good coaching here. Okay, Mr. Hodder, he likes his heat as well, so he's going to give it death. Bang, wow, oh yes, gets the reward. That was all about risk and reward. Mr. Dixon, and then Mr. Who did I say there? And then Mr. Hodder. That was all about risk and reward. What a big point. Match point, ladies and gentlemen. Title for the big title. We've got a mean bit of heat coming from the baseline. Auckland have it all against them. Bang, wow. Top of the net, that was moving. That was moving. Okay, who's on the baseline? Vojkovic. Well, he's probably the one you want back there. He's the most aggressive and consistent. He, it might go into the net, it might go out, but he's the man you want. Oh, nice float instead. Off the fingers, they've got the best chance here. Nice and tight for Smith. The net moved, but it was outside the antenna, so no fault. Oh, and Mr. White plays it over. It takes one arm instead of the other, out. Canterbury win, 3-0. Well done, Canterbury, well done, coaches. Nicely reffed. Marion Ray, well done. Judy team, Auckland University women, excellent. Auckland men, well done, well coached. You had an awesome tournament. Just in that final, things didn't go your way. So on behalf of UTSNZ, my name's Des Kitty. Thank you for listening, and have a great evening.